97. Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's happening, guys?
How are you?
Look, I'm a little sick of you guys saying that you're going to play something, then you go to break.
I know.
Then you do another bit, and then you go to break.
Yeah, that old gag.
I know. It doesn't happen on purpose.
You're doing it all the time, though. You're starting to sound like other people.
Yeah.
Well, what happened? I'll be honest. We want to play the insect song from the Retards. It's great. If you haven't heard yet, we're gonna play.
Right.
We're gonna play it here, okay?
All right, that's cool then.
Are
you gonna play it?
Yeah, right now.
We would have played it if you didn't call, but now we got to take a break.
break.
No, I'm kidding.
No.
All right. Thanks, guys. You rule.
Thank you.
See ya.
We should get Otto and George in here because he needs to hear the song too.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Well, we want to get Otto on the air with us here because this is right down his sick and twisted alley.
Thanks, Rick. He's talking to his lovely wife.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's Otto, Anthony.
Yes.
And his puppet George.
Of course, George with him.
Greetings.
Always by his side.
What I don't understand is this is radio, and he really doesn't need to bring George in to do this bit, but he does anyway.
I don't know. Can we get any more fat tourists on the streets here so I can't walk up to this goddamn radio station?
Don't you love it?
Hi, George.
You're going to get a syringe with AIDS in it and start sticking it in them. Get out of my way. You got to do all in A.
Wow, George. We missed you, George.
I really missed you guys.
No, I said I missed George.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, shut up. They miss George.
No, we miss Otto, too.
I'm just his liaison. I just want to say to all your listeners that you guys are really great. I've done a lot of radio recently, and it stinks everywhere. It's horrible.
Yeah. Anyone you want to name?
Yeah, Mancow in Chicago. What a bag of douche this guy was. And plus you're on in the afternoon, and I got, one of the things I like about show business is sleeping late.
Yeah.
I'm getting up earlier than a farmer now to do these radio shows, and then they leave you sitting outside, and this guy had a tremendous poster of himself in the front office.
Can you believe that?
Wall. What a conceited, untalented prick this guy was.
Yeah.
Really.
I love you now.
He is such a dick.
Yeah.
Otto, do you see any posters of Ant and I around here?
Please.
No, you guys are just
we have nothing.
here.
We have stupid wow stickers. That's it.
No, it's very, you guys are just in here working and being funny, mostly, which I respect for 4 hours a day. This guy said nothing,
Yeah.
And then he started going, comics are all bitter, they're all angry. And then he started ranting about this guy, Craig Shoemaker. He's doing the same 20 minutes for 10 years. I go, well, what should he do? It's a great 20 minutes. He's touring the country.
Yeah.
He could do your job, and you could never do Craig's job,
Right.
This guy really stinks. So,
on top of that, he ripped off our Whip Him Out Wednesday.
Did he?
That just infuriates us.
Yeah, he's just
absolutely infuriates us.
He's an ass.
Yeah, he really is, man. And
I hear he's like really nasty when they go to break and stuff.
Yeah.
Like to his work, the people that he works with and stuff. He's very, he yells at them and crap like that.
Yeah, I just did not click with this guy immediately. And then I kind of clammed up and I wasn't talking. And he started panicking again. I saw him grabbing tapes. Like, what am I going to do? He thought he had an hour, that I would try and, fill for him, hopefully.
Right.
But,
that's great.
That was my reaction. I just clammed up and gave him nothing instead of accusing him,
Good. That's hilarious.
Oh, it was horrible.
If something doesn't work in our show, we're like, whatever, that didn't work. Well, I don't know, we'll move on to something
But you guys
else.
never at a loss for words. This guy had 8, sidekicks, these retarded misfit crew that he has.
Yeah.
It was just pathetic. I don't know who he's trying to imitate, but he's not even close to being a second worst or whatever. He's horrible person.
There you go.
O&A rule.
Yeah.
An endorsement for Man Crotch.
And George isn't saying anything. George, did you have a bad time on another radio show there?
Pussa!
Yeah, you see that? We got that one?
Pussa! 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 You don't need it.
Dueling Pussa. Otto's all fun. No, we don't need it anymore. That's like our most popular sound clip now.
People love the
Pussa! God bless the PRs.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Yeah. God bless the PRs, Opie.
Mancow sucks. What a bag of douche that guy was.
You're getting warmed up now, George.
A douche nozzle.
Oh, did he suck. Conceited zilch.
A
big life-size or full-wall picture.
Yeah, it was the size of a building.
That's great.
His grinning face is annoying.
That's very pompous.
And me and this other comic, Joe Miller, is sitting there for an hour and a half. They keep going, would you want coffee? You want water? You want coffee? No, I want to go in the air, and then I want to go back to bed.
Yeah.
You know, I only have maybe an hour in the morning where I could do anything remotely funny. If after 3 coffees, I have maybe 45 minutes where I'm awake enough that I could speak. And that was spent sitting, twirling my thumbs in his outer office while he was taking phone calls. It was really rude, you know.
And looking at a poster of him.
Yeah.
That's great.
And then when I got in there, he wouldn't even talk to me. He was still taking calls. Just a jerk.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
So speaking of Howard Stern...
You won't hear Jimmy say anything back?
Jimmy?
What? Look, can you blame Jimmy, though? He's trying
to keep his options
open.
No,
I'm
not.
When the Titanic goes down, he knows how to jump onto the Lusitania.
Let me tell you something.
When that thing sinks, he's right aboard the Edmund Fitzgerald.
You're the guy that knocked the women and children off the raft to get a space.
Right.
Listen to me.
You're that guy.
Not only did I stay on the Titanic, but I sat in my seat all the way down to the bottom and waited for someone to come 50 years later and bring it up with the entire crew. The Lusitania rode by, and so did a few other ships, and I went, fuck them. I'll wait here for this dumb boat to get brought back up.
You know what? He makes a good point.
Of course I do.
Right. You smashed me in the face with that one. You're right.
He's a survivor.
You're right. No, I talked about Boss the other day. Norton was the same guy. He could have went on a lot of shows.
Oh, what ship are you going to go on? The one where there's a huge, beautiful stateroom, but you would have to stay in the bilge?
I'm not.
Stop it. But that ship wasn't even going to stop for you.
No, but that's the point I'm making. Is like when we were off the air, people say, why don't you trash Howard? I'll tell you right now.
Your quarters is by the stern.
I was never offered to do the show. They never asked me. They never approached me. They probably never would because of my association with you guys. And I never tried to get on it.
Anchors away.
This is where I want to be. But my problem with trashing him, it's not that I'm afraid to trash him. It's that you guys have a legitimate problem. You understand? And it's 2 famous people going at each other. And I feel dishonest jumping on and getting my name in there to trash someone more famous than me who hasn't... You understand what I mean? That's why I don't do it. I've told you that a million times.
Oh, boy.
I hear you.
It's completely true.
All right. You weren't involved when there was the gag order on the old show. Of course.
I was there, but it just...
Of course you weren't.
He knows not to go up to the lifeboat guy and
when
say,
Howard went
listen,
to the bosses,
if this ship sinks, asshole, I want a seat.
When Howard went to the bosses and said, make Opie and Anthony stop talking about me, you weren't doing the radio show.
I absolutely was doing the show, but it was a fight.
And it didn't affect you at all, being one of these martyrs of free speech.
It's not that it didn't affect me or it didn't irritate me, but it's almost, for me, it's dishonest for me to start it's like Mancow. Mancow, you guys know I'm friends with Mancow. I like Cal. You guys hate him, and I didn't do the show.
That's true, because he didn't bash Don and Mike.
Don and Mike, I personally didn't like. I didn't like those guys. I didn't like them.
Let me tell you the problem.
First of all, they're cornballs, and they're not friends. I didn't respect what they did.
Let me tell you my problem with Mancow. First of all, he's the biggest pussy, and he's been trying to be Anthony and I's friends for years. He wanted us to get him involved with Infinity Broadcasting when we were big stars over there. And, and then stupid Bob in L.A., we had the same agent, was trying to, set up like a little meet and greet in Chicago where we'd fly to freaking Chicago, hang out with Mancow and have steaks and try to get on the same team.
Hey, we have a lot in common. We could discuss how we give Bob 10% of our money.
Yeah, but the problem is the guy is a phony. When we were off the air, he tried to hire all our guys because his show, quite frankly, blows. It's not as good as it used to be. So he knew the success that Ant and I were having, and he actually... you want in on this or no? I mean, he actually contacted Ben and Steve and everybody and was trying to hire our people while we were down and out and, sitting at home playing with our puds, okay? And this is the real reason why I think Mancow is a big, fat fucking phony. He goes on Fox when we get fired, and he basically said, I know those guys, I've talked to those guys, and they are scumbags.
Liar.
Okay, here's the deal. I've never talked to Mancow in my life.
Right.
It was always through Bob trying to set things up. This guy went on TV when we got fired because they were looking for DJs to talk about Anthony and I when we did our whole Sex for Sam thing, so they had to dig up all these guys
them all out,
that never really got national exposure. Excuse me. They got Mancow and I forget all the guys. There's a whole list of them.
Degrees man.
Yeah, it was Mancow got in on this. All right. This isn't the CD I was looking for, but wait, is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, this is what Mancow said about us on Fox News. You know, we don't forget anything on this radio show. We document everything. I never met
We're
this guy.
We're scumbags to him because we didn't talk to him, not because we talked to him.
You know, you say what you want about
say
what you want about our radio show. I don't really care. You know, if you think we're dirtbags because you listen to the show and you think we're not, whatever, that's fine. But to say as a person I'm a dirtbag and you've never met me, now we got a problem. I mean, my brother literally wants to fly to Chicago and beat the crap out of the guy.
Now you get the hell out of here.
By the way,
this is really long though. I just want the part about, huh?
I just grabbed it on the fly.
Well, you got to turn up your mic too, Eric. It's all right.
We're not
going to waste 4 minutes on his little time in the spotlight over our fuck up. So,
yeah. Sweetie, when you said Don and Mike before, another difference in that is I was there when the Don and Mike problem started. I was there. I was a part of that whole problem starting.
All right.
I didn't like those.
But to say that, they were
rude. I said hi to the guy once, he didn't ignore me.
That you met us and you've talked to us and all that, and we're dirtbags. You know, that's whatever, dude. You know, you're a phony, and you know it. You really are. Oh, you got it up to the part where Mancow says he met us and stuff? Yeah. You want to play that really fast? This is what Mancow said. Oh, well, now there's a panic in that other room.
Why?
Because they're both thinking of different things.
Are they fighting over whose hair is better suited for the gay community? Oh, back in the game.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
The rookie went 0 for 4. They had to bring Cal back in.
It was a false alarm, only a minor strain on the hamstring.
I think it was all that pine tar on your helmet.
These guys.
All right. You got it, Steve? So I'll set it up again. Never met Mancow, never talked to Mancow, but all these jocks had a great opportunity when Anthony and I, effed up with the Sex for Sam thing, and they were all over national TV. They were scrambling for guys to talk about us. Half the people that were on TV during that time never met us, never listened to the show.
Half?
Most?
A lot more than half.
I'm being kind, I guess.
Did Greaseman trash you or no?
Huh?
Greaseman?
Did he trash you or just, he was kind of actually right?
He was using that opportunity to try to get back into
radio.
And win back
and most of these guys said opinion. That Anthony and I would never work in radio again, by the way.
Waddle doodle. Hey, I'm back on the air. The Greaseman Show. Hey, you know why are black people so tall? 'Cause they're Negroes. Get it? Negroes. Thank you. No, it didn't work. I'm not back. Waddle doodle.
Opie and Anthony always win in the end. But, Mancow felt like he knew us so well that he needed to get on and get some FaceTime.
And listen to this fake radio hack voice.
And he said this. Go ahead.
These guys are dirtbags. I know these guys. We have the same agent. That's the only thing I feel bad about. I don't want my guy to lose money over these two jag-offs, as we would call them in Chicago. They're bad guys. Say la vie, goodbye. Don't lump everybody in with these idiots.
Oh, they're...
That's really getting me worked up, man.
Lump in with these idiots. Guess who's trying to get on satellite radio?
Guess who getting me worked up.
Is seeing our names in the press a lot and is like, there's my future.
Yeah, through our mutual agent. Hey, work a deal out so I could get on satellite radio, too. Could you do that? Because these two jag-offs, that's how we talk in Chicago, jag-off. You're a jag-off, you dickbag.
You fuck nut. You did not sit down with all our people to try to make your show better, but we stink that bad, right? We stink that bad that you called Ben and Steve and I think even Stinky, right? Or was it just you and Steve? A lot of people. Because he wanted to restructure his show because the people around him he hates.
Don't lump me in with all these people, the same, these jack-offs.
What, lump yourself in with people that have a national name in the business? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
What an ass.
How's that Whip It Out Wednesday going for you?
Yeah.
Because guys want to see cocks on the road, you idiot.
Oops. I made a mistake. I called it Whip It Out Wednesday. It's supposed to be Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Whip It Out means pull your cock out like Mancow likes it.
He had bumper stickers and everything made that said Whip It Out Wednesday. That's smart.
What a fake, over-energetic dickbag.
There's one more clip left. It's 30 seconds if you want to hear that.
Sure, why not? I like when Anthony gets all pissed off.
Okay.
My conversation with my managers, they know I'm never going to have people having sex in a church. I mean, listen to what we're saying. Listen to the fact that we're debating this. Is it so many years of Clinton that we even debate this? They had sex in a church. You're done. You don't deserve to have the tool of radio anymore. Goodbye. See you later, losers. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. So I can't even believe we're debating this. And what are managers saying? To me, they're saying nothing because they know I would never do something so stupid.
Oh, shut up.
And after that, Mancow, you did not call my people trying to get in a meeting with me personally. You didn't, right? Like, I was hearing things like, I don't understand why Opie and Anthony won't sit down and talk with me. That didn't happen, right? I just want to make sure that didn't happen. I want to make sure you didn't call Ben and Steve and try to hire them when they were out of work and Ant and I were out of work trying to get our careers back together. That didn't happen either, right? Because we're such dirtbags and don't know what we're doing on the radio, right?
All these...
Just want to make sure. that didn't happen.
All these guys, they were so brave
doesn't
when
call
we
me
were thrown off the fucking air. They were so... Then they took the opportunity to get on every show they could and call us jag-offs.
Where's some of the others, man? We're riled up. Get some other ones on. They
knew we were going to be sitting for 2 fucking years, so
then they took their shots.
That's when they take their shots.
That's when Howard Stern started saying Opie and Anthony, Opie and Anthony, Opie and Anthony.
And the brave, witty Mancock decides that's when he's going to get on again. And all these guys are losers. I talk to my people, my managers. That's when he's going to be the big brave guy. What a bunch of pussy asses.
And they all did it, and we had to sit at home for like a couple years and just eat it.
I hope you're having fun doing your pablum milk toast show over there, man douchebag cockhead. Hope you're having fun. Hope you're having fun being scrutinized with every word that comes out of your untalented, shitty mouth. I hope you're having fun. Hope you're having fun with the risk of getting fined if you talk about anything. Anything. And I hope you have fun when you get thrown off the air.
I love
and the know-it-alls gather around and go on Fox News and CNN and start bashing your untalented, stupid ass.
And all these guys are looking at us now, and they are so frustrated and jealous because now
didn't quite get hit on the ass with the door, did we, man? Cock. Yeah. What a goon.
Another hypocrite.
Your buddy there, Norton?
I know him a long time.
That's your buddy.
No, I know.
Yeah.
See, I know you've known
That's
him a
your
long
buddy.
time, and whatever.
My buddy, wherever I go, he goes, my buddy.
Yes, Sex Bagel.
I have one more clip, which is from the very beginning of the Fox News piece, if you want to hear that.
All right, let's hear this.
Okay.
Honestly, I think it's like, do other corporate guys look up to the Enron officials? I think these guys were bad eggs. Opie and Acne, not a fan, didn't like them as people. And I think this is as easy as it gets. And what scares me is the woman, you got that email, Karen from Michigan, you put that up. Let's get rid of all of them. The fact is, Dan Rather called what I have to say hate radio. They call Bill O'Reilly hate TV. What I do is not shock radio. I have an opinion. It doesn't go along with the liberal media, and so therefore I'm labeled a shock jock. Look, I study to be a minister, John. These people having sex in a church, they're filthy, they're animals, and I don't like being lumped in with them, and frankly, I don't think they should ever be allowed to work again.
Oh, good. You don't think we should ever be allowed to work again?
Thank God you
I'm
thought
going
that.
home. I'm going home.
What a
Mancock.
Yeah, he doesn't like the fact that a couple allegedly had sex in a church because he studied to be a minister, but he had no problem with us when he realized that we could help his career.
Yeah. The Reverend Martin Luther Mancow. Minister. What a guy. Fuck off, you tool. What a dick.
And he had that comment about us personally. He never, ever talked to us or met us.
Have fun.
I refused. Bob, because, we had the same agent from time to time, calls, come on, man. Maybe, he's going to be in New York. Maybe you guys could get together, see what happens. I'm like, Bob, do you watch TV, you idiot?
I hear what's going on. I hear his ratings are in the shitter because he's had to change his show so much because of the FCC regulations.
Well, all of a sudden he decided he wants to be Sean Hannity, and there's only one Sean Hannity. You can't be Sean Hannity.
He'll be gone soon, just like everyone on regular radio. And by that time, sorry, we'll probably be all full up over here. What an ass. Ugh.
You got more, right? Eric made a whole freaking volume of people that trashed us on trash.
That's all we have in Mancow on Fox News.
Oh, what a shame.
We'll break out another one maybe tomorrow or later. Okay. All right, very good.
I'm sure he's on the phone, hot and heavy, trying to call Stern so he can end up on Stern's little network. Yeah, I hate that guy. Call up Bob. Could you see if you could get me in there? What a weaselly liar, jerk off.
That felt good. Yeah,
one of those radio weasel guys that behind the scenes are just doing stuff, and they try to put on this persona on the air like they're someone else. Just stop it already. Your phony act is so transparent.
It's so weird. A lot of people listen to the guys that'll never work in radio again. It's very strange.
Yeah. Again, we're never going to work again. I remember the first time we weren't going to work again. When ass wipes like Charles Laquadera were bashing us in Boston. Remember when he was on the morning shows?
Yeah.
After we got fired?
Legendary morning guy in
how
Boston.
we're done?
Right.
I hope a volcano explodes on you in Hawaii or wherever the fuck you are. And getting bashed by Mark Perreno was fun, too.
Did he
when
bash
we got
you guys?
fired. Of course he did. Getting bashed by him, another one. Great. You got any PlayStations to give away to young black boys before you fuck them in the ass? Huh? No? All out, I guess. Another genius who was bashing us. And then Mancock, sitting there in Chicago with his ratings plummeting because of restrictions. He can't do the shocking show like Opie said. He wants to now be a political talker. Good luck. It's hard to go to political talk when you're shoving stuff up chicks' asses in your studio. We know.
Yeah, we blew that a long time ago.
At least we're not phony about it.
We can't run for office. We know that.
Old mongoloid head Tom Likas, another one. They all jumped on the bandwagon.
Had a lot of fun at our
So easy to
expense.
jump on our show when we weren't on the air anymore.
Howard. Got to keep saying Howard.
Howard, another one.
Howard with finally saying our names because he knew we couldn't fight back at that point.
Oh, my God. Please.
Howard, the biggest pussy out there that only goes after people he knows he could beat up on the air.
Guy would run to Mel Karmazin
But when it comes
turn.
down to a real challenge, oh, no. You're not going to hear Howard really go after us.
Anytime
we made
bash
fun
him.
of Howard's girl's tits.
Yeah.
You know, but Imus made fun of Howard's girlfriend, and Howard went right on the air with Imus and beat the crap out of him.
Threatened to sue.
But here we are talking about Howard Stern's daughter's tits.
Yeah.
And how juicy and big they are, and the pussy that has nothing to say. These guys are a bunch of phonies when it comes down to it.
Oh, but off the air, all you heard was, well, Opie and Anthony, what a couple of idiots.
Make them shut up, Mel.
They're going to ruin it for everybody.
Make them shut up, Mel. Make them shut up, Mel. Well, Mel's not around anymore.
Nah. All of them.
And your company hates you, and they're trying to figure out how to get you off the air, you idiot.
So brave. They're so brave. Running behind the scenes.
We made
Mancow running to our staff to hire him. Howard running to Mel Karmazin to shut us up. Unbelievable. Don and Mike running, trying to get any job they can. Trying to jump into whatever slot we were on.
Oh.
But they sucked so fucking bad that even though there was a vacuum after we left, they wouldn't put them on our stations.
No, they soaked up a few of our stations and blew it. Big time.
Yeah, they blew it.
They went to YSP?
They went into
Philly?
YSP and ate it bad. They're eating it bad in Buffalo.
Are they really?
Oh, yeah,
Those
they
guys
are.
are funny, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure they are.
Another couple of geniuses. Oh, just a void.
Hey, Rock, what's up? Yo, Rock.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, this is Lost Boy.
What?
They call me Lost Boy. You're getting slammed big time here in Chicago by Mancow.
What does he have to say today?
He's just going on about what happened to you guys 2 years ago, and how even on XM you guys don't belong.
Yeah.
And that you're just basically polluting all the airwaves.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Is he mentioning our names, though, saying Opie and Anthony?
Yes, he is.
What an
There
idiot.
you go.
He played right into our hands. Perfect.
Thank you. Thanks
you.
for the commercial, dickhead.
Thanks for the commercial in Chicago, man, queer.
Man, you guys are awesome. Awesome. I got rid of my Playboy for you guys.
Hey, there you go.
All right, we appreciate that.
Here's a horn for you.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Right.
All right, Mancow yelling and screaming about us today. Perfect. That's exactly what we want to hear.
Yeah.
He's the biggest hypocrite. Ben, get on the mic. How many meetings did you take with Mancow when we were off the air? If we suck so bad and we don't know how to do radio, then why is he trying to hire our behind-the-scenes people?
Yep.
I don't know. I didn't have any. He was cool to me. I'm not going to.
Why is he hounding Bob Eatman to come here?
I'm not asking you to trash him. I'm asking you just to give some facts.
Did the guy asking you a question?
Did the guy call you up many times and beg you to go move to Chicago and help his stupid show because it's failing miserably? Because all of a sudden he's decided he's going to try to, take the high road and be more into politics and boring crap like that.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions.
That's
I
right.
want to have them answered immediately.
What did he want from you?
Wanted me to go work for him. Wanted me to move to Chicago and work for him.
So Mancow, if we're so bad and we don't belong on the radio and we're polluting even satellite radio, then why are you trying to hire our guys? That means you kind of liked what we did, right?
Trying to hire our guys, and he's hounding our agent to try to get him on satellite radio.
Right. And who else did he try to hire?
Steve, Chris Oliver, he just went through all of us over at NEW. It was just like,
there you go.
These guys don't belong on radio. Shut up, man, cock up your ass.
By the way, the ratings just came out. He's in fifth.
Showed him.
He's in 5th place in Chicago. He's not going to tell his listeners that.
Because he's had to tame his show down. Now he talks about our show and how we're, dirty? And we shouldn't be on the air. We're polluting the airwaves. But he's had to tame his show down so much. You can't send your fat fuck turd out anymore to do your little bidding because the FCC's down on your ass? So you got to sit there and make believe people are interested in your drivel, in your crap that you put over the air. As you lose ratings every time the book comes out, you lose more and more listeners because your show stinks, because you don't have the freedom to do the radio that got you ratings years ago. There you go.
That's why he changed the show.
Have fun, asshole.
Not because he saw the light. He had no choice.
No, he was forced it. He got the big FCC dick up his ass, and now he's got to shut up. Good. Go ahead, brave man. Talk about us all you want. Give us a commercial. Give us a commercial for Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio every day if you want.
Yeah, watch what happens.
Ahead.
Watch what happens in Chicago. More and more subscribers from Chicago. Thank you.
Yeah, bash us because we have the freedom to do whatever we want here, and you got to sit there on the FCC's cock with the FCC's dick in your mouth, with Colin Powell's son, his sack on your nose as you suckle on the head of his dick until a big FCC load goes in your mouth.
That's why you changed your program. You had a chance to leave regular radio and come to satellite, I do believe, right? Right?
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Of course you didn't. They didn't want you.
Sure you did.
Idiot.
Him, all of them.
But, over and over again, he was calling our guys to hire them to help his stupid show.
Yep.
And the ratings proved it once again. He's in 5th place. He's not going to tell his listeners that.
5th place.
Howard's in 10th place in Chicago.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Good luck on that regular terrestrial radio as it goes down the crapper for the type of entertainment that Tony Danza's doing. Because that's what it's all going to be.
I'm sure it's going to work out for you. I'm sure there'll be a spot for you on satellite radio when you fail miserably because you can't do a different show. I'm sure it'll work out.
Yeah, it's already working out for you now that you've had to change your show. Oh, you'll be competing with Hannity any day now, I'm sure.
Yeah, because you're just as good as Sean Hannity.
Yeah. Don't you realize they put you on Fox on Fox to goof on you, you idiot? Not because you're intelligent. The guy actually bought into the fact that he thinks he's a news guy or something now? What does he even do?
And all these radio guys, they do have XM satellite radio, by the way. That's the only reason he's trashing us today, because he heard us trashing him.
Of course they do.
Yeah, they're listening to us.
Yep.
I could make Jim very uncomfortable right now.
Why?
Someone just sent in some instant feedback, and they took a listen to Mancow today.
Yeah.
And Mancow is claiming that he discovered Jim Norton.
Oh, there you go. Mancow.
Calm down. You had the chance to bring Jim on your show, and you chose not to because it's all about you. And then when you didn't do that, you decided to try to hire all our people behind the scenes. So shut up.
Although I would say discovering Jim Norton is right up there with saying I found the first case of ball cancer.
Bob, the trucker. What's up, Bob?
Hello. How you doing?
Good. What's going on?
I just listened to Mancow coming out of Chicago until you guys come on, and they was bad-mouthing you. Andrew was telling him about Norton, I guess, is his good buddy. Supposedly Mancow's good buddy.
Andrew?
Yeah.
Wait, Dice is on Mancow today?
Right.
Okay, so?
Yeah. And they was bad-mouthing you guys. They was talking about Mancow said he got everybody started in this radio business.
Who was bad? Dice was bad-mouthing?
No. Mancow.
Oh, okay.
All right, Mancow's got to calm down. Did he say our names, Opie and Anthony?
Yes, he did.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Another commercial in Chicago for
Thank
XM
you.
Satellite Radio. Thank you. Discovered. He had the chance to hire Norton. Norton came in with Dice, and we went, holy crap, we want this guy on our show, so we made him part of our show. You know? That's the same thing with Anthony. Anthony used to do radio all over the place, and I said, oh, my God, this guy's great at doing radio, so we decided to work together. All these other stupid idiot DJs had a chance to hire someone like Anthony, and
not like I wasn't
like
trying.
Norton, but a lot of these guys have these huge egos where it has to be about themselves, so they don't hire guys like Anthony and Norton, because they have to be the ones that have all the laughs on the show and stuff. So, God, whatever. You know Brian from yesterday?
Oh, yeah, no, I did. They're coming. Okay, I did. Break was
From
fast.
Fox and Friends, he just did a quick mention for us. Count America's best and brightest on the power of sports. And
I can talk now. Opie and Anthony, I was on yesterday. Those guys are fun. They're back on XM, that satellite radio thing. They love Mancow, by the way. 7 minutes before the top of the hour.
That was sarcastic.
Yeah, thank God, because he asked us, and we're like,
What, did they play a clip?
And besides, I just said, look, I've never met the guy personally, but I just don't like the guy. I don't respect him at all because he said some real crappy stuff about Ant and I when we got fired, which is fine. But he was talking about us like he knew us personally, and that really pissed me off. He has never met us. He's never talked to us, and he's like, I met those guys, I know those guys, and whatever he said. I mean, we got the tape somewhere.
He's an ass.
Remember yesterday we were talking about, like, no one's doing real radio anymore? Mm-hmm. They're all a bunch of phonies.
Yeah.
They make believe they're somebody, and then the reality is they're just phonies. I mean,
it's very hard to do terrestrial radio these days, and a lot of these people are backpedaling.
Yeah, well, listen to this. Shock jocks defend their offensive past. This is something. Notice we're not in this article because we understand the game. We understood what we did in the past made us bigger. We're not stupid. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But these guys are backpedaling and looking like idiots. And eventually, just like Howard, their listeners will see that they're frauds.
Phonies.
Radio's current nervousness about potentially offensive content has sparked voluntary confessions of penance by several hosts whose edge has gotten them attention in the past. The often controversial Mancow, a syndicated morning host who has never been heard regularly in New York because he stinks.
What a fucking asshole this guy is. Just a complete asshole. Mancow. Ugh.
This guy is so two-faced, it's not even funny.
Yep.
Sean Hannity has become friends with us, and Sean Hannity wants us to get along with Mancow. And I go, Sean, the guy goes on your show and trashes Anthony and I hard. Mm-hmm. And then behind the scenes, not only did he try to hire our entire behind-the-scenes staff when Anthony and I didn't have a job.
Should have. It would have been the end of him.
Jesus. Then he's like going through our agent, going through Sean Hannity. He wants to be friends with you and I.
Yeah.
And then the next opportunity he gets in some kind of publication, he trashes us.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. What was the latest one, Eric, you called me up about or emailed me?
Oh, look at Eric with his big mouthful
of
food.
I'll
just took a huge bite.
Right, Ope wants an answer now. Get on that mic. The boss wants an answer.
I'll let you swallow. If you have that, by the way, bring it in, okay? Anyway, the often controversial Mancow, a syndicated morning host who has never been heard regularly in New York. And the reason, by the way, is no one wanted him in New York.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really easy to get into New York radio.
Yeah.
We were just two dopey jocks from basically Worcester, Massachusetts, and we were able to break into the New York market. It is very easy. Because what's wrong?
Nothing. What are you playing?
What happened?
Oh, I thought you were going for... are you finding a sound clip?
No, why?
Oh, because stupid Mancow. I don't want to hear him. I thought you were playing that one.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No, we're not playing that stuff. I wanted to read you the latest thing he said about us. Anyway, I knew you were distracted. No.
I'm just looking over at Eric.
No,
Eric.
The fact is, New York radio stinks, and it's very easy to get into this market. Mm-hmm. A lot of people thought, or think that this is the place to be for radio talent. It really isn't. There's other cities that have much more talent than New York City.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys come to New York and then get very, very, very lazy. Very lazy. And it kind of pisses me off because I spent half my career trying to break into New York radio. Mm-hmm. And then when we broke in, it was like, this is it?
This is it.
This is why we had to wait so long?
Yeesh.
So anyway, that's the reason, he was never heard regularly in New York is because no one really wanted him. He recently told Radio Ink magazine many of the things that got him labeled a shock jock were not his idea.
Ah, here comes the backpedal.
Was not his idea, Anthony.
Not his idea.
Which means he's a puppet.
Yeah.
So he was a puppet, right?
A phony.
So what? Management and program directors, told him what to do, and he just did it?
He just did it.
He had no say in the matter?
Is that what he says?
Recalling bits that drew complaints to the FCC in the 90s, mostly for sex stuff, Mancow said they were not my creations, but those of program directors who thought they knew what people wanted to hear.
So a PD would come in and tell him to do these, piss and shit and sex things, and he would just do them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big phony.
That's what your audience wants to hear, that you're a big fat phony. You're a phony.
You're a phony. Hey, this guy's a great big phony. Hey, you're a great big phony, you know that? That's right. You're a big fat phony.
He says the program directors made him do that stuff.
And management.
He's trying so hard to separate himself from the old Mancow because he wants to be like Hannity. He thinks now because you can't do shocking radio on terrestrial radio anymore, he knows he has to change, so he's trying to separate himself from the old Mancow and become the new Mancow, which he wants to be like Hannity. But Hannity is intelligent, well-read. The guy is quick on his feet. He can concentrate for more than 3 seconds. He can carry on a discussion. Mancow's got none of that.
And here's the deal. Hannity started radio about the same time we all did. So Mancow had the choice to either go and do this, quote, shock jock type of radio or do something a little more like Hannity's doing. He went down the shock jock road.
Yeah, and now that he sees that isn't working.
And it gave him a great living. He's a multimillionaire because of it, but now because of all the FCC thing, regulations and all the crap coming down, he's like, oh my God, I can't make a living this way anymore.
Yep.
So now I got to try to be like Sean Hannity.
So he's saying, no, I never did any of that stuff. No, that stuff wasn't me. It was program directors. Here's what I wanted to do. And then he's going to try to do political commentary. The guy's got the attention span of a gnat. It's like 1 second he's off on another subject. He cannot carry on a discussion with anybody. He's got to be the center of attention. The guy's awful. He's great for radio in the days when you could go out and go to some bar appearance and have someone do something. That's it. Have someone do something wacky and outrageous. Have his boy TURD, was his name TURD?
I don't know.
Go out there and do some wacky thing, some street guy. That's what he's all about. And now he's trying to change it like that in midstream. Don't work that way.
Yeah, just another phony that should say, hey, I did this because it made sense at the time. Yep. That's what he should have said. Now I'm putting that behind me, and I'm going in this new direction. At least then your listeners would respect you a little bit.
At least you're being honest.
At least you're being honest.
Or how about incorporating that into some of your shocking shows so it's not such a stark contrast when you decide to go off in that direction? How about that? You know why he didn't do that? Because he doesn't have it. He doesn't understand what it's like to even do a show like that. So he just did the shocking stuff because that's all he knew.
That's all he knew. And
now he's alienating any of the fans that he did have by saying that was all, phony. And he's trying to go off in a new direction. Good luck to you.
Left on his own now by the Talk Radio Network, Mancow said he's a different animal, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
What interests me radio-wise is far from the danger zone. You don't have to interview too many strippers or porn stars to realize they have absolutely nothing to say. It's voyeuristic, it's easy, and I got very bored with it, but I was told to do it.
Told to do it.
To me, it's bad radio, and I thought it was bad radio at the time. I've evolved from that.
What a lying sack of shit this asswipe is. Oh, I can't stand this guy. Man-cock. What a friggin' tool.
Another phony. This business is filled with them.
Another fake. Another phony. No, believe me, he enjoyed the hell out of it. When he's sitting there and the strippers are taking their tops off and he was talking to them and the sexual innuendo and making her do things in the studio and they're all laughing. Yeah, what was going through his mind? Oh, I hate doing this. I hate my program director for forcing this on me. Bullshit. You're so full of it. He was loving the hell out of it. And it came back, and it blew up in everyone's face. It blew up in every shock jock's face. That's what happened. And now he's backpedaling. Instead of figuring out a way to adapt your show to the circumstances out there as far as the government and the FCC goes.
And do it in a way where you're honest with your audience.
Right, you're honest with your audience. Instead of doing that, he's completely turning around, saying that was all fake. He was forced. They made me. Oh, the Nuremberg defense. What an ass. I was following orders.
You know what kind of a pussy you have to be to actually listen to your program director?
Yeah. What are you doing that?
And be told... I'm not even kidding.
I know.
You know, unless
I'm not even kidding.
Unless you're doing weekends, nights at a music station, you should never listen to your program director.
Never.
If you're just a part-timer, yeah, you should listen to your program director or you're just out the door. The second you have ratings and you have a power base, like he did... Of course. You don't listen to your program director. You do the show that you know is going to be successful, that's going to make... Because it's your life, not his.
Right.
That's going to take the hit.
We piss off a lot of our old program directors because when they're with their friends and stuff, they're like, yeah, I'm responsible for Opie and Anthony's success.
Yeah.
You know, it was all about what I told them at the time. We didn't listen to any of you guys. None of you.
You know what you do?
We don't listen to anyone here at XM. We just plow forward and do what we know how to do.
You listen to what they say, and then you do whatever you're going to do, and just run with it. You deal with it that way because it's your life and your career, not the program director's.
Right.
If you fall on your ass, it's not the program director that's going to take the hit. It's you and your show.
And the reality is, I learned this a long time ago, you know, all program directors are failed radio hosts.
Mm-hmm.
Who would want the programming job if they could be just hanging out, you know, being stupid on the air?
I'll tell you one thing. Mancow's program director that he's talking about there must be a genius because it worked. The guy parlayed Mancow. The Mancow should be blowing this guy. He made him all kinds of money. Mancow wanted to do a totally different show. Look what he did for you, Mancow. He gave you a show that made you extremely rich. There you go. And you're faulting him?
You
what a
listen
liar
to him.
This guy is.
You listen to your program director. That is the biggest bullshit I've heard.
What a liar.
So anyway.
He's a one-trick pony. And that's it. Good. Try to go off in another direction like that.
Well, you know what? The whole shock jock thing was lucrative for many, many guys.
Yeah.
Many guys.
People made money
and we're all
that whole thing.
We were all under the radar as far as the government was concerned, and no one really cared. You know, you get fined every once in a while, and the radio company gladly paid it because it made their, you know, hosts a little bigger. Anthony and I understood the game, and we played the game probably better than anyone until, you know, it blew up in our face with the whole sex at St. Pat's thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Janet Jackson thing happened, and then all eyes were on, you know, indecency and what was going on in the radio world. And so now what happens, a lot of these guys are in deep trouble.
Right.
A lot of them have already been fired, and a whole other bunch of these guys have retired from the business, you know? You're either going to sink or swim. So if that's all you know is to be shocking, then you're fucked.
Yep.
Unless one of these satellite radio companies picks you up. Yeah. So you have the hope that you're one of maybe a handful of shows that go to satellite radio, because satellite radio isn't going to pick up all of them. Okay?
Well, Sirius might.
Sirius probably, right? Or you completely change your show, and you're good at it.
Right.
You know, just because you decide I'm going to be a political talk show host doesn't mean you have what it takes to do that.
Exactly. Good luck to you. Man.
Eric finally swallowed his food, Anthony. Another article about Mancow. He has no satellite radio plans. Okay. That's bullshit, by the way. He was trying to get on satellite radio, but...
we share agents, you dumb fuck.
By the way, XM just didn't want him. Mancow has considered satellite radio, but decided against it. At one point, I was offered $500,000 more than what I'm making now, and it went up from there. I had a moment where I soul searched. What a fucking asshole.
God, this guy is...
No one soul searches when they do this type of radio.
Is there any truth that ever comes out of this jackass's mouth?
I had a moment where I soul searched, and I realized I have more listeners in a small town like Joliet, Illinois, than I would on one of the satellite providers in a best case scenario. That's false, by the way. If radio was indeed about money, as it is for some, then satellite would have been a good choice for me. But if it is about art, if it's about communicating, and if it's about an audience, satellite's not a place to go to. I think as a guy that champions free speech, he doesn't champion free speech. And none of these fucking guys champion free speech. No one! Howard makes that same argument, too. I'm free speech, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. It's all bullshit.
I gotta say, as far as an artist, as art is concerned, the place you want to be with art is where your art is not censored, where no one is telling you what you can and can't say. You have total artistic freedom, and that's what you have here.
Well, bravo, Jimmy. Bravo. I think as a guy that champions free speech and tries to provide a voice for hard-working, tax-paying Americans to now say, you love me, okay, it's going to be $15 per month, it's just sinister to me. I heard in the dusty old books that FM was going to be the death of AM, and I'm old enough to remember that MTV was going to destroy radio. Then cable radio is going to destroy us. When the smoke clears and the hype's over, Sirius and XM will simply be a very specialized form of broadcasting.
Yeah.
You delusional idiot. They'll have a station for chiropractors. They'll have a station for truckers. It will not be mainstream, and it will not be successful. There's new technology all the time. It's already an outdated model. It's all hype, and it will fail.
If man were meant to fly, he'd have wings. What an ass this guy sounds like. This is an old fogey talk. Oh.
And here...
If the locomotive goes over 30 miles per hour, man will surely perish. I love it.
Has he been paying attention to the numbers that satellite radio has been doing?
If man reaches an altitude of more than 3,000 feet, his body vaporizes. We all know this to be factual. Ass.
I hate closed-minded people.
Oh.
So,
me too. Them and blacks.
Wow. Ouch. I don't think we were even going there. Woo! That turn.
Oh, my God. Someone get a squeegee and wipe this thing off. Jesus Christ.
It's all hype and it will fail.
Wow. Oh. All right, time to piss off Anthony with the latest Mancow quote about us. It's amazing because I got to tell you, we share the same agent. My agent begged Anthony and I to fly to Chicago to have steak dinner with Mancow so we could all become friends. Because Mancow was trying to get into Infinity Broadcasting because he knows he was going nowhere with the company he was in. It's a fact. Time to really throw some shit on the table here. It's a fact. When Anthony and I were out of work, Bob's going to hate me for this one, but the general manager of Mancow's home station there in Chicago, I forget, what is it, Q101? Wanted to replace Anthony and I. Wanted to replace Mancow with Anthony and I. Yeah. They started talking about us taking Mancow's slot in Chicago. That is a fact, okay?
Yeah.
Also, Mancow turned around because, his ratings were in the toilet, and they continue to be in the toilet, and he tried to hire all our guys behind the scenes. That's a fact. I could get Ben in here. He talked to Ben. He talked to Steve, okay?
There is not a word of truth that comes out of this guy's mouth. Not a word that I have read from this guy is truth at all.
He talked to Sean Hannity about becoming friends with us, Hey, Ben! Mancow tried to hire you, right? Huh? Sure. Yeah, you're all... Why are you all paranoid? You got a job with us. Did he...
I'm not going to try. He was good to me. He was nice
to me. That's what I'm trying to say. He's good to you, and then he'll turn around and trash you.
Call you an ass.
But he did try to hire you, right?
Yeah.
Call you a wild-haired, herky-jerky guy. Oh, wait. We do that.
All right, so he also has questions whether being on satellite radio is really freeing. What Opie and Anthony did in New York, they're just vile human beings.
Yeah, there you go.
I read this stuff and laugh openly because I know all the stuff behind the scenes of him trying to be our pals.
What an asshole.
He says, referring to the incident in which a couple was encouraged and caught having sex in St. Patrick's Cathedral during one of their broadcasts. And now they have all this freedom to be degenerates on satellite radio. Can they come back from that? No, they're failing. Part of the thrill of these shows is that there are rules. When that's removed, what's the fun of wallowing? If we didn't have laws, you could go rape and kill and pillage.
What?
It's fun in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but is that the world you want to live in? I don't think so.
In one breath, you cannot say, I want to be an artist, and I want artistic freedom, and in the next breath say that the part of the fun of it is that the rules are in place.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
He doesn't make sense.
The rules being in place never makes it fun. Pryor and Carlin are never funnier with language restrictions. No artist is better with restrictions. You work with that because you have to.
Well, there you go. There's
a hypocrite.
There he's being a hypocrite once again. You know, he said, I mean, it says it right in the same article about free speech. Champion free speech.
Computers in every household? They will never be smaller than a boxcar.
Now you can actually accurately say that about Sirius satellite radios. I actually said actually and accurately back to back and almost tripped. Ooh, nice one, bird vagina lips.
So there you have it. Well, that's the latest on that stuff.
Art is never better when it's censored. And I'm not some dumb maverick, but that's reality. You're never better. That's been the problem the arts have been dealing with for 10 centuries. Is this idea of censorship and of stepping on them. So when you have rules in place that you have to work around, all that does is fucking frustrate you and cut your balls off.
So Mancow says we're failing. Other critics have said we're failing. Prove that we're failing. Someone out there prove that the Opie and Anthony show is failing on satellite radio. Please. I beg you.
Yeah.
Instead of just throwing out a blanket statement that we're failing. Do you understand that XM could get rid of us pretty much tomorrow? If we're failing, why would they be paying our contracts? Why? Why? Answer that. Instead of saying we're failing, you tell us why we're failing in this.
Exactly.
In this new medium, and we're growing every day.
And why pull you off the premium channel if that was a way to make money? If you're failing and not getting people, why pull you off where you'll make no money instead of leaving you where you're making them some money if there wasn't a reason for it? Just fucking idiots people are. Makes me sick. Because at least be honest. If you're going to criticize the show, be fucking honest.
That's what I was going to say. At least be honest and at least be real. There was a reason we were on the premium. A lot of people, I didn't agree with it, Anthony didn't agree with it, but we had no choice. They were scared of us.
Of course.
Of all that happened with the St. Pat's incident, okay? There were threats of boycotts and all sorts of stuff, whoever signed us. And it turned out none of that crap happened, thank God. Yeah. But so they were scared. So they're like, well, we'll protect ourselves even more. You know, we know these guys are talented. We know these guys could do some really great radio. Their track record, besides their stupid incident, is very good. So we'll hire them. We'll put them on a premium channel, which forces everyone to actually say, yes, I want to listen to these guys. They're not going to just, turn the dial one day and hear us. So everyone was protected. And then we'll see what happens. That's exactly how it was presented to us. We didn't agree. I'm telling you right now, we didn't agree, but we had no choice. So then they figured, all right, we'll give it about 6 months, and then we'll see where we're at that point. And then, bam, they're like, okay, there's no boycotts. No one's running, around in Washington or up and down the streets with their stupid signs. The advertisers and there are advertisers in XM, and there's car dealers and stuff like that, car companies. No one had a real problem with the Opie and Anthony show, so they're like, okay, we'll take it to the next level. So we'll take them off the premium. That's exactly what happened. But people like to spin that and say that's the reason we're failing. It's just not true.
Because people can't. What are they going to do? Criticize the show and say it's not funny? They can't criticize the show and say it's not funny. I mean, they could, but they would just sound ridiculous. They have to find some other business angle to spin.
Right.
Ugh.
But the satellite radio is taking off, and it's just exploding, in my opinion. And you get these asses out there in commercial radio that are just delusional.
I don't want to see it.
The latest is Mancow, once again. Mancow, who all of a sudden decided that he didn't do the shock jock stuff, that he was forced to do it because he's changing his image, because that's the only way he's going to survive in this environment. And they're kind of syndicating them to really, really tiny stations in big markets. Like, he just picked up L.A., I guess, and he's, like, ranting and raving, but it's a tiny, like, Sports AM or something.
A little AM station.
You know how many, FM signals there are in L.A.?
A lot.
Gotta be 6, 7.
At least.
Try like 30 or 40 that people are listening to. It's ridiculous how many FMs are out there. So anyway, he was trashing satellite radio recently, and we got a little piece of that.
Sirius and XM, it's not going to work. It is not a business model that will work. In the end, what's going to happen is it will be specialized channels on those carriers, and it'll be things like the RV network or the Truckers Network.
What? The RV network and the Truckers Network.
Yeah, 'cause that'll wash. That'll fly. Not a good business
Another
model.
bullshitter.
He's using words like business model. He must know what he's talking about.
Another bullshitter.
Right now on my cell phone, I can get tons of entertainment. Broadband radio.
What? Ringtones?
Yeah, what kind of entertainment can
And
you get on your cell phone, you ass?
I get good entertainment on my cell phone, too. It's talk to fat chick, jerk off, then hang up while she's in mid-sentence.
Someone explain to me the entertainment you could get on your cell phone. It's all going the way of the cell phone. And satellite radio I think, will be available
part
on
of that.
Yeah, exactly. But what kind of entertainment are you getting on your cell phone now that is worthwhile? Some dumb ringtones of some stupid songs that you liked when you were growing up?
Yeah. What radio shows are you getting?
I suppose you get like a little comedy bit here and there. Who cares? A movie line? Wow. What else are you getting?
$7 a week to get a joke emailed to you?
You can't even take a good fucking picture off the thing yet.
No.
Still.
No, there's 2 megapixel shit. Camera phones stink. Buy it digital, you chiselers.
They're almost figuring out the camera phones.
Dude, they got them. They got 7 megapixel or whatever. They just refuse to sell them yet until you'll buy up all the 2, 3, 4, 5 ones.
Buy the shitty ones.
But
and
this
then,
guy's talking in broad strokes, saying he gets tons of entertainment off his cell phone already. That's just lying. It's not. Is it going that way? Sure, but it's nowhere near there yet.
Nope.
I can get tons of entertainment. Broadband radio, I've held it in my hand where you can get any radio station in America for free. Why would you pay that kind of money for XM or Sirius?
Broadband radio off the computer.
Yeah.
Have you listened to that shit? I hate the dishonesty. It is awful. They don't have that figured out yet either.
You need an awful long cable for your car.
And you're still listening to commercial radio, which is nothing but commercials, and there's no freedom. That's the problem. I don't care if you can get on the computer. You want to hear dog shit from Dayton, Ohio on your computer in New York? Go ahead.
Great.
XM or Sirius. I was offered $500,000 more than what I'm making a year and a half ago. $1 million more.
A what?
And I looked at
$1 million
it.
or $500,000, Mancow? That's how you can tell someone's lying. When 2 seconds after they say one thing, they're saying another.
$1 million more than what I'm making a year and a half ago. $1 million more. And I looked at it, and I went, God, I'm a guy that appeals to people that are going to work.
I know for a fact that this guy's lying. We had the same agent, and the guy was not offered to go to satellite radio. There wasn't enough appeal for someone like Mancow. Holy shit, this guy's lying through his teeth. He wanted to be on satellite radio badly. Badly. Oh, my God. I try not to go down that road often because we do have the same agent and, out of respect for Bob, but this guy wanted satellite radio badly. He also wanted to be part of Viacom to the point he wanted Anthony and I to fly into Chicago to have a huge steak dinner with him to get to know us.
Yeah.
So then we'd go back to our big bosses because we did have power at Infinity Broadcasting before he fucked up. And tell him how great Mancow is and how Infinity should hire this guy and finally bring him to New York.
Stop.
So we did, we saw the phoniness in it, and we didn't go for the big steak dinner summit. And then, immediately, of course, he starts trashing us. And then when we got fired, he tries to hire, all the guys behind the scenes here. But then insists that we're just awful for radio.
Yeah.
That appeals to people that are going to work. I've been free for 10 years. I would have more listeners in Joliet than I would nationwide or worldwide on any of the satellite providers. I didn't want
to... And maybe.
That is a lie, too.
Yeah. Maybe in Manhattan. But, Joliet.
That's a small town outside Chicago, right?
Yeah.
That's such a lie.
Wish the Blues Brothers could hear there.
If you have a name for yourself nationwide, you would have, more listeners. We have we have a huge audience at this point. A huge audience. And with XM adding 640,000 subs in one lousy quarter, it's growing every day.
On any of the satellite providers. I didn't want to do it. I wouldn't feel comfortable asking people to pay.
No. And I think they'll eventually take on advertising. Look at the technology today. We couldn't do this 5 years ago.
Well,
Here we are on the Internet around the world. It's free. But everybody, it's going to be interesting to see how Howard does on Sirius.
By the way, we're on the Internet, too.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah.
And don't you have to pay for the Internet? Some kind of Internet service provider? Don't you have to pay for a computer?
Well, these guys have it all depends on the deal they have, I guess. But we're on the Internet as well.
Yeah, not totally free.
My plans in life didn't include him. And we're syndicating, and we're picking up a lot of stations. We just picked up L.A., San Francisco's coming, Houston is coming, Kansas City, New York.
New York? Really?
Yeah? When?
Really? You've been trying to get into New York for how long, Mancow?
Forever.
How long?
Whole career.
And everyone is like just turn their back on you because they know you blow when it comes down to it. Why don't you talk about your fine ratings in Chicago, your hometown, and how great they are? Because you're so great. You stink on ice. And I've stunk for a long fucking time.
You can't say satellite's not going to go anywhere. It's already here. It's already here. It's working.
Satellite is succeeding even with that cash-hemorrhaging anchor across the street. Serious.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, the reality is, we like to have fun with the little doggy company, but, the fact that Howard's coming to satellite radio has legitimized this whole thing. Us coming to satellite radio has legitimized this whole thing, Yep. And it will be satellite radio against commercial radio, and we're going to take a big, huge chunk of the listeners of commercial radio. It's a fact.
Yeah. You name me one commercial radio show, whether you like this show or not, but you think that commercial radio is giving you the laughs this show give you? I mean, I know it's kind of arrogant because I'm on it to say that, but come on. What funny commercial radio shows are out there? They're doing cutesy, unfunny, censored, terrible bits.
With huge commercial breaks.
Well, the entertainment you could get on your cell phone, I'm corrected. You could get Family Guy clips on your cell phone.
Oh.
That's fun, but that's, after a while you're like,
yeah. Dude, that's great for your drive to work. You hold the phone up to your ear the entire time and listen to Family Guy clips.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
I understand that the whole, the touch, what is it called? The ringtones. I understand that thing is taking off right now. And, and you can get your phone to do some stuff, but it's not going to keep your attention that long. It's a cute little quick thing, Well, it was such a big story that everybody was scrambling to get radio DJs to talk about us. And pretty much most of these guys had no clue what we were about, what we did. No. Most of them never heard our radio show. But they were experts, nonetheless. We start with Sean Hannity, who had Mancow on.
Oh,
Mancow.
What
One of
a
the biggest hypocrites in the
this
radio
guy is.
business. One of the biggest cocks, hypocrites in the business.
Another lying sack of shit on the air.
Let me make this perfectly clear. I have never talked to Mancow in my life.
Never.
Never. We share the same agent, unfortunately.
That's about as close as it gets. I've never spoken to him, never seen him in person. Never. He's a lying sack of shit.
And after we got fired, he hated us so much in our radio show that he attempted to hire a lot of the guys that worked for us behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So he's another fucking lying sack of shit, hypocrite, dishonest radio douchebag.
Now he's trying to go legit or something.
Yeah.
And he's denouncing all the stuff he did that made him a semi-famous. He's denouncing it as producers came up with it and his PD made him do these things.
Right.
What a cop-out. What a liar. Shut up.
Yeah, because the environment in radio changed so drastically, now he doesn't want to acknowledge all the stuff he did in the past.
Yeah, so he's saying other people came up with it. He was forced to do all the shocking stuff, and now he's trying to turn around and be some kind of a political... I don't even know what he's going for, but it's failing miserably. The guy just doesn't have the credibility or actual intelligence to discuss things like Hannity is a smart guy.
And our stupid company, our ex-company there, they're going to hire him to take over for Howard in a few markets.
Oh, good luck. Have fun. Boy, if that isn't a disaster in the making. Stern fans cannot stand this guy, and he doesn't have the juice to back it up and turn him around. Ain't going to happen.
Infinity, with their awful, and they're so unprepared for Howard leaving. There's nobody really to put in that play.
Yep.
All they're doing is they might as well just send out serious flyers. They are doing such a shitty job of covering those markets.
All right, so here we go. Without further ado, Hannity talking to Mancow.
And I also want to talk about how far is too far on radio. We have the situation in New York with two guys, Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. We share the same agent. Now, I studied to be a minister. You know this. I studied to be a minister. And I couldn't believe look, it's had a devastating effect on radio. The fact is it's had a devastating effect on adult male radio. It's affected everybody. But on a personal level, what monsters. Sex in a church. My God.
Shock radio.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony. Now, they were
Yes.
very talented. They did very well in New York. And you can't dispute their success.
Yeah, I really can.
I love Sean Hannity because whether you agree or disagree with his show, this guy is a very honest broadcaster.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that he was a fan of ours way back then. I had no idea. I thought he became a recent fan of the radio program. But he obviously was listening enough to know that we did a lot more than the shocking stuff, and we were funny and entertaining, and as he said, very talented.
He's a smart guy who backs up what he's saying with research and facts. The guy doesn't just jump like all these other radio people with lines of bullshit that just because they say it, it's got to be true. Like Mancow. Right now, Hannity's going, you can't dispute their success. And he said their success. In New York, they're very successful. Whether he researched our other markets, I don't know, but in Philly, Boston, we were very successful. And now Mancow is going to try to dispute that? That is fact. It is written in Arbitron ratings. It is written in stadiums full of people that came to our appearances and our softball games and stuff. It's fact. And now this asshole Mancow is going to try to dispute it.
Well, you can't dispute their success.
Yeah, I really can.
They weren't talented.
No.
I was up against them, and I'm telling you, they had good ratings.
Look, we have the same agent, a guy named Bob Eatman out of L.A. I don't think so. I really don't think so.
But I read their ratings, and I'm telling you, they did well.
Well, okay, great. You know what?
Yeah.
The Christians and the Lions sold out every night. That's easy. What they did was easy. Sex in a church is easy, and it's evil.
I don't want to get into that.
You brought it up.
All right, but should they be off the? Should they be off the radio?
Well, it's a tough call for me because in a free society, we have to have everything, don't we?
And you don't have to listen to Sean Hannity or Mancow Muller.
That's right.
Or Opie and Anthony.
My personal taste, I'm fine with them back under the rock from where they came. But should they have a right to do it in a free society? Yes.
Yeah.
What a douche.
What a complete asshole. Man-cock.
So you don't like to be compared with, quote, shock radio hosts?
No, because shock is shock for the sake of shock. It's I'm going to kill a Girl Scout to get attention. I have always look.
Of course. Well, that's a great example, you ass. This guy did his share of shock radio. He's going to make believe he never did any shock radio stuff.
He was known as a shock jock. Stop it.
He's going to make believe he didn't stop traffic on a bridge to get a haircut or whatever he
got,
did.
Like, that was his big thing. Yeah, he stopped traffic on a bridge.
That's done just to be shocking and get your name in the paper.
That's
you
shocking.
Ass.
You had a friggin' stunt guy named Turd on your show. Ugh. That went out and did wacky things.
Just shocking
stop
things.
it. You fucking idiot.
So you don't like to be compared with, quote, shock radio hosts?
No, because shock is shock for the sake of shock. It's I'm going to kill a Girl Scout to get attention. I have always, man, I'm telling you, look at the TV, look at these happy phonies.
But wait a minute, do you worry when you're attracting men 18 to 34, wait a minute, and you're doing all your sex stuff when you do it on the radio, are you concerned kids have the ability to listen to Mancow?
I don't do that much, no. Yes, of course I'm concerned. I don't want children to listen. And I tell parents when they tell me, oh, my family listens, I say, you know what, you're a bad parent. There's 100 different radio choices in Chicago. My idea of shock is talking about how Clinton was a rapist, having Juanita Broderick on, that kind of a thing that got me labeled as a shock jock.
Makes my
bullshit
blood boil. Another dishonest guy.
And he's on Hannity, so he's got to say, my idea of being a shock jock, and he's got to bring up something political. Because he's on Hannity.
These guys are just a bunch of opportunists. Obviously, we're going back 3 years, but it pisses us off when we hear this type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many times Anthony and I have been called when another shock jock or edgy DJ does something stupid and gets fired? They want us on TV immediately. We've turned every single one of them down.
Yeah.
You're not going to see us going on TV to comment about another radio guy's firing. It's not our gig, man. It's not the thing we do. But these guys are desperate for attention, so, Hannity calls and they're, sure, when? Oh my God, yes, of course I will. Anything to get my face on TV.
Mancow's never gotten over the fact that he can't succeed in New York. He can't fucking do it. It's the #1 radio market. For people out there in Radio Land, if you're in radio, your goal is to get to New York. That's your fucking goal. And he's never been able to do it. He's never been successful. He can't do it. And that's always killed him. And we come out of Boston on fire and get a gig in New York. Huge station, New York City. He's never gotten over that. He is a jealous fucking prick that has never gotten over that. And he's done nothing but envy what we have done. Always will bash us because of that, because of his own failure.
Radio stunts turn bad. The party is over for Opie and Anthony, as we've been discussing. Radio show canceled after that sex stunt in St. Patrick's Cathedral. And now that the plug has been pulled, will we be seeing kinder and gentler shock jocks? Joining us now from Chicago, nationally syndicated radio talk show host Mancow.
The opportunist.
The opportunist is making the rounds.
He was on for a week straight because of us. What a dick.
On a week straight, yeah.
And he says he doesn't do that shocking type of radio. He completely took our Whip 'em Out Wednesday thing and made it his own for a while there in Chicago. Yeah. Didn't you, Mancow? What about that one?
Shocking.
That's pretty shocking to have girls flashing drivers if they have a wow sticker on their car. Did you or did you not take that bit and try to make it your own, you ass?
So, Mancow, was this like a shot across the bow of radio everywhere?
What do you mean by that?
Well, what do you mean by that?
You know, guys all over the country who looked up to Opie and Anthony, are they chastened now?
You know, I don't think anybody looked up to Opie and Anthony. I got to be honest with you. I think
Oh, stop already. Just stop. And when you have to say I got to be honest with you, that means you know what you're saying is full of shit. Just stop. You know, if you study speech or any of that or communications in general, if you have to say to be honest with you, that means you really don't believe the crap you're about to spew.
Here's the deal. I am probably one of the most I don't think I'm successful guys ever. Like I'm not the pat myself on the back, talk myself up guy. I'm mostly the type of guy that kind of sees where I'm at and goes, gee, I hope this lasts long. You know, because I'm such a fucking self-deprecating ass that I am. But even with that mindset, I know we were successful at what we were doing at that time. Abso-fucking-lutely. For Mancow to go on these shows, and the guy doesn't even realize, hold the phone a minute here, man, cunt. You're on shows all week long that are talking about us. If we weren't successful and doing well in the business, the news wouldn't even be covering this fucking story. So stop it. You're lying. It's another one of these guys that are trying to play it off like we were nothing and that. That's just not the case. We were doing very, very well. And that's the only reason you're on these shows talking about it.
Anthony, are they chastened now?
You know, I don't think anybody looked up to Opie and Anthony. I got to be honest with you. I think it's like
we heard from other shows all the time that they looked up to us. Other shows coming up in the business. We were their influence.
Look at the golden ticket thing you're talking about. How many radio shows are responding to that? A lot.
I got to be honest with you. I think it's like, do other corporate guys look up to the Enron officials? I think these guys were bad eggs. Opie and Acne, not a fan. Didn't like them as people. And I think this is as easy as it gets. And
shocking.
Didn't like them as people. Now, what is that based on, Mancow? The many times we hung out?
Yeah.
Are you bitter because our agent begged us to fly to Chicago to meet with you, and you were going to take us out to this big, huge steak dinner in Chicago?
And we said, no, fuck that guy.
Because you wanted us to, put in the good word with Infinity Broadcasting so you get in a real radio company? Did that happen or not? Did you not try to set that up with Bob to get us to fly to Chicago for a nice, big steak dinner, a nice powwow where we get to know each other? And then we would go back to New York and we'd go to our bosses and go, you know, I think you guys should hire Mancow on WNEW because they were looking for talk shows. Did you not try to make that happen?
As a lying,
you lying sack of shit.
Opportunist douchebag.
You don't like us as people. What is that based on? What is that based on? There's not many people listening to this program right now that know what kind of person I am outside this studio. But you know, even though you never met me?
Never.
I think these guys were bad eggs, Opie and Acne, not a fan, didn't like them as people. And I think this is as easy as it gets. And what scares me is the woman, you got that email, Karen from Michigan, you put that up. Let's get rid of all of them. The fact is, you know, Dan Rather called what I have to say hate radio. They call Bill O'Reilly hate TV. What I do is not shock radio. I have an opinion. It doesn't go along with the liberal media, and so therefore I'm labeled a shock jock. Look, I study to be a minister, John. These people having sex in a church.
What does that even mean?
They're filthy, they're animals, and I don't like being lumped in with them, and frankly, I don't think they should ever be allowed to work again.
Ha ha! Ha ha!
What does
Not
that
only
mean?
we working again, we'll be much bigger than you.
I study to be a minister with your hack fucking radio voice.
I know a lot of people out there are like, dude, chill. It's been 3 years. No, we're not going to chill. Ugh. Our old company, they wanted us to. We could have got out of our the contract they were holding us to if we signed a little piece of paper that said we will never talk about Sex for Sam and we will never talk about past or current employees of Infinity Broadcasting. It's a fact. And if we did sign this paper, they would let us out of the contract earlier so we could get our radio careers back. Anthony and I said, no fucking way.
Yeah.
This was a big fucking thing that happened to us in our careers and affected our lives. If we have to sit so we get to finally talk about it and rip these guys a new ass that had all these dumb things to say about us, then so be it. We'll wait it out. And then they said, well, if you do sign the paper and then you do start broadcasting somewhere else and you slip and you mention Sex for Sam or you mention Howard Stern, we're going to fine you $100,000 per incident. Guess what? We said no. We'll sit out.
What a tool.
You know, at one time or another, back in my ancient history, there were some fairly bright lines in radio that the FCC had painted. They're not quite so bright anymore, or maybe after this they are.
I mean, look, I guess that whole sex in a church thing I had planned for Monday is done. You know, look, the line is very blurry. I mean, guys have always complained about that. I don't know what your experience was in radio, but the lines are there's a lot of gray area. But one thing I know, I mean, for God's sakes, let's just think about this as a human being. You're in New York City, sex in a church. I mean, the Catholics pretty big group in New York there. Stupid. It's just stupidity.
All right, I'll give him that.
Poor Mancow. He didn't get the laugh there, though.
No.
That's why, you know, when guys talk that fast and they have to, you know, make sure there's no space in between
Oh, with that voice, that hacky voice.
That's usually a person that is very insecure about what they're doing and they don't want to stop because they don't want to see the reaction they're going to get for what they're saying. You understand what I'm saying, Jimmy?
Certainly do.
You know, if you study speech and communications, I mean, you can learn all this stuff. People that have to fill up all the air and leave no spaces are very, very paranoid and worried that they're going to make to be looked the fool for what they say.
I can't wait till Howie's listeners get a shot at this guy. Man, good luck. Good luck, man, cunt. Good luck.
And what kind of blew me away about this deal was, as you know, on Fox and Friends in the last day or so, one of the guys who works here also works on that former show, said they had been told, and they sent these people out to do the stunt, don't go in St. Patrick's. And when they called in, they said, we're at St. Patrick's, and these two guys said, go on in. It just kind of makes you wonder, what were they thinking?
You know what they weren't thinking. And I mean, again, this is the problem with being lumped in with these guys. You know, should we get rid of Rush on the radio? Should we get rid of Sean Hannity? All of these shows are being lumped in, and I just don't think...
What
is wrong with you?
Yeah, they're lumping in Rush and Sean Hannity. See, this is what he's trying to do right here. He's trying to put himself in the same category as Rush and Sean Hannity by saying, I don't want to be lumped in with those guys, and they're lumping us all in. Sean Hannity, Rush. No one is mistaking you for Sean Hannity, cock. No one. You don't have what it takes to be an intelligent talk radio host.
He wants to be the next Rush Limbaugh or Sean Hannity.
He wants to. Sorry, you fucked your credibility up already. It's over, Johnny.
How are those ratings in L.A. there, Mancow?
Ooh, how's that working out for you?
On that tiny little AM station. That's pretty impressive, huh?
All of these shows are being lumped in, and I just don't think it's fair. These guys are dirt bags. I know these guys.
See,
no, you don't.
By the way, and unfortunately, if this does happen, they're going to look at my brothers. But this is a fact. One of my brothers, if he ever sees Mancow, will beat the shit out of him because of what you're about to hear. Will beat the shit out of Mancow. Not the coolest thing to say on a national talk show. I understand that.
I know these guys.
But my brothers were so infuriated by what you're about to hear that one of them, because, you think I'm whacked? There's a side of me that's whacked. I openly admit it. I have brothers that are way more whacked than me. One of my brothers was looking online for a flight to Chicago just to beat him up because of this statement.
Being lumped in, and I just don't think it's fair. These guys are dirt bags. I know these guys. We have the same agent.
These guys are dirt bags. I know these guys. He's never met us.
We have the same agent.
He's never met us. So he's just flat out lying through his teeth because he has to make up some good stuff for his TV appearance.
I know these guys. We have the same agent. That's the only thing I feel bad about.
How do you know us? Mancow, how do you know us if we've never met? How do you know us?
Know these guys.
How do you know us?
He doesn't. More lying.
I don't want my guy to lose money over these two jag-offs, as we would call them in Chicago. They're bad guys. Say la vie, goodbye. Don't lump everybody in with these idiots.
How do you know we're bad guys, Mancow?
Yeah.
How do you know we're bad guys?
Knows us personally.
The only time you wanted us to meet, we said no. And that's because we didn't get on the phone with you. We said it through Bob. We've never talked to you once in our lives.
He's scorned like a fucking little bitch. Like a little bitch. He's scorned.
Let's back up here a little bit.
Okay.
Everybody has bosses.
Yeah.
And the FCC is the boss of the radio station owner.
Right.
And the owner is the boss of radio station management. So what are managers saying today now that they've seen this can get so ugly?
Here's the thing, and I do want to bring up something very important, and it does relate to your question. I don't believe that we need more government. All of us have had to deal with the DMV or the post office. It's a disaster. I don't think this is a case of big government. I hope not. I hope there's not a witch hunt, because, who will be next? But I think the people have spoken. I think it's community standards, and the people of New York said enough is enough with these guys. My conversation with my managers, they know I'm never going to have people having sex in a church. Listen to what we're saying. Listen to the fact that we're debating this. Is it so many years of Clinton that we even debate this? They had sex in a church. You're done. You don't deserve to have the tool of radio anymore. Goodbye. See you later, losers. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. So I can't even believe we're debating this.
With that one.
And what are managers saying? To me, they're saying nothing, because they know I would never do something so stupid.
I love hearing this stuff because everyone thought we were done for good. Every single one of our fucking enemies. You're not going to hear from those guys again.
That's it. They're done in the business.
Really, now we're going to be bigger than ever. Eventually.
They're done in the business.
We understand that. It's growing every day, though. You just watch what happens next. Let's say hi to Wayne in Illinois. Wayne, what's up? Wayne, let's go.
Yes. Hey, I just want to comment on what kind of a douche this guy is. One of his skits was he had somebody shave somebody's ass and TURD ate it. What kind of a hypocrite is that?
Shaved someone's ass and his little sidekick TURD ate it?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and I'm not a shock jock. What I like being compared to Rush Limbaugh and Sean Hannity. Not a shock jock.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hey, shave that guy's ass and then TURD, you eat it. Oh, look, TURD's eating it. You shut up.
Punching out, guys. Thanks.
Bunch of hypocrites.
Oh, man, I'm disgusted.
That's a funny bit, too. I like the idea.
Shave his ass.
And have a guy eat it. I would really laugh if someone did that. Especially if it was Steve's awful Lebanese ass.
Big furry mess.
Eric in Philly, what's up?
What's up, dude?
Hey.
Hey, happy belated birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I don't know if you caught the episode, but Cat House on HBO, Mancow was on there. He was on with that big fat fuck that owns the place.
Hey, he's my friend. Dennis Hoff is my friend. He's a good egg.
Oh, so he went on some show about a whorehouse?
Well, I'm studying to be a minister.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're doing a show that's all about a whorehouse.
Tits and,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's Mr. Moral America now. Punch it out.
There you go.
Because he's a liar. He's trying to be a chameleon. He's trying to change his colors because of the climate in radio, and he can't do it. He's incapable of doing it because he's stupid. The guy wants to lump himself in with Hannity and Rush. Stop. Just stop it.
So you pointed something out, backing up a little bit. Mancow, had to talk about us. It was 3 years ago today. We did the Sex for Sam thing, blew up our radio careers. We had to sit out 2 years and 3 months.
Yeah, that's right.
And then the satellite radio companies came a call in, and we chose XM Satellite Radio over the little doggy company, and we couldn't be happier.
Right.
And we're going to be bigger than ever eventually. We know that now. So Mancow was on all these TV shows saying we're done, blah, blah, blah. And you pointed out something during the break here, Jimmy.
Yeah, it seemed like in the one, and I noticed this only when hearing them back to back, but in the one clip with Hannity kind of pinned him and said, well, what about, should they be allowed to do this? And he's going, yes, in a free society, yes, they should. And then it seems like in the next clip, he's like, they should never work. It was just an odd inconsistency to hear when you hit back to back.
Inconsistent, Mancow?
Should they be off the radio?
Well, it's a tough call for me because in a free society, we have to have everything, don't we? But should they have a right to do it in a free society? Yes.
Yeah. All right. And then
these people having sex in a church, they're filthy, they're animals, and I don't like being lumped in with them. And frankly, I don't think they should ever be allowed to work again.
Free society should be able to never work again. What?
I mean, sex in a church, you're done. You don't deserve to have the tool of radio anymore. Goodbye.
What happened to the thing about free society?
I was studying to be a minister. What happened there? He didn't finish? What happened with his studies?
I don't know.
What a dickbag.
And he's trying to claim that he's not a shock jock and he never did shock.
No, I'm not a shock jock. I don't like being lumped into that. What I find shocking and why I get pegged as being a shock jock is because I bring up Bill Clinton. Oh, Bill Clinton, that's what made you a shock jock. That's what gave you the label.
It wasn't this?
Thank you for calling the Information Center. This is Cindy. May I help you?
How you doing, Cindy?
Just fine.
This is a tampon hotline?
Yes.
Okay, because I got a problem here. My wife, we got a little bit of a problem with one of these tampons. Can you help me?
I can.
I can't get the cotton out of my teeth.
What an ass.
Not only trying to do the shock jock thing,
Fake.
also doing a fake, phony fucking phone call. That was some of the worst acting I've ever heard.
What an ass.
He doesn't do shocking stuff, huh?
Hello?
Yeah, Miss Hand?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you the woman offering the job?
No.
And the man told me to call you.
Call me for what?
Something about a job.
No, this must be the wrong Mrs. Hand. This is the Hand's residence.
Yeah, I've been looking for a hand job.
Yeah. No, there's nothing available.
This isn't the place to call for hand jobs?
No.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You don't lump me in with Hannity.
You will fly with me and live here. And since you cannot remember your name, I will call you Bird Boy.
There you go.
Yeah.
A couple examples of him doing shock stuff.
Tampon in the mouth. Hand job. Yeah. Yeah. You're right up there with Limbaugh.
Yeah, because that's exactly what Sean Hannity does on his show. And Rush Limbaugh does.
Yeah. Welcome to the Excellence in Broadcast Radio. Is this the Hand residence?
Shut up. Right.
What an ass.
Wait, let me get you the music amp just for a second here, because it's just so much fun to hear the music. There we go.
Welcome back to the Rush Limbaugh program. Excellence in Broadcasting. Is this the Hand residence? I am looking for a hand job. Please don't lump me in with the likes of Opie and Anthony. The most shocking thing I ever say is Bill Clinton is a rapist. Now that I'm through with that, hello, bowling alley. Do you have 10-pound balls? How do you walk? Please continue listening to the Rush Limbaugh program on these stations that you listen to every day. Do you have Prince Albert in a can? Well, you best let him out. He's suffocating. What a dick bag. Man ass.
Our buddy Bill Burr's on the line. Bill.
Yo.
Sorry to make you wait, Bill. That wasn't on purpose. We're just trying to go through some things here.
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, what's up, Chip? Yo, what did that lying cocksucker say last Friday?
Patrice?
Jesus
Because it started a whole thing on whackbag.com.
He is
like, now the listeners are voting to ban Bill, if we should ban Bill Burr from the program.
Oh, it's hilarious. He called up the Mancow show completely unprepared. He bombed. It was hilarious. And then somehow he goes on your show and blamed it on me. I mean, it was a smear campaign that, like, fucking Dick Cheney should hire him. I actually tried to save him.
Wow, now this is something he would definitely deny.
Here's the setup, by the way. Bill was in Chicago over the weekend. By the way, people are saying you killed in Chicago. Want to get that out of the way. So he was in Chicago promoting his comedy gig, and he was on Mancow's show. Someone we openly hate, by the way, but that's none of our businesses.
You know, yeah. I mean,
no, it really isn't. I mean, we have personal shit against the guy, whatever, but we would never tell any of you guys where to go, obviously. So you were in studio doing your thing. Patrice called in to promote Web Junk 20. You're saying he bombed horribly, and
this is what happened.
But Patrice said this is what started, that you were there, and basically on Mancow's side, and said something like, "Come on, Patrice, this isn't satellite radio. You got to give the people something," or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's not what happened. This is what happened. God, he's just a son of a bitch. He calls up the show. First of all, he kept going, okay, we got Patrice coming up, blah, 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 from, the VH1 thing. I'm like, oh, this is going to be cool. Patrice is going to be, he's going to be on, right? So I'm in the studio with, like, 6 other jackasses, and in defense of Patrice, Mancow is a dick. Unbelievable cocksucker. He's always turning down the fucking mics, and the second I walked in, he started breaking my balls. But, like, the club let me know. They were like, all right, this guy is a dick. He's going to break your balls, blah, 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 whatever, right? So Patrice calls in. He finally goes to Patrice, and Mancow was playing some sort of clip, and they go, okay, let's go to Patrice, and Patrice is kind of laughing at the clip, and he just goes, yeah, that's some funny shit. And then Mancow, like, fucking eyes go cross. He's got to dump all the shit out. So he starts off on the wrong foot, cursing, right? So I say to try to save it, like Mancow's going, what the hell are you doing? This is fucking free radio, blah, 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 blah. You can't do that. And I just threw out, I go, yeah, come on, Patrice, this isn't satellite. Like, ha-ha, like that thing. Looking back, I probably should have said this wasn't HBO or something like that, but I said that shit trying to help him out. Then Mancow kind of snapped. He goes, yeah, this is free radio, and it's funny, or something like that, right? So he goes, hey, Patrice, Bill's in studio. Do you know Bill? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, yeah. And I go, hey, Patrice, what's up? And he just gives me some half-ass, yeah, hey, and then laughed. And I could tell right then he did not want to do the interview. He didn't have his fucking energy was down. He had no stories. He goes to do his first fucking clip. Mancow fucking goes, I saw that clip on the fucking internet like 10 years ago. And right there, I'm like, all right, Patrice is going to smash him. And he had nothing. And then Mancow goes, all right, you're not funny. Or whatever, the show isn't funny. And he fucking hung up on him.
Ooh,
and dude,
that's
I'm
brutal.
going to tell you right now, I fucking died laughing. And he, that son of a bitch, this wasn't an Opie and Anthony thing. He fucking tried to blame everything. This was a comedian to comedian watching another comic of friend of yours bomb. It's like watching a friend of yours fall down the fucking stairs. It was hilarious. You know what I mean? And not only that, Patrice is the king. He invented that game of you're not funny, I'm hanging up on you. He's hung up on me 30,000 times this year already. So to see it happen to him was fucking hilarious. And he lied and said that I called him after the show. He called me. I returned his phone call, and he tried to worm his way out of the fact that he stunk and wasn't prepared to do that show. And he blamed me for the bomb. He blamed Mancow, and he blamed you guys. He goes, Mancow knew that I was fucking on the Opie and Anthony show and blah, blah. It's like, Patrice, you're not famous. You host a fucking clip show on VH1. You're the fucking black Mo Rocker. Just fucking hype your show. He didn't do it. He got hung up on, and then it's like my fault. Like, what was I supposed to do? There was like nothing to defend. He ate his balls, and plus, if that happened the other way around, he would have laughed his ass off at me on the air, and then he would have called up every comedian he knew and had a conference call and would have trashed me for an hour. I would have laughed it off. That would have been it. I wouldn't have gone on Opie, your guys' show and thrown me under the bus like it was my fault.
I don't think he said it was your fault. Like, I don't think he said that it was your fault he bombed. He just, I think he felt kind of like you kind of left him swinging.
Patrice? Why speculate on what Patrice said?
Yeah, Patrice
when we have him on the line.
Patrice!
Listen, I just heard that horseshit tirade Billy just said.
It wasn't a tirade. That was the truth.
Okay. Listen, this is exactly what happened. Ready? Yeah. This is exactly what happened. Didn't even deserve... See, the energy I gave the situation was Mancow. Didn't give Billy too much energy. Didn't throw you under the bus, Billy. Just you were there, so your name had to be up there. Basically, I get on the show... I go, oh, man, yo, that shit was funny. Swore, right? Mancow, I said, oh, man, I'm sorry. Apologetic, sorry about that. So Billy goes, and you stop me, Billy, when it's all wrong. At what point was the morning excitement when I was bombing? Let me know when I was bombing. Yo, oh, that was some funny shit, dude.
Dude, I heard...
Wait a minute.
I know when you don't want to be doing something. You didn't want to be doing that fucking interview, dude. And when I yelled and I said, come on, Patrice, this isn't satellite radio, I thought that was going to be funny, dude. I was trying to fucking help you out.
Did you hear that? I was trying to help you out. Now, you didn't. So,
yes,
Mancow, wait a minute.
I didn't, not have your back. You know you should be mad at? You should be mad at the people who told you to call that station and didn't tell you that guy was going to be a dick. Dude, you realize that there was 6 other guests in that studio on mic, and every 2 seconds, Mancow fucking brings all the mics down, and I was in studio for like 15 minutes trying to figure out what the fucking vibe of that show was as that guy kept coming at me, trashing me.
I never said that you were supposed to save me, Billy. I'm just telling the story.
Why do I have like 200 fucking emails saying that I can't believe you hung Patrice out to dry and all that shit?
But that was from people's own opinion, Billy. I'm going to tell the story again. Right? I'm going to tell the story again. I get on Mancow. I go, oh, that was some funny shit. Listening to the clips and stuff he was playing. So I'm trying to ingratiate myself on some corporate horse shit. Now, I'm not disagreeing. It was just some old, hey, watch Web Junk 20 shit. That's what it was. So I go, oh, sorry about that. He goes, yeah, all right. And then you go, hey, yeah, Patrice, it's not satellite radio. I go, okay, Billy. And he goes,
No. Then he goes, hey, we got to go
this is free radio.
He introduced us, Patrice. How the fuck did you know I was already in studio?
He goes, yeah, this is free radio, and it's funny. All right, get to your show, man.
No. You're skipping over the part where he introduced us and you fucking blew me off.
Oh, okay, that's some new shit that I didn't know about.
You were doing your, I don't feel like fucking doing this. You didn't want to fucking do it, Patrice.
How's this sounding right now? But let me talk, Billy. You might not sound as fucking stupid.
What do you mean, dude? You came in there and sat there. I didn't even get to fucking interrupt you. You talked about me for all day on Friday.
Well, you did. You just did. Now I'm on the phone.
Dude, I know you're full of shit. Is you reached out to Voss for an alliance on Friday? When have you ever reached out to Voss and say, oh, I'd never trash him again. Those phone-ins are difficult.
I get on the phone. You do what you do, right? Never didn't blame you. I'm just telling you that's a part of the story, right? So Mancow goes, yeah, right, yeah. This free radio, it's funny. Good blasey, right? Then he proceeds, his boy, one of the people in the studio goes, yeah, I saw the clip about the farting preacher or whatever. Mancow goes, yeah, I did that on my show 10 years ago. Yeah. You know what's funny? Go to what's his name? Fucking JimmySchubert.com. He has funny stuff on his. Yeah. All right. Click.
No.
At what point?
And then you.
At what point?
Back right there. And
wait a minute. At what point was I bombing?
Right after he trashed your show and you had nothing. There was a pause from you, and he
was that right? You know where the pause was? A fucking click.
Oh God, Patrice, you're so fucked.
Exactly. You know what?
I'm not saying the guy wasn't a dick. I'm just saying, dude. Let me ask you this: if you didn't fucking blame that whole fucking phone call on as you talked to that guy, your energy, you sounded like Shaq after a basketball game. That was like your fucking energy, and you somehow go on Opie and Anthony. And
where did the
blame
energy?
The whole fucking thing on me.
Now you see, right now, I feel 10 times shittier. 10 times shittier now than I did on Mancow. Now, do you know me, Billy? You know me. That I'm not going to take somebody's fucking shit. So, if you get on the phone and go, yeah, Patrice, Buddha, da-da-da-da-da, and I'm going, what? And then you go click, and then tell me I bombed?
No, Patrice, you fucked that interview up from the get-go.
Right. When
That's
I said
why he
shit.
snapped on you, dude.
When I said shit.
And Patrice, I never said that guy wasn't a dick. He was one of the biggest cocksuckers. The second I walked in, he was fucking trashing me. What
Here's
I'm
what you
pissed
said
about
to me, Billy.
is I fucking come back
Here's
and
what,
I get like
here's what you said to me. Here's what you said to me, Bill.
That I hung you out to dry.
No,
now,
I never said you hung me out to dry. That's what people
like
listening to the story said. That's what people listening to the story said. You did that, not me.
Oh, I get it. You go in and tell the story, and 200 people hear it one way, but it's their fault again.
Well,
I get it, and then you have a bad thing on Mancow, and it's my fault. I get it.
Wait a minute. Your version of the story, does it make it sound completely different, Billy, or it makes it sound the same?
I don't
just because you have the energy,
so obviously it's going to be different.
Just because you have the energy to say it the way you want to say it, the facts are the facts, Billy. I didn't say you threw me under the bus. I'm just saying.
Then how did like 30 people fucking get that impression? How do I? Hey, you're on the fucko list. Blah 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 blah. You obviously said something.
What? No. That's where.
Well, what did you say, Patrice?
Billy, anybody listening to this conversation knows what happened.
What?
Anybody listening to this conversation knows what happened.
How could they know what happened? The first half.
Because I'm telling them what happened, and you're corroborating it with your fucking screaming.
Patrice, the first half of the fucking phone call got dumped.
There was no half of the phone call, you fucking asshole.
Patrice, it was a 30-second phone call.
A half of a phone call means if the phone call was a minute, 30 seconds of it would have been me sucking. You understand? That's
Why are you yelling?
Half of a phone call means. It was 5 seconds. That guy was a dick.
I never said he wasn't a dick, Patrice. I'm just saying, if you run into a guy and the dude's a fucking dick, I'm trying to fucking help you out.
You don't
and then all of a
help
sudden
me,
I get like 200 emails saying that I'm an asshole, so I'm saying you're full of shit.
You don't help me with dicks. You don't need to help me with dicks. You don't give me fucking any motherfucking reference point on how to defend myself verbally, nigga. I know what I'm doing. I taught you how to do the shit.
What?
Yeah, you laughed that off. I taught you, Billy.
Oh, you did?
So you don't give me like fucking, you don't tell me, hey, yeah, Mancow.
He trashed your show and you had no comeback, and then he hung up on you.
You gotta defend yourself against Mancow. I don't need you to tell me that. All I need is Mancow to put me on the phone with him, give me the proper opportunity, which he didn't.
Well, look, dude,
listen to the
I had nothing to do with your horseshit. That's all I'm saying. And you definitely said some shit, or I wouldn't have had all that fucking crap on my fucking website.
Play the fucking tape. That's all you got to do is listen to the shit. I didn't
You're not going to hear the beginning, Patrice, because it got dumped, because you cursed.
He didn't dump me.
Oh, my God.
You nigga, the phone call started off.
I was in studio.
The phone call started off
With you cursing. He dumped all of that. I think he even had that part where he introduced you and me got dumped.
Yes, he dumped it, and
because you cursed.
After he dumped that, this motherfucker goes, yeah, okay, go to your show. And I'm like, first of all, and this is no excuse, but I'm on there being a fucking corporate cocksucker who VH1 comes back and goes, man, you didn't even have to do no shit like that. Thank you, VH1 . Now I'll know.
Dude, you know what? They're the ones you should be mad at, not me.
Yeah. Watch the show, comes on a Friday. Yeah, okay. And then somebody in the studio goes, yeah, you know what? The farting preacher, that was funny. The motherfucker goes, yeah, I did that 10 years ago. Yeah. And you know what's funny? You know what'd be a funny clip? Go to JimmySchubert.com and watch the fucking, I guess the horse guy fuck somebody, the horse fucked the guy to death. Go to JimmySchubert.com and watch something really funny. Okay, Patrice, click. Yeah.
You tell me in there where I fucked you over.
Wait, I'm going to jump in really fast because I'm hearing both sides here, and it's obvious that both of you guys don't respect Mancow. Like Patrice is.
I fucking don't.
Yeah, I know, but
you see that shit? You see what he just did there? See how he keeps setting me up to be like I was out there kissing that fucking asshole?
Yeah, but
I wasn't. That guy was a fucking asshole.
I don't know if Bill said it before Patrice got on the line, but Bill was saying how he doesn't respect him either because he pulls some shit when you go into his studio, like he trashes you and knocks you down, and he doesn't give you a chance because he works the microphones where you can't even get on mic.
Hey, Opie, can I just say something right now?
Yeah, go.
Opie, let me just tell you something.
No, I'm not saying anyone's an asshole. Trust me. I like both of you guys. I mean...
Opie, let me just tell you something. When I returned Patrice's phone call afterwards, I'm just breaking his balls the way we break balls at the cellar. The dude hung up on him. It's the fucking Mancow show. Who gives a fuck? And he is immediately just trying to avoid the whole fucking trash. And I mean, I just did to him what he would have done to me. He would have had keys on fucking freeway and all that shit. I was just teasing him. That was it. But I think he was afraid that I was going to go on Opie and Anthony and go, oh my God, Patrice, blah, blah, blah. I wasn't even going to bring this shit up. And all of a sudden, he spins it the whole fucking other direction. And I get all these fucking messages on my website like I didn't fucking stick up for him and I'm a fucking asshole.
But I didn't
called him up to find out what he said, and he's all fucking giggling like a girl, like, tee-hee, I didn't say anything, ha-ha,
I didn't say that.
And
I didn't
shit
say you were giggling like a girl.
I knew he was full of shit.
I didn't say you was giggling like a girl.
I said you were.
If you listen to Billy, I'll let him finish. Maybe I'll get in there. Go ahead, Billy.
Well, I've been listening to you when you talk, Patrice, and I shut up, and you've been fucking interrupting me.
You see where this is going? This shit is like, hey, trashing you like you trash me. Hey, I listen to you like you listen to me. I'm telling you, this shit is just some shit. Billy doesn't know how to give shit. I teach you how to give shit, Billy. You don't give shit.
Patrice,
I do.
Patrice, you can't take a trashing.
Are you fucking out of your mind,
Patrice,
Billy?
You can dish it out, but you can't take it. The dude hung up on you.
Know who I am.
A little bit, and you got pissed, and then you went into Opie and Anthony, and you fucking threw me under the bus. That's what the fuck happened.
Know me.
Holy shit.
I got audio. It's like 2 minutes. I don't know if it's from our show or his show. I have no idea. Oh, it's Mancow's show?
Oh.
All right, we got the actual audio.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, we've got Patrice on. Patrice!
Listen to this.
Hey, we got Patrice on. Patrice!
And he already hates you going into this.
Oh, we've got Patrice on. Patrice!
Hey. The hell do you think this is?
Hey.
VH1? No.
They don't put us on VH1.
They should.
Do you know this guy, Bill?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Patrice.
No, wait. Hold on a minute. We got to give it a second or two before we put Filthy on.
Yeah.
So obvious. Before we put Filthy on. What a douchebag.
See, that's what.
All right, I'm going to explain.
I'm talking about. Like,
it
started off bad, and when I said that satellite radio shit, I was that in my mind, that was a fucking joke. And the second I said that shit, I was like, that was like me saying fucking Pepsi at a Coke convention, because now he's going to fucking snap even more.
Right.
So,
and let me.
When I called up today and said that you were bombing, I was just trying to give you shit back, because because I felt like, you know, the shit I was reading and all the crap on my fucking website, I'm like, there's no way this dude didn't fucking throw me to the dogs, because the response on my site is, like, ridiculous.
I even said it twice on their show, on O&A show, is, look, I don't want to put Billy in no funny shit. That's the thing. It was about Mancow. So the way the story was taken, the energy that was, look, man, it is what it is. And I don't want you to be in no fucking spot. I called Opie the other day. Man, I hope this motherfucking shit don't put Billy in a fucking shitty spot. I just don't want it to happen like that. It's a Mancow thing, and you happen to be there, unfortunately, and you happen to open your big fucking mouth, unfortunately.
All right, let's listen to the audio.
See that shit?
All right, let's.
I opened my big fucking.
All right, hold on. We got the audio, so let's see if you opened your big mouth, okay? All I want to do here is set it up where obviously Patrice was on hold listening to Mancow's show.
He dumped.
No, I know. I'm going to explain. I know exactly what happened. Something funny was happening as Patrice was on the phone. So when they finally went to Patrice gave an honest comment and said, wow, that was some funny shit. Forgot that, you know, you're just talking normally like you do. And that's why they dumped. You know, Patrice wasn't trying to start any trouble. He was like, oh, wow, that was funny shit. Or whatever he said. So obviously, if you're on free radio, you got to dump that crap out. He hits the dump button. That takes 7 seconds away, I would guess.
And during that time, that's when I go, hey, come on, Patrice, this isn't satellite radio.
All right, wait, we're going to listen. Now we're going to pick up the tape.
All right.
Yeah.
Patrice.
No, wait, hold on a minute. We got to give it a second or two before we put Filthy on.
Yes.
Ugh. His fourth or fifth word was a curse word?
Yeah. Right out of the box. That ain't right.
Patrice.
Yeah, sorry about that, man.
Okay, buddy. Patrice O'Neill is on. Bill Burr is here.
Billy, what's up, man?
Yo, this isn't satellite radio.
Thanks, sweetie.
This is actually funny, and you don't have to pay for it.
Right.
You know, fuck you two in your fight. That guy is a dick. Satellite radio. He's got to bash us, too. And satellite radio. Like, there's nothing funny or fun going on here.
Yeah, nothing at all, right?
What a cock.
Nothing at all. Why don't you go to audible.com and see how unfunny we are. So the biggest thing being downloaded on audible.com, because we're doing some very funny and entertaining radio for
how we
people.
Bring it right back to us.
Well, you know what's funny about doing radio now? It's like fucking West Side Story. It's like you do... Every fucking town you go into, it's like everybody hates everybody now.
Yeah.
And then you throw in the extra fucking terrestrial versus satellite and all that fucking shit. It's like Bloods and Crips out there. Everywhere you go, and you're just fucking trying to be like, oh, I'm at the Chuckle Hut this fucking weekend, blah, 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 blah. And just...
Well,
there's no way not to step in shit on these things.
This is what I have to say to free radio today. Bling, bling, bang, bang. How do you like them apples? Ooh. Tough talk. Back to the tape.
Right. Are they abusing satellite over there, Bill?
No, that's the first time I brought it up. That was probably a bad thing. It's like Coke and Pepsi.
Nice talking to you, sweetie.
Sweetie. I know, get onto your thing. Sorry.
What is web junk?
Web junk, it's a little thing that comes on VH1 11:30 on Friday nights. It's just me and all those little goofy clips you see over the internet. And, it's just one of those enjoyable little shows that you just sit and you watch. And
it's a great show. You just had the Reverend farting.
Yeah.
You showed me that a long time ago.
I've had that video forever.
They just had that on there, and it's the greatest thing ever.
What you say, you had it forever?
Yeah, I've had it for 10 years.
Yeah, I think there's some stuff on there that's been on there since the internet and, evolved, but, they just put me on to, like, talk about it for people who didn't see it, I'd never seen it before until so.
Go to JimmySchubert.com. There's a link. And if you want to see something great, they've got that brothel in Seattle of a horse.
The horse human brothel in Seattle, and he's mixed it into the Brokeback Mountain trailer.
It's great.
It is. You'll never unwatch it.
Unwatch it.
All right, Patrice O'Neill, thank you.
It's a great show.
Not as great as I Love the 80s.
I forgot about that shot.
Wow. Holy shit.
I forgot about that one.
People have to listen to that
you know who that was for? That was for me. He was trashing me, saying, something about me being on I Love the 80s. I came in there, and I was making fun of, like, how everything on my resume is, like, canceled or whatever. And I was talking, Chappelle's show, I had been on Tough Crowd, blah, 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 and I mentioned I Love the 80s, and that became his his dig at me. So he wasn't directing that at Patrice. He was directing that at me, and then he just dove back into the show again.
I'll say that guy jumping in with the Jimmy Schubert comment, that wasn't Mancow that said that, was another guy. I don't know if that was done to slam you, Patrice, or if that was just a guy raising something.
I thought that was Mancow.
No, I think that was actually just a guy commenting, like, oh, dude, I saw this other video. Because I think that was the same guy that said your show was good, and he kind of, I don't think that guy was trying to shit on you.
No, but Mancow goes to go to JimmySchubert.com.
Oh, no, it was Mancow's guy.
Oh, that wasn't Mancow.
Yeah, that's his third mic.
It was definitely
Mancow jumped on it though and said how funny it was,
I
and
can still suck my balls.
yeah,
and then like just all right, Patrice, click.
What? Why did he hang up by that? That I didn't get.
Yeah.
He just hung up on you.
That's what I'm saying, man. That I'm sitting there going, what? Like yeah, I'm doing the goofy shit. Like in record time, yeah. Watch this. I'm waiting for him. I'm hoping he clicks, but hoping he goes, "Thank you for coming, thanks for having me." But it's like, yeah, I did that 10 years ago. What?
Hey, Billy, what happened? What happened right after he hung up? Did he say anything?
No, he just immediately goes in. Like, that show is, like, bizarre. Like, he kept doing I don't know if it was, like, a running joke. They would do shit like, okay, we're going to the commercial, and, coming up next we have Travis Barker from the fucking
Meet
Travis Barker show or something. Yeah. And I was forever taking my headphones off thinking they were going to commercial, and then he would come right back. It was some sort of gag that they would do, and it was a really, like, schizo kind of fucking show, and he does this thing where he just points at people and brings their mics up, then you got to start talking. Like, he's one of those guys where it's not, like, you don't come in there and hang out and just shoot the shit like on your show.
You mean real radio?
You go in, and he's like, they're like, it's like a test. They go, give him 5 questions, for him to ask you, and just, you wouldn't say shit for 40 minutes, and then he'd just all of a sudden point at me and be like, so, Bill, are you married? And I'm like, oh, shit, now I'm the fucking stand-up robot. And then you just jump in and do that shit.
Right.
And it's like one of those deals. And, like, it was almost like OCD, the way he kept bringing everybody's mics down and then putting his up. But it's like, as little power as, like, Patrice has on the phone, when you're in there, you have, the only other option you have is maybe to run around to his mic and wrestle it out of his fucking hands to somehow say what you're going to say.
Yeah, you don't get a chance to say shit on most radio shows.
If he fucking, like, ended that call, right?
Huh?
Can you please take Billy
Patrice,
off the fucko list, please?
What?
Can you take Billy off the fucko list so he can sleep better now?
Well, Anthony put him on the fucko list. So.
Yes, Anthony.
Now, let me address that.
A lot of people are saying that Anthony actually put Bill Burr
I caused
on
the whole
list.
thing because I put Bill Burr on the fucko list. Do you honestly think that I would seriously put Billy on the fucko
you're
list?
Getting him back for those comments about your cook.
The guy that invented the guy that invented the mousetrap gag.
I felt tension between you and Bill Burr the first time he sat in for Jim Norton.
There was never tension between me and Billy.
This is your payback for all the comments about the cook that you're banging.
Never tension between me and Billy.
Because he's fair-skinned and handsome.
I enjoy Billy's company. I love the man.
By the way, before these two go, Bill Burr has bigger problems anyway, Patrice.
What's that?
I am convinced Bill Burr was the white guy that laughed a little too hard at the Dave Chappelle bit.
Oh, dude, that was another thing Mancow was doing to me. He was going, Dave Chappelle's on drugs, right? And I'm like, no, man, he's not on drugs. He goes, yeah, he is. He's on drugs. And I'm like, dude, I've hung out with the guy. He's not on drugs. And then he goes, I just saw that clip on Oprah. He's like, I know people who are on drugs. He's on drugs. And then, boom, then they go, like, into the fucking commercial.
We're in a huge fight right here for our lives. They're trying to change radio in front of our eyes.
We are? What?
Yes. You got Mancow.
Someone in here trying to kill us?
You got Mancow. He's trying to, start a movement for responsible radio. Ugh. You got the John Jeff Show, which is just a nice show. They want nice radio, and we refuse to buckle. We refuse. Stupid Mancow made millions of dollars on doing shock jock radio, and now he's coming out with a press release. What, yesterday was it?
Yeah, trying to...
Do we have that dumb press release from Mancow?
Trying to keep people from doing entertaining radio or fun radio because of what happened to that woman at the Edge there in Sacramento.
I forgot her name already.
Jennifer Strange.
Oh, yeah. Good old Jennifer
I just remember
Strange.
the Strange part, and I remember the first name because, well... Well,
that name put me through a lot of hell. I have to write it on a check every quarter.
Well, and we're on in Chicago. Yeah, Mancow was huge in Chicago. We all know that. But, he decided, I don't know what he decided, to be honest with you. I think he was still doing, like, shock jock type of things. Yeah. But it wasn't working anymore. And his audience was drastically dropping. Then he decided to change his act out of nowhere and make believe he never did the shock jock stuff. And his ratings plummeted to the point where his hometown station there in Chicago, I know he's not from there originally, got rid of him. So now he's like trying to, continue with his radio career in these like just these out of the way places.
Well, I'm a Christian now. I'm a Christian, and I'm trying to clean up the airwaves. What? The second they put him on the Fox News thing to blab about something for a couple of minutes in the morning, he decided he was the new Sean Hannity. Yeah. Like he was going to just put that whole thing behind him and talk about the issues that are important to families and me as a Christian. Shut up.
He did some great things in Chicago radio, but in the end, he let down his audience. Simple as that.
Yeah, it's obvious.
And this is his latest thing that just makes me want to puke in his face. Makes me want to do a baby bird right into Mancow's face.
The baby bird.
Mancow calls for the end of dangerous, voyeuristic radio stunts. The guy is a multi-millionaire for doing this type of radio.
For doing these shocking shock jock radio bits.
It did good by him, but now he's going to turn around and like now trash everybody that's still doing kind of edgy, outrageous, stunt radio at times.
Well, my religious beliefs have led me to a place where I don't feel this is appropriate anymore for children or families. Really?
You thought it was appropriate back in 1993 when he tied up traffic on the San Francisco bridge there during rush hour, using vans to block the westbound lanes of the bridge while his then sidekick got a haircut, parodying President Clinton's haircut on Air Force One that tied up traffic at LAX. There's no problem there?
What happens if there was an emergency vehicle that needed to get through, get to somebody that was in traffic, couldn't get there in time, and the person died?
The guy is the biggest phony, the biggest hypocrite. He still wants to have his name recognition and his name in print and on the news, and he can't do it with his radio show anymore. So now he's going to turn his back on this type of radio, even though it made him a multi-millionaire. Yeah. A multi-millionaire. The police blotter. Sneed hears the radio twitch Mancow was arrested naked Thursday morning in front of the Museum of Contemporary Art. This happened back in 01, Anthony, and hauled into the 18th District Police Station. He was protesting school art program cutbacks and asked his listeners to sketch him.
I was taken to jail naked where I was repeatedly raped.
Yeah, he was hauled away naked. Mancow got slapped on the butt with a minor ticket-like offense.
Slapped in the butt with a ticket. Yeah. Okay.
And then he did his stupid contest like eating cat food. I'm sure that was real safe, right, Mancow?
That's safe.
You were taking a chance when you were doing your cat food eating contest, you hack.
There are plenty of instances where people could have been injured.
Or how about walking into a Chinese dry cleaner with a bloodstained shirt and pretending to be nervous over supposed murder?
Oh, what if the person got all scared and pulled out a gun and fired and missed you and hit an innocent bystander?
How about Grand Theft Auto? Contestants would be issued car keys and then told to find an expensive automobile parked on a busy Chicago intersection. One of the keys would actually work. So the listeners would have to go around just trying their key on really nice cars in the area. That's not going to cause a problem with the real owner of the car, you dope.
Could get shot.
You dope.
But now he's all against all this stuff, huh?
And it goes on and on. Trust me, once again, this guy made millions of dollars doing shock jock radio stuff.
Shock jockery.
So he comes out yesterday. Mancow calls for the end of dangerous voyeuristic radio stunts. Chicago. Mancow announced that he is creating the Foundation for Responsible Radio. This is why Chicago doesn't want you anymore, Mancow.
The Foundation for Responsible Radio.
The people that used to listen to you are embarrassed by your actions.
And this, of course, is in response to the water intoxication death of Jennifer Strange, whose tragic death was the result of what Mancow calls a voyeuristic FM radio stunt. The same type of stunt that he used to do that got him really big ratings and got him really huge contracts. The guy is typing this from a mansion somewhere. He should be ashamed of himself. Sacramento's KDND held a water drinking contest called Hold Your Wee for Wee. We all know by now, right? Yeah. Contestants were told to drink a certain amount of water every 15 minutes, with the last person that didn't throw up or go to the bathroom being the winner of Nintendo's latest gaming console called the Wii. Jennifer Strange pulled out of the competition complaining of a headache and was found dead in her living room that afternoon by her mother. The 28-year-old mother of three who worked at blah, blah, blah had told fellow contestants that she was hoping to win the game console for her kids. Last week, Mancow made appearances on Entertainment Tonight, Inside Edition, and The O'Reilly Factor, not because the guy cares.
No.
He doesn't give a crap. He just wanted to get his stupid face on TV because no one is paying attention to his actual radio show that used to be really popular, especially in Chicago.
And that is nowhere now.
Right.
It's like nowhere to be found. Little small towns here and there, so he's got to hop on a controversy. He's got to jump on a dead woman's body to try to get publicity.
He's in towns. I mean, if you gave me the list of some of these towns on a list, I would swear they were in England somewhere.
Yeah,
some weird England town.
Never heard of him.
No clue. So he was on there sharing his views and his opinions, right? Mancow expressed anger and frustration that these types of things are still going on. And this is why Bill O'Reilly's a hack, by the way. He had Mancow on, spewing how bad this type of radio is, and didn't even challenge the guy and say, excuse me, didn't you used to do this stuff?
Yeah.
Aren't you a multimillionaire because you did exactly this?
Right.
That's why he's a hack. No spin zone my ass.
And then when he said he's the fastest growing show in America,
right?
He didn't call him out on that either.
Right.
He's the fastest shrinking show.
Yeah.
The guy was in a major market, and now he's nowhere to be found.
Mancow expressed anger and frustration that these type of things are still going on. Small markets feel the need to do this to get ratings, and it is wrong, said Mancow. Mancow went on to say, voyeuristic radio has died or gone to satellite. America doesn't want this stuff. No, America does want this type of thing.
Wants entertaining radio. That's what America wants, to be entertained. And part of that is goofing on people. Having people come in and do certain things spontaneously or planned, stunts, things like that. Homeless shopping spree, things like that. It's fun stuff. He made his bones doing all that. Now he's it's like one of these born-again Christians.
Right.
They just don't understand, have no recollection of what the real world is like and what was working well for you.
Right.
Now everybody's supposed to follow him like the Pied Piper.
Voyeuristic radio has died or gone to satellite. Really?
Yeah.
Mancow is extending an invitation to the radio community to help in the creation and support of his new organization. And this is why you are not heard in Chicago anymore. Yep. The Foundation for Responsible Radio.
That sounds great. Where do I join?
Mancow promised further information would be available soon at foundationforresponsibleradio.com.
What a tool. Who would join the likes of the Foundation for Responsible Radio? Just leave the business then. Just leave.
You're not going to be.
Pretty much have.
You're not going to be the next Sean Hannity, so just give it up. Congratulations, though. You made a great living. You made millions of dollars doing exactly what you want to now destroy.
Now, what we got here, Turd, you're in the car, and you're heading toward a wall. Is that it? The airbag's going to go off now. Turd, are you okay? Yeah, he had a guy named Turd on his show.
That would do horrific things.
Yeah, that would do things that most of them, though, weren't going to put him in danger because it was all faked stage stuff.
Yeah, he did a lot of fake radio. But Turd also did a lot of things that took his life in his own hands.
Yeah.
So Mancow could enjoy the massive contract.
Fruits of other people's labor.
Turd would take the chances with his own life.
That's right, Turd
was never paid properly.
Come here, Turd.
So Mancow could continue living in a mansion, but he's going to forget all about that now. Oh, this is the bit you're talking about, by the way.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud?
15
miles an hour.
Listen how phony this is, by the way. Another thing, I think Chicago started realizing that the guy was just a complete phony and faking half his crap, and said, "Man, we're educated now. We know this is like sound effects and stuff.
Yeah, it's all produced.
We want to hear the real thing."
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud? 15 miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown
20,
as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25,
30 miles an hour.
35,
35 miles an hour right now.
Oh my.
Maximum speed of 65. A long course has been set up.
Oh my God.
Come on, Turd.
45.
That is, yeah, excuse me.
Yeah, of course the phone. Of course the dial tone. You got the same sound effect on a machine.
Dude, it's so obviously
That's not how a car
sound
crashes.
effect. You don't hear a car crash. It's a sound effect. It's a movie type. Like a lot of glass and things. Car crashes, we've all been in accidents. They don't sound like that.
No.
It's a very low thud metallic thing that happens.
It's a thud that just goes right through you.
Yeah, you know it when you hear it.
God.
That's for sure.
Right.
And that ain't it.
It's not a balanced sound because it's in a studio with perfect acoustics, you ass.
And he's up to 65 miles an hour with just like what, a seatbelt? Was that pretty much what the gag was supposed to be?
Yeah, they were testing it.
He wasn't in like a new car. Oh, it was an airbag?
Yeah, they were testing an airbag.
Sure it was. Phone. Oh, God, how fake.
Was Turd okay?
I think he ended up okay.
Yeah, he walked back down the hall.
Are you okay? We'll get an update.
And they said, "Oh, that was such a great job. Take the rest of the day off because you can't be heard on the show now today."
Yeah.
They probably did it before his vacation, so he was out a week, and then he came back. "Oh, you're out of the hospital." Oh.
I was in the hospital for a while.
Oh, wow. Wow, it's so weird that your hospital stay was exactly a week. What, were you laying in a tanning bed instead of a hospital bed? You're awfully tan for being in the hospital. What a douche.
Bright lights in the hospital there, I heard.
What a douche. Mancow.
Complete ass.
So there you go. That's what he's up to. He tried to set the radio world on fire with that dumb press release yesterday.
Well, much success.
Yeah, and if you want responsible radio, a lot of people like Carrie. Well, let Carrie say it here. Carrie, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
If you're looking for responsible radio, go to AM.
Yeah, if you want responsible radio, go to AM. Go to Radio Disney. And I got a message for Chicago today because we're on WCKG. I'm sorry that Mancow let you guys down. I really am. He was doing some great things for you guys, and then he lost his effing mind.
Yeah, I think he did kind of go a little crazy. I think everybody that makes that real quick turn in life,
right?
You know, that I'm going to change this, and it's kind of, yeah, when all of a sudden you find Jesus and stuff, it's all well and fine. I mean, whatever, you know, makes you feel better. But there's always something going on. You don't just decide one day, you know, I think I'm just going to, you know, find Jesus. There's always some kind of low you hit.
Yeah.
Or something happened, or you have some kind of a little psychological thing kind of happens, and that's why you're looking for that.
We're running late. Let's say hi to Richard in St. Louis. Richard, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Opie?
Hey.
I got a example of responsible radio for you.
Yeah.
I was listening to Mancow in a small Missouri town while y'all were on vacation. He had on the director of Beer Fest, and they started telling the guy how irresponsible it was to be showing binge drinking to college students. It was riveting.
The guy just is lost his mind.
Once again, Chicago, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry the old Mancow was taken away from you by the new Mancow. What a douche.
Who is that guy?
What a douche. He let everybody down in Chicago. That's a fact. And his type of radio will not catch on. It will not catch on in America.
I don't even know what it is.
What is
type of radio?
What's the organization again? The, what?
The
Foundation for Responsible Radio.com. Wonderful. Who brought this to our attention? Mancow is spewing his His BS.
Where?
His bullshit. Yeah, where?
First of all?
On a podcast or a blog?
The guy's got no fucking stations. He's a fucking failure.
Look, and we'll do it right to your face. A message for Dice. You call our show, we talk to you right away, we drop everything, and we'll discuss the problem you have with us. And the same with Man Douche. Call up any time.
Yeah,
and we'll discuss careers.
I don't call radio shows like yours. Shut up.
I guess it was on Inside Radio. There was a little blurb that Mancow is starting this responsibility in broadcasting bit or Foundation for Responsible Radio.
God.
And so here's a guy that made millions of dollars being a shock jock. This is what happened. Here's the bottom line. So Mancow makes millions of dollars, has a mansion, and he's set for life. Okay, he did very well for himself doing the shock jock thing. Janet Jackson did what she did, and I hate to say it, and we did what we did. That brought a lot of attention to the shock jock world. And what happened was shock jocks in general were shut down.
Yep.
So many shows were let go or fired, okay? So after the Janet Jackson thing, you had to kind of reinvent yourself, or you were fucked. You were literally fucked. Mancow could not reinvent himself to the point his hometown station, even though he's officially not from Chicago, but as far as radio goes, that's where he really made his name, right? His hometown,
he has no major markets.
That's what I'm getting at. His hometown station in Chicago dumped his ass. So now he's syndicated in a bunch of very, very small, you could barely call them cities across America.
Yeah, he's in towns.
He's in big towns, basically.
He's in towns.
He's in none of the majors. He's not in New York. He's not in Philly. He's not in Washington.
Got thrown out of L.A.
He's not in Boston. He's not in Dallas. He's not in San Francisco. He's not in Chicago. These are all cities we are heard in.
Yeah.
Okay, and we could go on from there. Then we drop down to cities that are not as big as those, but still very
impressive.
Still
bigger than any city he's in.
Like Vegas.
Yeah.
Buffalo, New York, Cleveland. Yep. It goes on and on. Mancow stations. This is really it. Okay. All right. We just and we're also one of the top-rated shows on all of satellite radio, including the little doggy company. Okay. This is Mancow's fucking stations. Atlantic City, Cape May. Oof. Salisbury, Ocean City, Maryland.
Holy shit,
North
this guy's
Fork.
talking. Why is this guy even fucking being acknowledged by any industry insider publication or website?
Knoxville, Tennessee. Indianapolis. Oh, well, all right, that's almost a big one.
Exactly.
Otsego?
Oswego?
Otsego in Minneapolis, Minnesota. But not Minneapolis, Minnesota somewhere. Wausau, Wisconsin. Champaign, Illinois instead of Chicago. Des Moines, but I think he lost that one, and that was a biggie. Joplin, MS.
Joplin, Missouri.
Warrensburg, MS. Jamestown, North Dakota.
Holy shit.
Rapid City, South Dakota.
Hey, I've been there once.
There's 100 people living there, right?
Just saying that.
Oh, all right.
Drove through it.
Missoula, Montana, Medford, Oregon, and Stockton, California.
Wow. Holy motherfucking irrelevant piece of shit, do nothing, fuckhead.
And with that, so we noticed that he's doing this Foundation for Responsible Broadcasting thing and made InsideRadio.com. So I go, Travis, why don't we take a look at this, see what's going on with this douche. And we find out that there's all sorts of quotes about us. And why don't you read what you just read to us there, Travis?
All right. Hang on. All right.
Reading, Travis.
No, I got it. I'm a good reader. Embattled former CBS radio chairman / CEO Joel Hollander, who was ousted this past Monday and replaced by Dan Mason, particularly draws Mancow's ire. This is Mancow's quote now. This guy was the NAB point man for bringing back terrestrial radio and controlled a tremendous amount of radio time in America. What did he do? He brought in and promoted satellite radio shows. That is disgraceful. The government needs to wake up and bust satellite radio monopolies.
Can I tell you something? The reason he's saying that, he's jealous. Neither company wanted Mancow. So what do you do if someone doesn't want you? You trash them.
Here's what happened also. When Howard went to Sirius, Mancow was crowing how he was going to be taking over Howard's stations. Remember that one?
Yep.
David Lee Roth was brought in. It bombed horribly. When they were talking about a replacement for David Lee Roth, Mancow again perked up and talked about how he was going to be taking over. No one at CBS would even entertain his fucking phone calls.
Rover got those stations in the Midwest that he would have got. He wanted.
Yeah, they gave him to Rover.
He said he was going to get them nationwide. He assumed, this man cunt assumed he was going to get all these stations, not realizing he's an irrelevant, preaching douchebag that no one wants to fucking hear. We wound up getting the East Coast stations, some of the Midwest stations, and Mancow got kicked out of Chicago, is on, you just heard his markets, you just heard, we didn't make that shit up. The guy is nowhere. And he's being quoted as bashing Joel Hollander for bringing us on board.
Podcasts have more listeners than Mancow.
Absolutely. The guy is a waste. There was a thread on one of the message boards last night that pointed to one of Mancow's message boards. So I click on that because it was him discussing us, and his listeners discussing us, and it was pathetic. Going through this message board, even his hardcore fans have given up. They're saying like, oh man, he's not even the same guy anymore. He gets on, and what used to be fun, like when, I guess, his stunt guy TURD, are you there, TURD, are you there? All that shit, the listeners were saying was all fake. Even his hardcore fans, they realized that was all fake. He was doing the shock jock thing, and now he's just alone, and they say all he does is preach now. He's like a fucking preacher, this born-again preacher who has this political ideology and this religious, almost philosophical bullshit that he rambles on every day about the same thing. And they say, he goes, if he would change his, like, subject every day, I might be able to listen to it. But he apparently gets on and preaches about living a good lifestyle and being good to your family and friends, and it's like he turned into fucking Barney.
Does he have cancer?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like some guy who's like ready to die, that's trying to make peace in the world after being a horrible human being, and he's just a fucking phony that they all know. When they brought up the we for the we, where the woman died, and that brought his whole responsibility and fucking whatever thing that he's trying to do, people started pointing out, hey, he was a shock jock. He used to do stuff that put people in danger. And even his hardcore fans said, well, no, all that stuff he did with TURD was fake. Like, and a couple of people said, I was in studio when he pulled it off, and he made it sound a lot different on the air than what was happening in the studio. So what they're doing is pretty much calling him out for being the phony he was when he was a shock jock, and now he's even more of a phony.
If he wants to make a statement, why don't you make this statement, Mancow? Why don't you get this statement to Mancow? Why don't you give all the money back, and even donate to
there you go.
a fine charity? All the money you made being a shock jock, that would be making a statement.
That is a hell of a statement to make.
Instead of like typing out shit from a mansion somewhere in Chicago.
Lying.
This business did well by you.
Phony.
So why don't you give all the money back and give it to a charity? That's making a statement, say it was wrong to do that type of radio. Let's see what kind of a man you really are. I told you years ago, before I knew you guys, when I met him through Dice, he flew me out to Chicago to play a rapist. Did I ever tell you that story?
To play a rapist.
I swear to God, you never told us. Oh, my God.
Holy shit.
I was brought out...
By the way, this is something that a lot of people do know of. He's... all his phone calls, those phony phone calls and everything, all set up and fake. I didn't know you were...
Oh, yeah, this is way back, man. This might be 99 or whatever it was. I had hardly done any radio. And he liked me as a comic, but he said, I want to bring you out, not as Jim Norton, but to play a rapist on my show. So he brought me out, and they filmed it, and he made me wear, like, these really weird glasses and this face covering, like I was a rapist who he was trying to, yell at for the community. And,
oh my God!
And then he had I knew it was I was fake, obviously, but I knew it was really weird when he's like, I don't want you in here to even look at him, like to his female sidekick or whoever she was, but she wasn't there. Like he was just saying it like she had come into the room, but she hadn't.
Holy shit!
And he kept trying to goad me into saying things that were more fucked up. I was just talking about being a rapist. I don't remember what I was saying. I'm sure I was awful. And he's like, well,
so you're just telling about your real life stories, and he wanted you to pick it up a notch.
Well, he's like, well, how about kids?
I'm like, no, I don't go for kids. I was trying to be realistic about it. And he goes, you're sure? Or something like that.
Oh, yeah, well, there was one time.
Yeah, it was really weird. He was trying to goad me into saying, like, I fuck kids. And then he filmed me for the Fox show. That was when I was wearing, like, the sunglasses and the weird shirt over my face. And he was, like, being...
I have a rapist here on my show.
Yeah, guys were pulling up, threatening to shotgun me. It was awful. I was like, ugh.
That's what he does, though. They're all just phony fucking... He just had a big phony fucking show. And then he tries going legit. But now all he does is preach about living a good life. He said something like, I was reading through this message board, and it's like, big... And there's only a few real hardcore fans there that won't accept it. Maybe 2 or 3, really, per thread. And they're going, Cal has a big announcement coming up on the 18th. Wonder what it is. And they're speculating back and forth. And then the announcement comes up, and it was just him saying, you ought to, just be positive, your attitude, and live a good life, take care of your family and friends. It's like, and he said it was going to be the most important show of his career, this announcement. And he just...
Give your money back that you made being a shock jock. That makes a
great
statement.
suggestion. Yeah.
Someone get that message to Mancow. So what's the rest of Did you read the whole...
No, of course not.
All right, go ahead there, Travis.
All right. I hate to say I was right, but I knew this would fail, talking about you guys.
What failed? What failed?
I'm the only guy who said that since the beginning. Opie and Anthony are failing miserably. They're in last place in Chicago, and I told Joel Hollander to his face that would happen. These are no-talent individuals, and they cannot survive in a post-Janet Jackson or post-9/11 world.
Okay. By the way, he didn't tell Joel Hollander that to his face.
Yeah. That's absolutely...
Joel Hollander wouldn't meet with fucking man cunt.
Joel used to tell his stories and laugh, and he said they would play the messages to the rest of the corporate office and just laugh. And no one returned his phone call.
Mancow would leave message after message, and Mancow, you asshole, it was played as a joke to all the other fucking people in corporate. You're fucking pleading phone calls for a meeting. You're a lying sack of shit.
Chicago ratings the last time we looked showed a bump up.
Of course.
They told us it's going to be a long haul for Chicago, but they're very happy with what's going on so far. We got a long ways to go.
Chicago's
a
tough market. You don't go in there and overnight you're a success. But it doesn't happen like that.
We're going live on Monday. We're going to be heard from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. because they got Gary Meyer coming back, who's a legend in Chicago. And if we were doing that badly, they would have gave him the whole morning show. Trust me. He's got a name in Chicago, okay?
And at least we're on in Chicago, douchebag.
And as far as the post-Janet Jackson thing goes, I was just thinking the other day that we're up to 2.5 years back on radio. 2.5 years. That's failing? Close to the number one show on all of XM satellite radio. One of the biggest shows in all of satellite radio. That alone is very impressive. And we're still on 25
syndicated
regular radio stations.
Major markets.
Mostly major markets.
Where you're sitting there in fucking markets that no one can pronounce.
So explain where we're failing.
Where's the failure in this?
8 of the top 11, and I say Boston because Atlanta recently booted it. For the only top 10 not in is L.A., Houston, and now Atlanta, which Atlanta should be 11th, but we all know what's going on down there.
Right. So there you go. There you go. And we've been at this a year. They would have kicked us off stations by now if we were failing. Trust me.
So where's this phony fucking lump of crap getting off saying this shit?
And then he writes, how moronic is it that Opie and Anthony would be your morning show? Look at people like former Stern replacement David Lee Roth, Westwood One's Dennis Miller, and Clear Channel Premier's Whoopi Goldberg. Can we stop? There are radio people who can do this job because we know this art form.
Hey, asshole, how are we in the same category as people that... We've been doing radio for fucking years and been successful at it at every turn. We have never been fucking thrown off the air because of our shitty ratings or shitty attitude. Top of our game, we fucking hit the wall. James Dean, motherfucker. That's how we went out. How did you go out? With a whimper because your fucking bosses couldn't stand you. And you got thrown out of your own fucking city, Chicago. And now you're in shitty little fucking markets. You got rid of your whole fucking staff because you think you could just pontificate all day about your bullshit beliefs
and people are going to listen, you're a has-been, fucking man cunt. You're done.
And when we stick to the facts, when we were off the air, we were so successful that Mancow actually called our staff.
Yep.
Wanted to fly into Chicago and interview them to maybe run his show behind the scenes.
That is a fact. How about when he called our agent when we were sharing agents before he gave Bob the fucking boot and asked Bob that he wanted to get together and have a meeting with us.
He was going to pay for first-class tickets to Chicago and a steak dinner.
So we could hang out and meet and become like pals, I guess. Because he wanted us to help him get a foothold in New York so we could get him into New York. And we said, tell him to go fuck himself. Even back then, we knew he was just a phony lump of shit.
So get in touch with Mancow. Open invite to call our show. We'll discuss this in front of a real audience.
I'll be entertained to hear you fucking lie on the phone. You're such a phony, lying sack of shit. The guy, I've never heard an honest word come out of that fucking douchebag's mouth.
And once again, give up the money you made being a shock jock. That would make a statement.
Yeah, there's a challenge.
That's a huge statement that you would make.
You want to fucking talk about shock jock radio and you've changed after 9/11 and the birth of your fucking kids or whatever the fuck it is that turned your head around? Make a statement. Take all the money you made over all the years of being a shock jock and give it to a charity and start over. Start over in your fucking shit markets and see how well you do.
All right, hold on a minute. I got a communicate thing going on here.
From who? Oh, is that guy a cunt?
Mancow was dropped from Des Moines 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, there you go. More success in Mancow's fucking... This guy's calling us a failure. How do you spin that? Right. How does a fucking guy spin that? A failure. I will go on record as saying Mancow more hated and more of a douchebag to me, personally, than Howard Stern is. Mancow, bigger fucking douchebag, more hated by me than Howard. And that's a tough nut to crack.
I still, number one with me?
Number one douchebag in radio.
Ron Bennington, still, to this day. It'll never change with me. Never. Never.
I wasn't even going to go there. We have to work with these people, that's why.
Oh. Yeah.
What about whiny Fez Watley?
Ugh. Enough already.
Okay, we get it.
Enough already.
We get it. You got fucking issues. Get over it.
And hit send. All right. I think we'll make a little... I think we're going to make a radio website today.
Well, I hope so, because I really need a fucking response to this. The big thing, the points I want to get across, Opie's point on him giving back his shock jock money. Yeah, if he's got this fucking holy roller viewpoint now.
It's dirty money, so give it back.
Yeah. Filthy
Give
dick.
every penny back you made for being a shock jock.
And how does this fucking idiot get off calling us a failure when we are right now the biggest fucking things in radio? We're syndicated and on satellite. We're covering both mediums. We're in major markets, and this fucking idiot is losing shit markets and calling us a failure? No one heard him call us a failure unless it was in print. Unless fucking Travis had to instigate it and bring it in. What blog was that on?
That fan found it. I'm passing the buck.
Useless asshole.
I hope they got our quotes right, because I sent a little communique. So we want to put out the challenge. We encourage him to give all the money back that he made being a shock jock, and that would make a real statement. He could call our show. What was the other thing? There was another thing. Oh, and please mention the Jim Norton rape thing. That's terrific.
Yeah, the phony fucking rape acting thing Jimmy did. What'd you do with your hands?
Oh, I should have put them around my own throat, the awful performance I was giving.
You know, there was a service out there, and I heard things over the years that even Howard was using this service, where they play act for you.
They would call in. They would give you professional callers.
They give an outrageous story for you to jazz up your show, and then you write a little check off to them. Complete phony.
They put creatures in our bodies.
Complete phony radio. So I'm waiting to see if I'm going to get a reply to what I just wrote.
This fucking guy, we were off for 2 years. We were in exile. For 2 fucking years, we weren't allowed to say boo on the fucking radio. We came back and got back more markets than we did when we fucking left, and we're on satellite radio at the same time. This fucking idiot gets thrown off the air in his major market of Chicago. He's in shit markets and calling us failures? We had to build back up from nothing. If you remember, asshole, you were on TV saying we were blackballed, never getting a fucking job again.
Yeah.
That we were done in the business. They're done in the business. Well, look who's at the top of the pyramid now, ass cunt.
Sounds like someone's a little jealous.
A little fucking jealous.
Jealous.
I feel like singing. I'm angry.
Oh.
That guy is a douchebag and a liar.
Excuse me, but Canada's just yelling at us through the instant feedback. And you're on in Canada.
That counts as
Right.
XM, you silly geese.
Well, I'd rather be on in Des Moines than Canada.
Absolutely. State number
Canada.
51.
They're standing
like
on guard
Canada.
for thee, though.
Right.
Whatever that
They're
means.
right there. Our neighbors to the north.
How do you stand on guard for thee? That means you're not really doing the heavy lifting. You're just taking a look.
You know what it would be like?
Watching.
A couple of million screaming guys hitting you with hockey sticks.
That would be scary.
Hold it.
Waiting. Wow, that was a good one.
I liked it, Ant. You had to wait a minute. Let it sink in.
I don't know.
Let it sink into the soil. Hold on.
No.
Communique coming in.
Dan gives a thumbs down. I respect his opinion. He's wearing a Paul R. Nelson shirt.
All right, here we go. I can do this, but what about this idea? Let me contact Mandouche's people and set up an FMQB interview with him, and then I'll dial you guys in on the interview. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have read that on there.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have. That'd be good.
Ooh, I should pre-read.
Good. No fear over here. You will get no fucking fear on this show. We take the calls. If Man Cunt wanted to call in and talk, fine. If Man Cunt wanted us to call him, that's fine too. Whatever the fucking situation, this lying sack wants to talk, because he'll be exposed as the liar that he is, as the phony that he is, and the has-been. The thing that bugs him the most. You're a has-been. You had your moment.
I'm getting info on Otsego.
Otsego.
One of his markets. Matt in Minnesota. What's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
I'm a courier. I actually drive through Otsego, and it's a shitbox town with nothing but fucking Amish people.
Wow. He's on in an Amish community?
And
we're failures?
And we're failures? I see the little horse and buggies that drive around.
Oh, that must explain it. They hear Mancow and think it's a relationship show.
Very good. Thank you. Oh, God, is that good?
See, if you want to hear, like, real serious political talk or responsible talk, like Rush Limbaugh and Hannity, I mean, those guys do it really, like, that's what they do, so
whether
why
you like
wouldn't you
them,
listen to them?
Whether you like their opinions or you hate them, that's the way it's done.
Yeah.
Hannity has made a very lucrative career with political talk. The guy, he knows what he's doing.
Mike Savage.
Yeah, Mancow doesn't. You don't go from shock jockery to fucking this holy roller. You're born again. Fucking 9/11 affected you so much. The birth of my kids that you're gonna start being this guy, because first of all, he's stupid. He's not an intelligent guy. That's another thing. He's not one of these guys. Hannity is intelligent. The guy can carry on a conversation. He's educated. When you talk to him about a subject, he'll give you an educated opinion or an educated synopsis of a situation that you're talking about. Mancow's a dummy. The guy talks about stuff. He's talking out his ass.
Well, that's why the delivery.
Yeah, he's got to have the big shock jock voice still.
When you have that type of delivery, that means you have nothing really to say, and you're distracting people with this delivery.
Yeah, with the delivery, I have absolutely nothing on this. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. But he thinks he can make that transition.
Well,
and his core audience told him to go fuck himself.
Well, listen to this quote. Ironically, though, the mega personality, Now Invading America, that's the name of his show, Now Invading America.
NIA? Yeah, okay.
Now Invading America.
All right.
Is he doing it old school with, like, those wagons, those covered wagons.
A Conestoga wagon.
Right. Is that how he's invading America? Slowly but surely?
Yeah, very slowly. I'm invading America. Douche. Oh, do I fucking hate him. God. The guy is a fraud.
Just dial that number and I'll pick it up from here.
A fraud, a dope, a dummy.
Ironically, though, the mega personality now invading America, that's the name of his show, isn't heard in his Chicago base. And then he says, we've had offers.
No, you haven't.
We've had offers, maintains Mancow, who occasionally speaks in the third person.
Of course he does.
CBS has gone around and around with me. Several other companies would be naturals and are on hold. I haven't found the right station yet.
You are fucking a bullshitting asshole. How long are you going to wait?
I'll tell you something about the business. This business is so desperate for talent right now.
Oh, my God.
That's why we're on in 25...
Why do you think we're fucking hired?
That's why we're on in 25 cities. They would love to find someone else for these other holes.
They would love it.
I'm talking about other companies, trust me. They would love to get a show that could, go up against us in some of these cities. They can't find it.
They knew we were the only fucking game in town that could get on the radio and get an audience. With our background, you'd be crazy to hire us.
Yeah.
We have a background of self-fucking destruction, and we take bosses down with us. That's why they are afraid to hire us. When we get thrown out the door, suits follow us.
All right.
But this Mancock is saying that offers are going to... Oh.
What a lying douche. Well, I guess they're going to write about it on one of the websites. Don't blow it this time around. Remember the last time we gave this scoop to somebody?
Yeah.
It's ringing.
Where is it?
5.
Oh, okay.
Pick it up.
Hello?
Hello?
Might have been a little too slow.
What was that? Hello?
Call again.
Call again.
Call over here, though.
Yeah, do it here. And plop it down immediately.
I think I can do it here.
Yeah?
Don't yell.
I don't know how to touch that thing.
I'll try it.
Right. Don't take the handset and run off with it.
It's a fun gag.
It's a fun gag to give to your girlfriend Travis because his ear hurt. Oh, pick it up. What line? 5. Hello? Okay.
Different voice.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm great. What do you want to say to Mancow?
Want to talk to the cow today? A little bit about the situation with Britain and the sailors.
Okay, what do you want to say about that?
I want to say I believe that the United States is being kept out of this by Britain because we have such a bad world view that people look at the United States as troublemakers, and I think Britain is kind of snubbing us on this one.
Okay, so they're keeping the USA out of it?
Yeah, it's a statement has been released from Britain that wants the United States to lay back on this and not get involved. We should be all over this subject, all over it. And the president's not even commenting, and that is because Britain has told us not to, because the world view of the United States is very poor, and this wouldn't help. They said it wouldn't help for the United States to become involved.
Huh. What's your first name?
Tony.
Where are you calling from?
Calling from New York. Listening online.
Very good. A couple of things for the show, man. Got to keep your radio or your audio down.
Got it.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, Mancow, love you, love your show, okay?
You got it.
Thank you, sir. One moment.
Thank you.
A phony, fake, degenerate, low-life paper. I know you didn't ask me, and you didn't want me to read anything, but I'm not reading it. I'm just telling it to you.
Hello? I guess I'm still on hold. Must be something. with the commercials.
All right. Anyway, so we're here.
What did you just do?
Huh?
What'd you just do?
Travis has it, so we could talk.
Yeah, I hope they don't pop right to me.
If they do, Travis, just wave it at them.
Oh,
Make
my
sure you're in his
God.
eyes.
Throw yourself through the friggin' window.
Make sure you're in his...
Jeez.
Do they have caller ID, you think? Anything they knew?
I don't know. It seems like they went to spots, and that's when it cut off.
Yeah, that's what happened.
So...
And again, it wouldn't say... Love you, love the show.
No, yeah, we're still on.
Oh, my God.
Love you. True.
What?
If you pick up from here, it's going to have that little rip noise like radio has when you answer the phone.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back to it at some point. You know, the
we
spots
can't,
run we can't just sit there in silence, though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He has no commercials.
What?
He's running it out of a studio, so he has no station, so it's a dead feed.
Certainly is.
He's doing a show for nobody.
Love you, love the show. The screener's got to tell people to say that. Get the fuck out of here. How bad is that?
Aaron said that.
Oh, it's going to make me fucking throw up a little bit to say it.
Aaron says you're listening live to Mancow's audience right now. That's why the silence.
A dead feed. That's great.
If he just lets us
They'll probably come in with the bumper or some shit, though.
Absolutely.
So
hey, as soon as you hear bumper.
As soon as you hear bumper, yeah. Jesus Christ.
See, we're not scared of confrontation.
You love them.
Never have been scared. We've never been scared of confrontation.
I was afraid. I thought I wasn't selling my fucking topic good enough. Then I got more energy. Like I had to just put more energy behind my stupid topic. Yeah. Oh,
still dead
God.
air? How many minutes? They probably are like 5 minutes. Thank God there's satellite radio. We don't have to go
it's
to
satellite. That's why. This is what satellite's built for.
Yeah, chill out and just go
like
get a beer or something.
Just enjoy it.
Exactly.
Sit back, have fun.
That's right.
I think I have time to pee. I have to piss.
No, I don't. Oof.
Yeah, you better pee.
Is there time?
Huh?
Fast. It's not something we can hold.
Okay, if he comes back on, just say, look, this is the Opie Anthony show. Can you wait?
Yeah, Jimmy's taking a pee.
How great is it? We never tell you guys what to do. That call screener goes, make sure you say, what? Love you, love
Say
the show.
Mancow, love you, love the show.
But let's understand, from now on, callers.
Yes, callers. By the way, we are stealing that.
We demand.
We demand you say.
Or we don't acknowledge you.
Opie and Anthony, and Jim, love you, love the show.
But that's they can just say Opie. That's fun. But that's not flowery enough.
Travis,
it doesn't say it.
Or you'll be screening calls, so you tell everybody that's what they're to say. What a phony!
I don't think that's strong enough.
You gotta tell your own audience to say that.
How about
to love you?
I thank God every morning for you in the show. There's gotta be something. I don't think love you, love the show is.
What?
Huh?
No. No.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
They're eagerly awaiting.
Tony in New York, hello.
Mancow, love you, love the show, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this Britain situation with the sailors that were taken hostage, as I see it. There's a problem. I don't see the president speaking out on this, and now I'm hearing that the United States has been told not to comment by Britain because of the world view of our country. The British are telling us to please stay out of this so as not to make trouble. I see this as maybe Britain turning on us a little bit as an ally in this situation. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that's a brilliant thing. I think that's a brilliant question.
Thank you, Mancow.
Great thing to bring up.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep our nose out of it right now. I think we got. We're like that. Well, Sam Childers knew this pygmy woman in Uganda, and she's a nice girl. She's always sticking her nose in people's business. And I think we need to keep our nose out of everybody's business right now. And I think England is saying, let us handle it. And I'm okay with that for now. But you better believe if it starts to hit the fan, once again, we'll be there to save them. It's the Mancow Show.
Fucker cut me off. I knew that was going to happen, too.
Yeah, it was. You should have done them in the middle. It was tough, though. It was actually a valid question.
I was waiting to come back That's why I said, do you? Like, shit like that.
Would it be funny if Anthony just became a caller to the Mancow show and never confronted him?
That's pretty much what just happened, Jimmy. I just gave him a good fucking call.
Wow, way to go. How funny would it be if someone overheard that and thought he handled such like, this is what we're looking for, and all of a sudden we were fired, and he was put on in every market. Thanks a lot for
brilliant.
nothing.
All right, listen, we'll take a quick break, and we'll
hold on, why don't you just call him as Reagan and do some impressions for him? Hello, Mancow.
We'll do something next. Go. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Lots going on today.
We have to talk quietly.
Oh.
Anthony's on hold.
So what else is going on, Jimmy?
I'm okay. Just want to make sure we're not saying Opie and Anthony when the home trainer picks up. You want to go play 2 minutes in the closet? Oh my God, I forgot that game existed. I would always play with retarded girls, and I would bring a stopwatch, and it would be 3.5 hours in the closet, but they didn't know any better. They just assumed it was 2 minutes, right? Yes. Broomstick. Yes. Yeah. I called it my sock, and they would clean it.
It's a fine opportunity for you to promote upcoming gigs as we
I don't have any. No. Let's promote our in-studio guests. We have Kurt Russell tomorrow. We have Black Sabbath Monday, and we have Quentin Tarantino on Tuesday.
My name's Steve from Denver, and I can't agree with Mancow on the England-America situation that we ought to keep our nose out of this. That is just preposterous. I don't understand why he would even say something like that. This is why the Muslims are ruling the globe. Anthony. Good. Put Mancow on. Put Mancow on, you fucking cocksucker. Put him on. I won't curse. I won't curse. Put him on. That phony. Put him on. Did you hang up? Yeah, the pest ruined it.
What'd they do?
He goes, oh yeah? Is this Opie or Anthony?
Anthony, you fuck.
You know what it is?
He won't go on.
What a pussy.
Pussy.
The pest ruined it?
Pussy. The pest ruined it.
They ruined everything.
Well, what's the phone number? Now we ruin his show for a very long time to come. This is
Let her rip, pests. Let her rip.
What's the phone number? What?
888-2-MANCOW.
888-2-MANCOW.
Ask him why he won't talk to us. He's all brave in print.
Brave guy in print.
Oh.
Won't fucking talk on the air.
They are aware someone called while it was on and informed them he was Anthony. Who the fuck would do that?
Maybe a Mancow fan.
Why would a Mancow fan be listening to us on XM?
Who the fuck would do that?
It was obviously
some stupid traitor.
Thank you for the communique, Dugout Doug. Who the fuck would do that, Doug?
Dugout Doug.
Wait,
he's turning himself in.
Do they have caller ID?
No.
Doesn't matter.
No, but they might.
What's the phone number for the pest?
It's a different number,
Everyone's whispering. Just give me a phone number.
Who are you yelling at, Danny?
What's the phone number?
866 or 888?
What's the phone number?
Get the number.
To Mancow?
Yes.
No.
No. To the fruit stand down the street. We want to order Don Corleone's fruit because he shot and he dropped it in the fucking thing while Fredo was fumbling with his gum. Stupid.
Actually, we're hoping for the nearest Domino's.
That whole line.
He got everything out. I think he's screwed up on gum.
Well, there you go. Another pussy, just like fucking Dice. He had his chance. Had his chance right there. Knew that we were on the line.
That's why he hung up and went right to commercial.
Yeah, I know. Some fucking listener blew it for us. It just makes us work harder now. What's the phone number?
It is
888-2-MANCOW.
Have fun with that number in the coming weeks. And yes, I said weeks.
2-MANCOW. Go ahead.
She taped the calls too. I'd like to hear them.
Yeah, you got to tape the calls because he's going to be a pussy and just keep, hanging up on you. We'll just show the whole world what kind of a pussy he really is.
Make sure you say, hey, Mancow, love you, love your show. They all say it. You heard the screen, it tells you to say it. How fucking embarrassing is that? Where you got to tell the people to tell the host that you love him and love his show.
Holy fuckaroni.
To the Radio Insider listening to the show right now, make it very clear in your article that he had a chance and decided to back out, just like Dice. See, it's a continuation of the Dice thing.
We take on all comers, and it's not the bullshit way like this douchebag says. If he was honest, he would have dropped what he was talking about, plunked the phone down, and talked to us. But he's not. He's a phony. He's a lying sack of shit, and he's afraid.
Well,
we're failures. Why the fuck won't he face failures?
Yeah. If you would have said, "Is this Opie or Anthony?" I wonder if you would have said, "What?" He might be saying that to everybody.
Good. Let him get all paranoid.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, he obviously they somehow knew.
Oh, you probably saw their phone number
Probably
too.
my stupid voice too. I didn't really put on much of a voice.
No.
I put on kind of a weird voice.
And
Hi.
pick up that phone.
Yeah. No. Hello. No. I can't hear. My headphones are on.
It's Karnak.
No.
All right, dial. I want to see if this works.
The gum.
Mancow.
Dial.
Okay. What do I got to dial a number to dial out?
No, just dial that motherfucker.
Dial direct?
Yeah.
What line? I got a dial tone. All right, I dial.
All right, but I'm trying to find your dial tone.
And then wait, what?
I'm trying to find the dial tone. What?
Oh no, letters. Hold on.
Letters suck. By the way, Wayno from Ashland.
I'm not dialing anything.
Wait, how do I get...
Son of a bitch.
Language.
Well, can I get in?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's working. All right, we'll give you one more shot. One more shot. Yeah, of course.
Bussy.
Oh, you know who that is?
Yeah, we
That's our
do.
awful listeners.
By the way,
jackass,
the traitor has been named.
Who? Who is it?
Ron Bennington.
That son of a bitch.
Ron Bennington is the traitor.
I knew it.
Damn Jew.
You might want to ask him his motive later today.
Oh my God! I can't believe all I did was call in with an intelligent question.
I know.
And comment.
What a
fuck.
God.
What a bad prank caller I am.
No.
Prank caller.
Yeah.
Hello, bowling alley. Do you have 10-pound balls? Yes. Well, I hope people enjoy your bowling alley.
All of a sudden, we're not going to see Anthony.
What an idiot.
We're not
You
going
have
to see
Prince Albert in a can? Yes, that's fine tobacco.
Why don't you just go out and call this show as Bob of Bowie? You're not a good pet.
I stink. Oh, do I rot? What happened?
I need the instant feedback because they're very impressed with your skills.
My skills.
Holy shit.
You know what it is? I'm the opposite of a pest. I have great skills at getting in to the call, but I can't pull off the fucking thing. The pests are good at the punchline, but 99% of them get knocked off the line because they can't set it up like it's a real call.
Well, he was on to us. He knew you were on the phone, and instead of confronting us, let's make it perfectly clear here.
Yeah.
He put you on hold, knowing that that would be the end of that.
I think the screener called me a douchebag.
Did he?
Yeah.
You didn't.
And I said, okay, love your show.
Do you know what that call was like?
What?
Maybe I can give you an example here.
All right. Let's see if Jimmy could give me a...
I'm just trying to make a point.
All right, okay.
All right.
Jimmy's left the studio. He's, I think, walking into the...
Here, try the number again, Ed.
Production.
And try that number again.
Studio. Oh, no redial on this thing?
Redial? That phone's from like 1962. Nothing? Too visual? Yeah. Yeah.
Bussy!
Yeah.
It's engaged.
We got
The
someone.
line is fucking engaged.
We got Steve on the line here. Steve.
Yes, hi. I just want to love the show. I just wanted you to know that I disagree with your point.
Yes, Steve?
Ramon, you do a fine radio show. Ramon, I enjoy listening to you. Ramon, you make good points.
Yeah.
Your fine calling skills need a lot to be desired, my friend.
I know. Oh, I suck.
How did I fuck that up? I had him on the line. At any moment, I could have gone, hey, Mancow, it's Opie and Anthony. Why don't you talk to us? Why don't you confront us on the... But, no, yeah, good point.
And he said, good point. You're like, thanks.
Yeah, thank you. It was a good point.
First time, long time.
I got all flustered because I made a good call. I was all proud of myself.
Hey, let's go to Montana. Jeremy in Montana, what's up?
Love you guys. Love your show.
Thank you, Jeremy.
And that's how we want it said. We want it said like there's a gun to your fucking temple.
All lackluster.
Right. That's exactly the delivery we want.
That's right.
I love you.
Love you. Love your show.
Holding up a newspaper with the date on it.
All right, what do you got?
Just heard Tony on my damn FM radio here in Missoula.
Oh, you heard Tony from New York?
Tony from New York.
Wasn't he a good caller? He made a good point.
Yeah. He just blew Mancow away.
Yeah.
And I imagine that because, Mancow does honest and real radio, he's completely talking about what just happened, right? He's filling in his listeners what happened, right?
Oh, he's awful. I was getting my tires worked on one day, and a shop there in town had their radio on inside the shop, and Mancow was playing, and that was right after he got fired. And he was trying to have a tribute to 9/11 back in September last year, and he was going on and on about how he was the only guy in radio that was actually even doing that.
All right.
Like, oh my God, shut that crap off.
Thank you, sir. We got a lot of people commenting about Ant. Let's go to Dave.
Are they complimentary comments?
Oh, they're great. Dave in Connecticut, what's up?
Hey guys, love you. Love the show.
Thank you.
I was wondering when Tony's going to call into a Howie show and do a promo bumper. Hey, this is Anthony Cumia, and I'm listening to Howie 100.
Yeah, you want to call Howard and praise
maybe
him?
I should.
Howard Stern, you're on.
Hi, great show. Love what you're doing. The move to satellites, it's never been better, your show.
Seems to be working for you.
Thank you. Next call.
What happened? I had him on the line. What did I do?
When that volume change happened, you should have seen every eye just look at you like, what did you do?
Oh, you dropped the ball.
Dropped it. He fucking handed it to the opponent and then blocked his own people from doing defense.
Oh, let's go to Justin in Detroit.
What's up, guys? Love your show.
A missed opportunity. I had Hitler in my crosshairs in 1935.
I know.
And I sneezed.
Instead, you just put the gun down and snitched on a Jew.
You guys are this morning. I'm swerving. And I'm trying to call Mancow, but I don't think we're going to ever get through again.
Nah, that's going to be a
Those
tough
lines
one.
are going to be busy forever, ever.
Yeah, the pests are really tying that up.
I really pray to God I never get into radio because you guys would just tear me apart just like everybody else.
Thank you, sir. Do you love the show?
I love the show.
Do you love us?
Yes.
Oh, here's an interesting tidbit. T-Bone from Jersey, I just called. The screener said he's not getting fired for letting O&A on the air. So if I'm calling from the show, don't cost him his job. So the screener is paranoid.
The screener's all freaked out. That
they probably yelled at him.
It's so it is, obviously, it would have been nice to have gotten the point across that it was me on the phone, although he would have hung up instantly. Of course. But just the fact that it wasn't even a pest that got through, I fucking got through their screener and got onto his show must really annoy him.
Oh, boy.
Problem?
What's the matter?
Well, the pests are
they're
chiming in. Hey, Ant, some people are meant to do radio shows, and some people are meant to be pests.
Yeah. Oh, boy, I
from
can't
now
wait.
on, you just listen to the attacks.
I can't wait to read the message boards tonight. I'm sure they're all going to have something to say. Oh, brother.
Supposedly Dice is on his show right now.
Yeah. I'll call in. Hey, I love your comedy. Thank you. End of call. Click. Stink. I am the worst prank caller ever.
You were just, you know what you did? You were helpful.
I helped.
Fucking, Jesus.
What is wrong with me?
I don't know. You had a great point. You gave him a good call.
Give him a great call. He actually complimented me that was a great point.
Brilliant point. He said it was brilliant.
My God. No one's even talking about the fact that the United States is staying out of that when we should be involved.
Absolutely.
At Britain's bequest. It was a brilliant point I brought up, and I got all flustered because I was being complimented by a douchebag, but even being complimented by a douchebag is still a compliment.
Oof.
Oh, what are you oofing?
Oh,
no.
Oh, wow.
They're awful, aren't they?
It's about time you fucked
Look,
up.
Ant blew it. I'm just reading here.
It only took 12 years. It's about time you fucked up.
On Earth 2, Anthony is king of all pests.
Oh, boy. Oh, wow. I can't.
Not supportive?
Oof.
Anthony should call Howard and compliment him on for getting Sanjaya through to another round. Ant helped his lame show. Oh.
Let's go to Greg on Long Island. Greg, what's up?
Greg, how you doing?
Hi, love you guys, love the show.
Thank you, Greg.
I just want to point out one little thing. Tony also kept on topic.
Yeah.
Something that some callers don't do.
Yeah, I stayed on topic.
Yeah.
I had my radio turned down. I did everything. I was a perfect caller.
What a goody
And you didn't interrupt him either.
I didn't interrupt. I didn't have my radio up.
Keep calling the number. We'll give him one more shot to confront us before
was I
we
a
leave
perfect
today.
caller or what?
Let's go to Adam.
Come on. Ant needs to go back to sheet metal. Go fuck yourself. Yes, Adam?
Adam in Wisconsin.
Yeah, love you, love your show.
Thank you, Adam.
You bet. I just tried to get a hold of Mancow, and the screener answered, who are you calling for, Opie or Anthony, and hung up.
Wow,
they're freaking over there.
See,
then.
that's real brave right there. You're all brave when you're behind your stupid keyboard.
Yeah. What's the matter? Brave in the interviews and then has an opportunity to face us live on the air.
It just shows how damn good we are.
On his own show, too. It's not like we're... Yeah.
It
People
really
are
does.
petrified.
When Dice hangs up on you, trust me, that was a compliment.
You know,
that
there's
day.
a fucking fear from these people. You could feel it. There's a fear they don't want to confront this stupid show.
Pussy, pussy,
'cause they
pussy
know.
boy. Pussy, pussy, pussy boy.
There is one thing. I try to be modest on this program. I really do. But there is one thing that no one can beat us at. And that is ripping people to fucking shreds when they come. Oh, I thought you meant making good phone calls to other radio shows.
To enemies.
Well, that too. Now.
Jeez, I'm glad you're not MacArthur. You would have fucking brought the Jap on the ship and said, look, here's what you got to do because we're planning on bombing you.
Positive
thank you.
reinforcement. The Opie and Anthony show.
That's me. Why not? Help out the other shows.
Aw.
But we can. People know that we're vicious when it comes to that shit.
All right,
and,
Liz.
and we have a certain wit about us that most people can't overcome. And they're afraid to face that. And that fucking phony will not do it.
And you know what? We've never lost a battle.
No.
Not a one. Mancow 1, Anthony 0, coming in from Wilkes-Barre.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I was just two friends talking about politics.
Oh.
Screener went home.
I got audio of Anthony.
Fired.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hey, listen, it's Opie from the Opie and Anthony show. Why don't we do this like gentlemen, and why don't you get Mancow on the phone so we can talk a little
Tell
bit.
Mancow to get on the
I was
phone.
standing right next to him. Believe me, I'd put him on the phone, but I'm in a different location here.
You can tell him.
You've made my fucking day.
Tell him we're on.
Tell you that much.
Why don't you tell him that we want to talk to him right now? You have the ability. Believe me, a phone screener can talk to the host.
Oh, absolutely.
So tell him we want to talk to him right
just-
now.
yeah, just tell
about
him
his comments to Inside Radio.
Yeah, just tell him we want to talk, and then if he doesn't want to talk, then so be it. But at least give him the option.
Give him the option. Don't you make his decisions for him.
Well, let me just tell you guys, you've made my last half hour here a living hell.
Yeah, the pests
and,
are fun.
I appreciate all the attention and the gay comments, but I really don't think you guys are going to get to talk to him today.
Well, why not, though? Why not?
Why not?
Because, for one thing, he's not here.
Dude,
for second, I really don't
we're
have
on.
him here.
We're talking to a huge audience right now.
I know.
And Mancow has been.
I just talked to half of them.
Mancow's another pussy that just dodges people. He's been writing awful things about us in the press. So let's have some fun. Let's talk it over.
Put him on the air. Come
Just
on.
put him on.
Tell him we're on and we want to talk to him.
Thank you guys for putting me on XM. I really appreciate it.
Dude, see, this is what you deal with in radio. Phonies.
That's it.
Bunch of phonies.
We try to even be civil.
A bunch of phonies. That's what you get.
He's not in the same Where is he?
Dude, trust me.
Venus?
He's trying to save Mancow's ass now, because once again, another person that looks awful.
Yep.
Thanks to us and our pests.
It's funny you made my life a living hell.
Hell today.
Pest, you heard it. they're admitting that you're getting to them. So, I say we keep this up every day.
Twice, battle speed, ramming speed.
Every day.
Oh, no.
What?
I guess line 1 is another compliment.
Yeah, it's inbred.
Hello, inbred.
Hi, guys. Love you. Love your show.
Thank you.
I just want to tell Anthony, I cannot wait to read the transcript of your upcoming court appearance with the ex.
Yeah. Give her whatever she wants. That's what I say. Bygones be bygones.
Anthony actually called her lawyer and said, look, I don't think I've been paying her enough. You might want to file something.
I just want the court to know that I had a lovely marriage.
That was great.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, this is always fun. Leo and PA, go ahead, Leo.
Yes, I got to get in there and I Ramon Mad Cow. I said, Ramon Mad Cow sucks full balls. And he called Opie a fag.
Did he? Who's Mad Cow, stupid?
Mad Cow.
See, here's the deal. Here's the difference. Call me whatever you want to my face. There's nothing brave in doing it on your show when you had the opportunity to put us on together. Then you can call me whatever you want. And then we'll see who actually wins that battle. Ugh. All brave behind your keyboard. This business is filled with phonies. Thank you, Leo.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's go to Reggie. We got to get out of here. I'm hoping this couple calls, but I don't know if they're going to now. Reggie, what's up?
Love you guys. Love your show.
You guys are funny fuckers, man.
I grew up listening to Mancow, and I didn't realize it then, but he's such a self-righteous prick. He used to talk about how the FBI used to monitor everything he does, and how he used to see black helicopters flying over his condo in the Hancock building, and that everybody was really worried about what he said. And at the same time, you'd have fat turd running around sliding on Jell-O, and just the stupidest shit. And he's so full of shit, and there's also no reason why you guys shouldn't bring the traveling virus to Chicago.
Who's the girl on his show? He fired his regular people, now he's a chick on his show?
I honestly have no idea.
Couldn't even tell you.
I know there was a turd back in the day.
Yeah.
Turd. Hey, we got the insider from one of the radio websites listening. Make sure in the article it says that Opie called him a pussy boy.
That's what he is.
A pussy boy for not confronting us.
That's what he is. We called up and we were, with that call to the screener, very civil, just asked to put him on the air.
Right.
It's his show, too. It wasn't like, he wasn't going to get his point across to his listeners.
Hey, do you have
in fucking bumfuck Idabama.
I need where's the other mouse?
Yeah, man, what's your need?
Someone said that Mancow laughed at our 50 listeners, that old gag.
Oh,
stop this particular pest is saying on the instant feedback, I don't have the actual one in front of me. Well, now he has started something bad because now he's insulted us. Okay, keep going. Or
people are saying my call is what not to do during a prank call. It's an example.
Not sure if you guys heard it. He also said that he spoke to half of your listening audience, all 50 of them.
50 of them. Dude, we're in fucking major markets. Where are you?
JD from D.C., he insulted the pests. He said all 50 of them. We all know what happens when they're insulted. The screener just started the all-out war. We got a Stern fan on the line. Matt in Queensbury.
Yeah, hi, guys.
Hi, Matt. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, well, don't welcome me yet.
You didn't say thank you.
I've been listening to Stern for a long time. I hate you guys. I hate your show. Mm-hmm. And, I'm going to tell you why. First of all, this asshole Jim Norton, he's hilarious. Everything he says is funny. You got Anthony with his great impressions, right on the spot all the time.
Ooh, I'm next.
Opie's always insulting everybody. Good comeback. You guys suck.
Damn. Did I sound that good?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know how stupid I am? I didn't know what he was doing.
Faking it?
Oh, I am as fucking...
Wow, Jimmy's ready to jump on him. Well, listen, you...
but as he's complimenting, I'm like, where's the thing? He's going to say something
Where's
shitty.
the problem?
Oh, God, am I a dummy?
Let's say hi to Fabio from Oceanside.
Hey, Fabio.
Love you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Love the show.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening.
New bit. It's Anthony was.
And my contribution is if Anthony was a 9/11 hijacker, he would have landed the plane safely and ahead of schedule.
You asshole.
Really love you guys, though.
Hey, that's funny. That's really funny, man.
Okay, thank you for flying.
Right, okay. Hope it wasn't much of a problem.
Anthony or Susan Smith, he would have backed him into a dry dock.
And cotton candy would have been waiting for all of them.
Oh, yeah, as I drove to the psychiatric center and got help.
Let's go to Brian in Missouri.
I stink.
Fucking helpful.
Oh,
Brian.
I love you guys, and I love your show. Now make Steve stop raping my wife. I said it, goddammit.
All right.
Hey, it's time for line of the day. Isn't it now?
And if pretty much completed the call.
If the line of the day isn't what I think it should be, it's because they didn't hear it.
Oh, no.
It's one of your lines?
No.
One of my lines?
Ooh. No, it was something said completely in reference to, it was an improv off of Mancow show.
It was awful.
And it was really funny. If line of the day, I have to say.
All right, let's see if the guys are on the ball today. Let's say hi to...
heard that but us, Jimmy.
I really got a good laugh out of that.
Let's say hi to Troy in Illinois. Troy.
Hi.
Hi, Troy.
How are you guys?
What do you
Good. Do you love the show?
Let me say this first. I wasn't a big fan of your guys before, to tell you the truth, but I've been listening regularly lately, and after you guys called Mancow, I figured out basically you guys have the balls. You're basically backing up what you're saying. You're not phonies like you've been preaching. And now I'm proud to say that I love you guys, love your show.
Thank you, sir. We tried to get on his show 3, maybe 4 times, and you saw what he did.
Yeah, I've been hearing that's.
And if we sucked that bad, it would be so easy to swat us down, right?
Yep. Right. Well,
the
like
fact is, he's scared shitless of us today.
Oh my God! Is this true? There's already speculation going around that because of my stupid phone call, Opie's pushing me off to the Ron and Fez show.
Well, yeah, I was going to tell you after the show.
So my awful call.
That's one show I haven't gotten into yet.
Oh, listen to them.
They're very funny.
They're hysterical.
They're the only show I listen to. Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
I swear to God. Let me be honest here. Yeah, that's it. No, I really wanted to think about it. I used to listen to Imus when we were off the air because I was up in the morning, so I would tune in MSNBC. Of course, I listen to Howard because you got to do your homework and make sure you do this type of radio right.
Because if we don't listen,
that doesn't count because I'm not doing it as a form of enjoyment.
If we didn't listen, we wouldn't know what to do every day.
Right, exactly. So no, honestly, I listened to Ron and Fez's whole show yesterday.
Really, I just couldn't get into it. I get into your guys this first time I actually caught it in the morning.
Well, there's a lot of people that call Ron and Fez and say they can't get into Opie and Anthony. That's why
those bastards.
You got 2 very different shows, but we share a big audience. We certainly do. But then you got the fringe players that don't understand us, but understand Ron and Fez, and maybe vice versa. I don't know. But we complement each other very, very well. Even though Ron Bennington is truly the problem, and he ratted us out today.
Yep.
To Mancow.
Hold up Mancow and
spilt
the beans.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we got a guy. We turned him around today. Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights for all the mixed martial arts action you can want. Check out BowDogFight.com. Here's the runner-up line of the day.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, Mancow, love you, love your show, okay?
The screener gets runner-up line of the day, huh?
That's an embarrassment. You have to tell your listeners to say how great you are.
Hey, make sure you
kiss Mancow's ass right off the bat.
Oh, God.
Because his ego's not like it used to be.
And he says, thank you, like it was sincere.
He's just taking a page from Rush Limbaugh, trying to get that whole thing going.
Oh. Good luck.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day.
If Anthony was a 9/11 hijacker, he would have landed the plane safely and ahead of schedule.
You asshole.
Hey, I don't know if this is true. This would be really funny. Very, very good. A caller gets runner-up line of the day. T-Bone from Jersey.
Hey, love you guys. Love the show. I got through as Guy from Compton, Illinois.
Guy from Compton.
And I gave him a frunkus. And he's like, yeah, get a life, man. Get a life.
Why did he have to hit you so hard?
Yeah,
I don't know. I was deeply hurt. I got to tell you.
Hey, find Jesus.
Yeah.
Life,
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, let's say hi to Crotch Critter. A little what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show today? Crotch Critter.
Yeah, I learned that Anthony loves Mancow.
Yeah, unfortunately we did learn that today.
Loves his show.
Let's go to Lauren from Kansas. Lauren.
Love you guys. Love the show, especially you, sweet bits.
Thank you, mister.
Hey,
Lauren?
Just wanted to tell you guys, I learned today that Mancow is even more of a pussy than Andrew Dice Clay is.
Yeah, he wouldn't even be on the. He didn't even get to the phone to hang it up. That was fucking screener.
And he's another one too. That was so flattering. He had the chance to confront us, hung up like immediately, and then goes running to his MySpace account. Like he's like a 14-year-old girl.
Pussies.
You know how stupid you look? You had the chance to confront. You bail on that because you know you can't handle it, and then you go home and type something outrageous on your MySpace account.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lauren.
No problem. See you guys.
Let's say hi to Mike in Chicago. Mike?
Yeah.
Hey.
How's it going?
Hey.
Love your show. You guys are hilarious.
He screwed it up. Yeah, you screwed it up, sir. Now try it again. This time. It's love you, love the show.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
Especially say you love Opie.
Love Opie?
Yeah, I'm not feeling so secure about the show, my participation lately, so just say that. It'll make me happy.
All right.
Especially love.
All right, love you, Opie.
See?
A little slip up there.
To do it, they can't do it.
Well, I'm nice. I make nice calls. I say.
All right.
Love you, love the show.
All right. You like the show today, Mike? Is that what you're getting at?
Oh, yeah. You guys make me want to come to work and sit here and listen to you guys all day long.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Tom in Tennessee. We're trying to end the show, but, you know.
I don't like the way they're saying love you, love the show. I want to hear some enthusiasm. I don't like the lack of enthusiasm. I think that it should be, it should be bright.
Energetic?
They should be brightening our day a little bit.
Let's try that
We
one,
do nothing but make their lives worth living.
I like hearing it like they got a gun to their temple. Tom in Tennessee.
What's going on, boys? I love you. I love the show. It's March 29th. Hey, if Anthony was Scott Peterson, it would have just been another normal day of fishing.
Fishing trip with the wife.
That's right.
Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt, it only took 20 minutes for the listeners to get up to speed here, by the way. Matt, go ahead.
Love you. Love the show.
Yeah.
I want to know if Anthony's going to give his ex-wife a double check this month or not.
2 checks.
What the hell?
Throw it out 2 by accident.
She brings up some good points after all.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go to Tony in New York. Tony!
Love you, love the show. Hey, Anthony, is your refrigerator running?
Yes, it is.
It's a good thing, it's getting warm outside. You don't want your food to spoil. Dick.
Did you say dick?
Yeah, dick. Bunch of fucking smartasses. I love them.
Bodogfight.com gives us line of the day.
Another runner-up.
What?
Wow.
There's 3.
This is a record-setting line of the day.
It used to say 2. Don't make me look stupid. What did he do? He crossed out the 2 and made 3 runner-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Picture your sister naked, Jimmy.
No.
What?
No.
Just take a look at her.
She's here today.
No, she's not.
Say hi.
No.
Give her a hug.
I'm not looking at Sam naked.
Give her a hug. She's right there.
Come on.
No.
Picture your sister naked.
Oh, it was all fun when you made fun of All the Way May and grandmas out there.
Did you ever wake up with a breathe right strip on her thigh?
You sisters, yuck!
I just missed that whole thing. What happened? I didn't hear any of that.
She's right there. Oh. Know what's cool about this? You can picture your girlfriend naked and your sister naked at the very same time.
No, I can't.
Look, just turn around and picture.
Nope. The shade's down.
They're right there next to each other.
Shade's down.
Picture it.
Picture. Just turn around. Look. Sister, girlfriend, both naked.
They're kissing each other.
What do you think? What do you see?
I'm starting to
come around.
Starting to see my way, right?
You raise a good point.
All right. Well, thank you. Line of the day?
Yes.
You sure there's not a fourth runner-up? Why don't we just redo the show?
Scribble. I got piss. Hurry.
All right, here's line of the day.
Get to it.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Chuck was probably drunk. Because the option...
Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that.
Because the other option is that his brains fell out.
Oh, no, not this. Here's the line of the day that they missed. Line of the day. You weren't. I don't think you were here.
No.
Was when Anthony was on hold, and the guy said something about they chop off a baby's arms and legs and rape it, and something like that, right? They what did they say?
Yeah, they chopped off a baby's arms and legs and raped them.
They chop off baby's arms and legs and raped them, and Anthony went in that order. That was a goddamn funny line. So I accept your thing under protest.
I like the brains falling out.
Yeah, it was cute, but it wasn't improv while on hold waiting to attack a radio host.
Yeah, we don't really mouth off about people unless they start, mouthing off about us. And then what are we supposed to do? Just sit back and not say anything?
Yeah.
Well, yesterday
you did sit back and you did not say anything.
Well, I tried. You don't think I thought about this all night?
How was your night, Anthony?
I was restless. I did a lot of thinking.
I read some message
boards. A lot of
boards.
what ifs.
I read some message boards last night. Oof.
Oh, I know.
Oof.
I was getting pounded.
Oof.
Funny. Look, I was so close to pulling that trigger.
Well, we finally got on the phone with Mancow.
Well, he wrote...
Should we get into that now or a little later? I think because they're still trying to find the article. Because we're minding our own business at the end of the Opie and Anthony show yesterday, and then someone brings it to our attention that Mancow's trashing us again,
mouthing off about
and calling us failures in this article. And it's like, who's failing in this business?
Who's the failure? If you put our careers side to side, look who the failure is. Is it the guy that's lost just about every major market he was ever in and is on in maybe, how many was it? Maybe 10 or...
It was about 10 or 12 places, and most of these...
Can't even call them markets. They're just like places. You're right.
They're big towns. They're not even cities. They're big towns. And one of his big gets was Des Moines, and he got dropped from Des Moines. He's not even heard in Chicago where he made his name in radio. They even said, who wants to hear a goody two-shoes?
And he's just, he is a goody two-shoes.
Who the hell wants to hear a goody two-shoe?
A born-again goody two-shoes. He used to be the shock jock.
Right.
And now he's coming out against any type of, any type of entertaining radio. And not even shock jock. It's like saying you're coming out against hippies. There aren't any shock jocks left. There really aren't. There are a few dopey shows doing some dopey things, but as far as the shock jock genre, that's extinct now. The FCC and the fear of the FCC has pretty much put a stop to that kind of radio.
We're still an edgy show, but even back in the day, we didn't want to be known as shock jocks. That's such an easy label to put on a radio show.
But it's what the press will see. And that's something you got to do as a radio show. You have to get attention, so you do things that get attention. And that's all the press sees. They don't listen to the show on a daily basis, so they make you out as a shock jock, which is fine. That's how they see it. I have no problem with that. But Mancow is completely denying the fact that that's what he did. Yeah. He was a shock jock, and he was one of those just typical hack shock jocks. Everything he did was fake and set up. And even his listeners are chiming in on message boards and stuff and saying, all that stuff was fake. When he had his stunt guy, TURD, are you okay, TURD? He's in the car. He's headed toward the wall. TURD, are you okay?
And then you would hear some awful sound effect from the sound effect library.
You'd hear like a car crash scream that you heard on like some ABC show the night before. It's like, wait, I heard that car crash. It's like the fake scream. Yeah, you'll hear this. Go wait, I hear that on the O&A show. That's when a joke bombs.
That's not even a real car crash, what you're hearing.
Or this one
that was made up in a studio somewhere.
Yeah, you will hear that scream on TV show trailers everywhere.
Sure.
It's like, on the next 24, a woman's in trouble. You'll hear that. Well, believe me. And I laugh every time I hear it. I go, hey, that's our scream.
By the way, Mancow's going to have a lot of fun on his show today. Our pests are beating the crap out.
Oh, of course.
Right out of the gate today. Anyway, I think this is the one you're talking about, Anthony. It's quick.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud?
15
miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown
20,
as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25.
A factory.
30 miles an hour.
35.
35 miles an hour right now.
You're the concerned hole in the background.
Law enforcement's been set up.
Oh my God.
Come on, Turd.
45. Dial tone and...
Look, I just got the biggest douche... Look at my arm. Douche chills for everybody.
Little bumps on it.
Douche chill.
And to the side of a factory.
Dramatic music, car crash scream, and then the phone hangs up.
Yeah, what?
And then, oh my God, is he all right? I don't know.
You okay, Turd?
Hopefully he'll call before the end of today's show. And then, of course, he doesn't call because you want to get the TSL up, right, Mancow? Oh, well, maybe we'll hear from him tomorrow from the hospital. And then you don't because you want to keep that TSL and the cum coming in, right, Mancow? And then finally you get the update. The reality is that sounds so fake. I'm embarrassed for him.
Did anyone listen to that?
I'm embarrassed for Chicago that they actually were digging this crap. Matter of fact, our own little Jimmy Norton was in on one of his fake stunts.
We found that out yesterday, before Jimmy Norton was involved with this fine program.
Yeah, I was doing very little radio. I was touring with Dice. I think it was like 98 or 99.
Yeah.
And I met Mancow, and he flew me out to Chicago to play a rapist on his show. Like, on the radio show, to play a rapist. Like, he said you have to be a rapist, and, like, he was, like, kind of, like, be concerned, like, activist.
So he's going to be the guy that's outraged at your actions.
Yes.
So he can make himself look like a good guy. Like, look at what I'm doing. I'm exposing this guy, and I'm not going to take any guff from him.
It was
and meanwhile, it's Jim Norton, comedian.
Yeah. Well, as perverted as I am, I've never even forced anybody to do anything in bed, much less raped anybody.
Yeah.
I feel like a tool because it's like we're talking, and I had like notes and stuff. I don't know how to be a rapist. It's not as easy as you think. You know, I got out the shoe polish and I'm putting it all over my arms and face. And at one point he goes, there was a girl's voice. He goes, "Get out of here! I don't want you near this guy. I don't want you near this guy." But I'm like, "There's no one in here."
There was no one else in the studio.
An invisible girl.
Yeah, no one had come in. And then he's like, was kind of goading me into like saying like, "Do I molest children?" And I didn't go down that road. I'm like, "No, I don't like kids because I think I'm going to be a rapist, not a pedophile."
Right, right.
I mean, you know, there's like different genres of that.
Of course. This was your motivation.
Yes.
Just about all of his show was just
fake
over the
set
top
up stuff.
Fake.
It was phony set up stuff.
So now Mancow made a huge living being a shock jock for Chicago and other markets. Did very well. He's living in a fine house, a mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Has more money than he knows what to do with. But also out of nowhere, he's like wants to be responsible on the radio and start a organization for responsible radio. So we're like, oh yeah, why don't you make a real statement? And this is in print now today, by the way. Why don't you make a real statement and give back all the money that you made being a shock jock? That would make a statement.
Yeah. Give it to charity. Give it away.
And then, he's saying stuff like, well, voyeuristic radio's dead. No, it's not, by the way. No, it's not.
No.
People still like to listen to radio shows like they're rubbernecking a car crash on the highway. Yeah. Trust me, that'll never go away. That'll never go away. Voyeuristic radio will always be around.
And he
likes using that term. Voyeuristic radio is over since the Janet Jackson incident.
He said
the reality is he changed as a person and became whatever. A douche.
Whatever he is, yeah. He said that 9/11 and the birth of his kids changed me completely. And changed him into, a douche. A douche that even his hardcore fans now see as a douche and aren't listening to. And he's being thrown out of markets left and right. Talk about failure. The guy has been thrown out of small markets. He's on in 10 towns. Not even on in Chicago anymore. And then he lies and says, well, people are, I'm getting offers around Chicago. No, you're not. He's a liar.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't even have brought him up, but he had to drag us into his crap.
Yeah, we got the statement finally in front of us.
So we comment about it, and then he says, he doesn't want anything to do with us hitching onto his star, which that killed me yesterday when I read that.
We can't even pronounce the towns he's in.
And we want to hitch onto that star?
Could you throw up his markets again for us? Because we can't even pronounce them. They're big towns in America that we've never heard of before. We're in such places as Chicago, New York, Philly,
New York
Washington,
City.
Boston, Vegas. It goes on and on. Cleveland and Providence and all these places. And he's in such markets as, wow, there's only one station listed? He must have had a really bad night. Anyway, here's his statement. Embattled former CBS radio chairman, CEO Joel Hollander, who was ousted this past Monday and replaced by Dan Mason, particularly draws Mancow's ire. This guy was the NAB point man for bringing back terrestrial radio and controlled a tremendous amount of radio time in America. What did he do? He brought in and promoted satellite radio shows. That is disgraceful. The government needs to wake up and bust monopolies. I hate to say I was right, but I knew this would fail. I'm the only guy who said that since the beginning. Opie and Anthony are failing miserably.
Are we?
We're on in 25 cities across America, I believe. And that number seems to go up almost weekly at this point.
Let me do a little horn tooting here for a second.
Ooh.
Anyone in radio right now would love to be failing like we're failing right now. Well, there isn't a personality around that wouldn't want to be failing as miserably as we are right now. You get anyone in radio and say, whose career would you like to have right now? O&A's or Mancow's? And I believe they would pick this program than pick the one that's in 10 towns, small little towns around the Midwest.
And pretty much the number one show on XM satellite radio. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we're just failing miserably. And then he says there are no talent individuals, and they cannot survive in a post Janet Jackson or post 9/11 world. How moronic is it that Opie and Anthony would be your morning show? Look at people like David Lee Roth, Dennis Miller, Whoopi Goldberg. Can we stop? There are radio people who can do this job because we know this art form.
We know this art form. Well, your art form is getting you thrown off of stations. And the only stations you have left are small little towns around the country. You're a loser. You're a failure. You're a douche.
And now he wants to do responsible radio. Well, give back the money you made being a shock jock, and then I'll be impressed. I'll admit it. I'll finally be impressed.
My foundation for responsible radio.
Voyeuristic radio's
Voyeuristic radio's dead.
Really?
What I'm doing now is educated radio. You're an ass.
So we brought this to everyone's attention yesterday late in the show, and then we said, you know what? We try to fight our battles face-to-face.
Yeah.
Whether it's face-to-face, like I'm looking at Jimmy, or on a phone, kind of face-to-face, you know what I mean? We try to have some kind of contact with the person we're having a problem with.
No middleman writer for a trade publication is what we're talking about. We got a problem. We'll get on the phone and try to get the guy and actually talk to that person.
Yeah. And by the way, for the people that kind of heard a lot of this yesterday, we do have an update, so don't worry.
Yeah.
You'll get something new here today. So after the break, I can tell you this much. Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show was on the phone with Mancow yesterday.
That's right.
And we're going to show you how it went. We're going to let you hear how it went.
No holds barred.
No holds barred.
It was ugly.
Yes, it was ugly.
We got the tapes to prove how ugly it was yesterday. And we're going to play them next on the Opie and Anthony Show. In the middle of this Mancow thing that happened yesterday, you know, he takes his shots at us from time to time. I do believe, and we don't toot our horn often, but I do believe there's a jealousy thing happening there. He got kicked out of Chicago. His hometown station didn't want him anymore because the dude kind of turned his back on what got him to where he was in radio.
Which is fine if you're able to then do something else. But the guy's incapable of doing the type of radio he wants to do. He wants to be like Sean Hannity, like Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, he wants to be relevant. He wants to be political. He wants to be accepted as a legitimate news guy. And he's really too stupid and uninformed and ignorant to do that type of radio. That type of radio takes a lot of work.
Right.
Believe it or not, a lot of people are like, I don't like that kind of stuff, whatever. But you really have to be informed as to what's going on in the world if you're going to do that kind of radio.
And that doesn't even really bother me. What really bothers me is he made a lot of money doing the shock jock thing. Yeah. And now all of a sudden out of nowhere, because he can't do it anymore, he's going to start an organization for responsibility in broadcasting. And I say it again. You know, make a real statement. Give back all the money that you made being a shock jock.
And he's trying to use this organization to take away the radio shows that had the ability to adapt to these new rules that were put on by the FCC and the radio companies, and actually do a show that's still edgy and fun to do.
And then he turns around and trashes shows like Us. And say voyeuristic radio's dead. Voyeuristic radio's not dead. It will never die.
People still love peering in through the keyhole.
Right.
Seeing a nude broad behind there.
And he continues to say that we're failures. This guy would love to be on satellite radio. Neither satellite radio company at this time has shown any interest in this guy.
No one's showing interest in this guy.
We're pretty much the number one show on XM satellite radio. I keep saying pretty much because in our demos that we're supposed to reach, we definitely are. But I think we're even the biggest show on XM overall.
Yeah.
Okay, that alone is pretty damn impressive, okay? But on top of that, then we get to broadcast on 25 radio stations across America. That's not failing. And he continues to say that we're failures. As he's in such markets as Atlantic City / Cape May. That's the closest market to New York City. We're being heard in New York City on a regular radio station. He's being heard in Atlantic City, and he's telling us we're failures.
When I'm in Atlantic City, what I like to do is listen to the radio. I don't like doing that gambling or anything when I'm down there. Being in a casino, I like listening to the radio. And if you look around the area that isn't casino in Atlantic City, I'm sure he goes over well with the demo that's living in Atlantic City.
Yeah, of course. We're in Washington, D.C. The closest market I could find for him is Salisbury, Ocean City.
Where's that?
I don't even know, man.
Maryland, I think.
And then you got fine big towns that he's in, like Otsego, Minneapolis, Wausau, Wisconsin. These are the big ones, by the way.
And this is the jackass that's calling us failures.
Missoula, Montana, Medford, Oregon, Stockton, California.
The guy that called up Joel Hollander and was begging for Howard's old job. And they would play the messages for the executives at CBS and laugh. They would laugh at his messages.
Because he was pretty much begging. Like,
He'd
hey, I
call
know I
up
could do
and
the
beg,
job.
yeah.
I know I could do the job.
So they would play his messages and laugh at him, not even entertaining the thought of bringing him on board. And he lies by going on and saying, I'm going round and round with CBS and a lot of other radio companies. Are you?
Well,
no, you're not.
We're on in Chicago. He's in Champaign, Illinois. So that's pretty impressive, you know. It just goes on and on. Jamestown, North Dakota. These are his markets. There's not one big city among them.
Bismarck, North Dakota, Alice. That's where the raccoons are buried.
And then, this whole story made a bunch of radio websites yesterday, and then they got a hold of Mancow later in the afternoon. And once again, all brave in print, but he had the opportunity to go on with us yesterday.
Yep.
FMQB, Mancow shoots down Opie and Anthony challenge. Opie and Anthony have sent a challenge to Mancow. Give back all the money he made as a shock jock. The challenge comes after the duo read statements in an interview with Inside Radio where Mancow is promoting his new Foundation for Responsible Radio. In the interview, Mancow says Opie and Anthony are failing miserably. They're in last place in Chicago, and I told Joel Hollander to his face that would happen.
Wow.
These are no-talent individuals, and they cannot survive in a post-Janet Jackson or post-9/11 world. We explained how we are surviving. You heard that, hopefully. Flaunting his new political style show with an election year just around the corner, Mancow added, how moronic is it that Opie and Anthony would be your morning show? There are radio people who could do this job because we know this art form. During the XM satellite radio portion of today's show, the duo went off on the statements and Mancow's recent departures from Chicago and Des Moines radio. They also attacked his use of stage calls and guests, including once using Jim Norton to play a child molester. Well, it was a rapist there, Mikey. Not a child molester. We were off for 2 years. We came back and got back more markets than when we left, and we got satellite radio, and he's calling us failures, said Anthony. Later in the program, Anthony called into Mancow's show, posing as Tony from New York and wanting to discuss the Iran-Britain hostage situation. He was put on hold after being told by the screener to start his call by saying, Mancow, love your show. When Anthony was put on the air, he blew his opportunity to open dialogue with Mancow.
Thanks.
About the Inside Radio coach by actually sticking to his call-in topic.
I know, that's really
Everyone's
funny.
in shock, like, what the F?
When I read that, I started cracking up. I'm like, I just stuck to my topic like a good caller.
And he was dropped before he could say anything else.
What an idiot I am. I was very interested in my topic.
While O&A said the call was allegedly dropped because someone tipped off Mancow about the true identity of Tony from New York, FMQB has learned that Mancow had no idea the caller was actually Anthony. Mm-hmm. That is such BS, by the way. Opie called back later as himself, but Mancow's screener wouldn't put him on air, telling him that you've made my last hour here a living hell. When Opie brought up that a huge audience was listening, the screener replied, I know, I've just talked to half of them, all 50 of them.
Oh, we get it.
He then told O&A, thank you for putting me on XM. I really appreciate it. The screener then hung up. Soon after, Opie said, Mancow's a pussy boy.
Yep. How else would you describe it?
For not taking our phone call. Yeah, absolutely. Because then we called back a bunch of times. He had the opportunity to go, face-to-face on the phone at least. And he chickened out just like Dice and just like the rest of these fucking...
Oh, well, I certainly hope Al Dukes is down the hall.
That's right.
When potty mouth Opie hits the mic, Al Dukes better be sharp on the button.
He's very responsible radio.
I'm sorry. He's a pussy boy.
I might have to support this Foundation for Responsible Radio.
What if kids are listening?
Kids listening, Opie's potty mouth.
Here's the update, by the way. See, then he gets brave again because, he's safe behind a computer or, away from us. Mancow was unavailable for comment immediately after his program due to personal reasons.
I'm an ass.
But he contacted FMQB later in the day. When asked about the call by Anthony, he confirmed he had no idea it had even happened and reiterated his disdain for the duo. That's just a flat-out lie. That's a lie. We do a radio show. If something like this happens, you would find out immediately that it was like someone trying to mess with you.
Come on. You know me, the caller that you called, brilliant.
And then here's his quote. I don't want to boost a career that is over by letting them attach themselves to my star.
A career that's over? Star. Gee. Unbelievable.
We already explained that, too.
That guy's delusional.
We're in a bunch of major markets across the country and on XM satellite radio. He doesn't even come close to this. The fact is they're over.
Over?
Voyeuristic, stupid radio is over.
Yeah, we're all over the country.
Right.
You dope, 10-town idiot.
The fact is they're over. Voyeuristic, stupid radio is over. I'm not going to boost them up by getting into a fake radio battle. A fake radio battle? This is a real issue.
He'd know fake.
We effing hate you. You're a pussy boy.
Yeah, this has
You're a
nothing
coward.
This is not fake.
Man, coward.
Oh.
Their ratings are awful all over America. They want to start a fake radio battle, and I'm not interested. It's not a fake radio battle. These are real issues.
And first of all, you're not interested. We didn't bring this up, you idiot. And you're the one that went to Inside Radio and commented on us and started throwing out a bunch of lies about us. We're not supposed to respond. And then when we respond and want to actually talk to the guy, he pussies out, doesn't take our call, and then says, I don't even want to have anything to do with these guys.
You don't want to have anything to do with us. You're so brave when we make the news for doing something outrageous, and you have no problem going on, Fox News Channel there and just trashing us and saying just amazing lies like you've met us and you've talked to us and we're just awful human beings when we're not doing our radio show. You don't know any of that crap, but you had no problem doing it on TV, and you continue to talk about us when our name pops up, but you don't want anything to do with us?
Dude, he's over. He's jealous. No one ever contacted him about taking any of the slots that Howard had. No one ever contacted him. He was the one that was bragging to the press. Look up, punch it up on Google. He was bragging to the press that he's the one that's going to be taken over, and no one called him because no one wants him. He got thrown out of Chicago. He's been thrown out of L.A. He was thrown out of Des Moines. The guy has 10 towns left that he's broadcasting from. No one even knows where he broadcasts from. He does a podcast. It's just... The guy is on the downslide. He's done. He had his moment. If you can't come back from that situation, you're done. We were off, like I said, we were off for 2 years. 2 years without being able to utter a peep on regular radio. And we were able to come back.
And satellite radio. We weren't on regular radio for over 4 years.
Yeah, for over 4 years on regular radio. And we come back. And we're in major markets.
Reinventing ourselves every day, by the way.
You're in small towns, and you're calling us failures?
And then he finishes by saying, and he could have done all this right to our face, by the way.
Yeah, do it on the phone.
We're not scared.
We were right there yesterday.
We take on all challengers.
Just a phone call away, douchebag.
I get to work on a radio show, he says. The best radio show in America. And I'm not calling other radio shows trying to get attention.
No, you're just babbling about him in print articles.
And on TV when you get the chance. Because wow, this I finally get to show my face.
Yeah.
Not because it's something you're actually doing. You have to talk about us, you douche. It's so pathetic. I'm out of it. I'm done. Have no desire to be part of that, even a little. And then it goes further. FMQB contacted us and contacted him. Said, look, why don't we discuss this? Why don't we just discuss this?
Yeah.
And FMQB was going to write about it, get us on the phone with a moderator, and we were going to talk voyeuristic radio, shock jock radio, responsible radio. And we said, yeah, no problem.
Yep.
No problem. We'll kick his ass with our intelligence.
Get some facts.
No problem. And guess who pussed out? Guess who pussed out?
Mancow.
Guess who pussed out? Old pussy boy. That's right. You're a pussy boy. Boy, in my neighborhood, you call someone a pussy boy. Those are fighting words. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Nothing, because you're a coward.
Pussy boys fighting words on the Upper West Side?
Oh, that's where I live now, but I'm...
Oh, okay.
I'm from the mean streets of Centerport, Long Island. Some of these clamors, they got a little scary when you met them in the bars and stuff.
I said pussy boy, and some effeminate man hits you with his poodle.
For associating him with that disgusting thing.
He's a coward. There you go.
Yeah, that's obvious. So, that right there is just, it's proof of so many things. It's so telling. From him not confronting us to this call screener having to tell the listeners to say, love you, love the show. That right there is just so embarrassing. To listen to was like, when he said it, I was stunned. And then to hear a caller, the first call that popped on, actually say it was beyond us. We all lost our minds trying not to laugh out loud, just in case the screener was listening in, but we were all like, we had our hands over our mouths. We were laughing so hard.
More phony radio. This business is filled with phony radio, but voyeuristic radio will always be around.
Yeah.
Mark my words.
It doesn't mean...
Way past our careers, the voyeuristic radio will continue.
And let me tell you,
it's
voyeuristic radio isn't, let's get a woman up here to drink so much water that she drops dead. That isn't voyeuristic radio. You don't have to go from one end of the spectrum to the other. There's a happy medium between doing a diverse radio show that includes some things that are a little shocking and sensational and other things that are informative and fun. It's a well-balanced show. But he's coming out, and now he's going to be the voice of authority of what should and shouldn't be on the radio? Go screw.
Mancow, love you, love your show. Hi, Mancow, love you, love your show.
Hey, Mancow, love you, love your show.
Love you, love your show, Mancow.
Mancow, love you, love the show, man.
Hey. Why did he have to be the last one? That was a character. I was doing character like Mr. Ines.
We had an incredible week of radio. We took on a lot of people this week, and we'll continue to take on a lot of people. You know?
Yeah.
Some people, they call up, why do you... We do it because, you know, they're talking about us in the press, and we're not going to just lay down and take it. Sorry, we're not.
Yeah, we don't just jump on people out of nowhere.
Well, Steve Harvey. Oh, no, but that was an article, too.
No,
That started with a dumb article, too. He challenged everyone.
Department of Funny.
He said no one could beat him in the Department of Funny. That's right. So we were dragged into that one as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, there you go. I say it again. Mancow is a coward, and he's a pussy boy. Really quick, this is a good question from Detroit. Ryan, what's up?
Love you guys. Love your show. Just wondering how the pets are making out with Mandouche.
That's a good question. Maybe we could get an update before we leave for the weekend.
Do we give out the number?
We want an all-out attack on that douche.
Yeah, that'd be nice to hear.
Yeah, what's the phone number
I'm on my way home, so... All
right, we'll give you an update.
Coming in the attack.
It's 1-888-2-Mancow.
Yeah?
That was it.
All right, we're...
888-2-Mancow.
All right, Laszlo, let's get into the techno file.
Call him and just bash him.
Hey, Mancow. Yeah, wow.
Did he really say that about the thing?
Mancow discusses the state of radio, because everyone's discussing the state of radio, and that's what we do every day, so this is of some interest. And he did this on Fox and Friends, I guess.
Of course, because he doesn't have any radio shows to do it from.
And he started the interview, because he's so terrific, with tape over his mouth, because, you know.
To hold the cum in? Fucking ass.
Yeah, that is so hack when you... You got Why? Because it has a nutritional value?
I don't know why. It conjures up a fun image.
You know what's so disgusting about that? Is that somebody would not only have cum in their mouth, but that they wouldn't swallow it. Yet, the idea of it leaking out is so uncomfortable. Tape has to be put there because they want to enjoy the flavor.
Yeah. I like the way you put everything in context like that.
You want to chew down the chunks before you swallow.
Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
The tape. Well, Mancow discusses the state of radio, and he's a douchebag.
Yes, he is.
He's, I guess he's taking our place, is what he's saying. But
is he?
First, this clip.
Mancow, you know, a couple of DJs here in New York City yanked off the air by CBS Radio because they made some inappropriate racist comments. Oh, I see what you're doing right there. Are you afraid to talk on the radio? They're the offenders right there.
See, they go to him, and they asked him a really good question, and he had tape over.
I gotta be wacky.
Doing right there. Are you afraid to talk on the radio? They're the offenders right there.
Look, first of all, I want to say JB and Elvis are competition. I'm his competition. I want all of them to go away. But the fact is, unless you're doing hip-hop radio or rap, you're in trouble all the time. There really is a double standard.
I want them all to go away. To go away.
That's
all competition.
That's the only way he'll get real radio stations is if we all go away.
Yeah, everyone goes away, then maybe he'll be on a real station somewhere.
Is Howard Stern available? No, he's on satellite. Opie and Anthony available? No, CBS got rid of them recently. Ron and Fez? No, they just got kicked off the radio. JV and Elvis? No. And they'll have to go down a whole list. And
and lastly, Slappy and Wappy finally got fired? Yes, Slappy and Wappy got fired, too.
How about Rob, Arnie, and Dawn?
No, we don't trust that Arnie. He's a loose cannon.
Who else we got? Well, there's this Mancow. That's the only way he's going to get real radio stations. is if we all go away.
Boy, are these lawyers getting some fucking advertisement today.
Man, they don't even...
Every 2 seconds, that phone number's up there. Oh, there she is.
The Ann Coulter, if she was a man, chick.
She looks a little better there than she does.
She has a hose up her asshole. What a sucked-in face she has. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dude, these guys are on TV being interviewed now. Life short. We did this over at the other joint, the Billboard advertising divorce with a really hot chick showing a lot of cleavage. And they're showing the number.
Yeah, every time the phone number is being shown.
They're not cubing out the number.
It's a commercial.
Brilliant.
It's a fucking commercial for their law firm playing all day long on all the news channels.
Brilliant for these guys. Great marketing. We got to do something like that.
Yeah, how?
Life short
what do we do?
divorce.
All right. Here's Mancow.
Well, Mancow, are you being talked to every day? Don't go over the line. You know, that'll be it. We can't even stand by you. We can't save you.
Here's the deal, Brian. I don't go over the line. I know where the line is, and it's some of these shows, these lesser shows that are trying to get attention. They don't have ratings, and they'll do whatever it takes to get attention. And when you do that, you find yourself in trouble.
He is the biggest douchebag in this
Oh,
business.
my wait a minute.
God.
Look, we have problems. We have problems with radio show hosts, but when it comes to douchebags, you are listening to the biggest one in the entire fucking business. He made his life. He made his life getting attention by doing outrageous shit.
Yeah.
So does that mean you never had talent in this business, you dope? And we all know where the line is, but this is a whole different ball game now.
He is, you're right, the worst radio personality out there. Worse than Howard, as far as our wars go with radio people or our hatred for other personalities. I'd sooner have Howard come over for dinner than even spit on fucking Mancow to get that close to him. This guy is a dickbag, lying fucking sack of shit. Well, he's a liar.
Here's the difference, too. Obviously we have our problems with Howard, but at least he bases a lot of his stuff on real facts.
Sometimes
he skews him here and there. This fucking guy, dude.
Constant liar.
Just completely ignores facts and lies through his teeth.
One thing you can't argue is Howard's success. The guy's had success in his career. Stop.
Dude, that guy's got to be pulling in $125,000 a year.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Finally, Mancow adds us to his...
that's right. We were talking about this douchebag.
The state of radio.
Would these guys still be on the air had Imus not gotten it a couple weeks ago?
Well, that station in New York has a lot of problems right now. I mean, Dan Mason is the new head of CBS. I think there's a new sheriff in town. I think Opie and Anthony are gone. They say they're on their vacation. I think they're back to satellite. Imus is gone. So you got a bunch of stations in the CBS cluster that have lost a lot of programming. I think you're going to see a change. So don't be surprised if you see me on.
So really, Mancow, are you close to cutting a deal?
Well, we're on a few Imus stations right now, and I think we could work out a deal.
Right. Wow. Good luck with that.
Oh, our old buddy, sure, he's becoming a big star now. He's going to forget about us. Mancow, thanks very much. Have a nice weekend.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb cock-sucking dick fuck. What an asshole. What? The whole collection of them. The guy that was talking, the cunt that was talking, and Mancow. All of them. Fucking dick fucks. Oh, that Mancow's a liar. Close to cutting the deal. And you can just hear the lie. You can hear that lying in his voice. He's trying to come up with something. Try to come up with something. Yeah.
And how gullible is the guy that's asking the question?
Stop it. Enough. He's not close to cutting shit. They're supposedly on a vacation, but they're gone. Are we? Where did we go the past 2 days, Mancow? I'll tell you where. Radio stations that were being listened to. Not like you fucking dickbag. God, do I hate that. Oh, do I hate him. I hate him.
E-Rock is... What, E-Rock?
Fat? Oh, sorry. I thought...
You may hate...
Oh, come on, E-Rock.
What the fudge?
I'm just toying with you.
Exactly.
You want me to sign
Leave Augustus Nagel alone.
Augustus Nagel.
Dude, I got his press package.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big picture of him in a gorilla suit because I guess he's the, what is it called? The
800-pound gorilla in the room
that no one wants to talk about.
Is he? Yeah, no one wants to talk about him, that's for sure.
And it says, Mancow welcomes new affiliates. So this is going out to everybody. This is the big get. San Francisco on AM 860, KTRB. Houston, and then in parentheses, announcement embargoed until March 31st.
My announcement's been embargoed. There's ships holding it off.
He's heard in Cincinnati, Miami on some small AM, Indianapolis, Atlantic City. Wow,
Atlantic City,
and not Vegas, but Reno.
Yeah.
That's,
all right.
That's the big.
That's it, huh?
Wow, that's just as impressive as
the guy is a compulsive liar. He is just whatever fucking. The guy couldn't come up with an honest thing. You're close to cutting a deal. I'm already on some of the IMA stations. Are you?
Are you? Name one.
Which ones?
Name one.
And things are nothing. No one wants you. You've turned into a religious fanatic, is what you've done. That's pretty much what his fans are saying, that used to listen to him when he was a shock jock that he likes to say he never was. He's this, he wants to be a political guy, but he throws this, oh, God bless. He throws his religion in there. He doesn't know how to fucking talk politics. So it's just this mishmash of shit that no one wants to pick up and no one wants to listen to.
Well, we got his demo.
Yep.
Is it old?
Nope.
No, this is the one that's with the new show that he's trying to.
This is the one that's being sent out, and believe me, this is being sent out. No one's asking for this.
I am proud to say that I haven't sent out a demo, and I've been working together 12 years. We never sent out a demo.
No.
Never had to send out a demo. Stations just pick us up word of mouth. Back in the day, when I first started radio, yes, that's how you get jobs. You send out demos. E-Rock knows. Most of the guys around here know. You send out your demo. But this stage in your career, you got to send out a demo to get stations? That's not too good.
He's sending out a fucking demo. Do you think Howard would have to send out a demo? Do you think Imus, when he does, believe me, he will get back on the air, will have to send out a demo of his material?
Or Than and Sam?
Than and Sam. No demo necessary.
Not enough good stuff to make one.
Sam is the star.
I'm glad he stepped
out. He did. Fuck. He said no demo. And I said there's not enough good stuff to make one.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
That's horrible.
I didn't mean it. What was I going to say? Yeah, they're good. That doesn't help the joke.
You know something? Words that hurt.
Yeah, you're hurting.
Words that hurt.
My apologies.
All right,
I apologize to Than, who could make short work of me. Samuel, I could tangle with.
What do you got, E-Rock?
The very first track of this.
I'm sorry, I can't stop.
That's horrible. What do you got besides cranky shoes
and high cholesterol?
We're in for a long one. There's going to be 16 runner-up ones of the day.
I'm teasing, man. I don't mean a word of it.
No, I think you got a few more in you.
What do you got?
The first cut of his demo.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many.
I know.
Gravity.
Watch. He's going to walk in one day, and Sam and Danny are just going to revolve around him.
At least they haven't changed the pad data yet.
Are you?
It still says Mandu.
Are you calling him a planet?
Well, I'm saying compared to those two, I should have said probably Travis and Sam because they're thinner.
Yeah.
Danny just thinks he's spinning because he's drunk.
What do you got? Besides.
Okay. Now, Mancow, the demo.
That's right. What do you got besides
the demo?
The demo.
We want to talk about the demo.
Yes.
The first
What do you got besides
Greenpeace following you? And now it says fat sex bagel again on the data. All right, why don't we? All right, it's time. All right, you gave us the Mancow demo. So what do you got?
besides a yogurt cup full of mail? Sorry. Excuse me. We're running out of steam.
I see. Sat down.
Yeah, this is going to be
Take
a
a
long
load
haul.
off. Tractor trailer. That's okay. All right. Come on, demo.
Yes.
What do you got?
What do you got?
The first track.
No. Why would he have 9 toes?
9 toes.
Oh, God. He doesn't have diabetes.
Not yet.
Yeah, he's got
Not yet.
What do you got?
The
Besides.
first track.
What do you?
The first track of the demo.
What demo? I forgot.
Mancow's demo.
Sure.
Oh, God.
That's funny. What? Is it weird to talk about whose name fits your body? I could have done more with that, and I tripped on it.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay. What about man cow, boy cow?
That's better. That's better.
That's right.
What do you got?
What do you got? Besides a stomach full of shame?
What do you got besides?
All right, the first track.
First track.
Holds a locomotive that is as heavy as me. No, I tease. That would. No one's the size of a locomotive.
Yeah, but exaggerated humor is
Wait,
fun. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And you did do a planet joke, so.
Yeah.
Were you upset that Alec Baldwin referred to his daughter as a rude you? Oh, no, don't write on me. Don't write on me.
Oh, right on you.
Sorry, Hawk.
What do you got? Besides no self-control.
Oh, no, that's just mean-spirited.
Poor E-Rock.
Poor E-Rock. He does the best he can.
He does fine.
The first track.
The little he's got.
First track of I know the next thing of the demo.
Yes.
Of the demo. Starts off with
an appetizer followed by soup, salad, and an entree of steak and mashed potatoes and desserts. Okay, sorry. All right.
They come around and they say, would you like to see the dessert tray? He says yes. And they say, we have cheesecake, tiramisu, and ice cream and creme brulee. And he says, I'll take it. He would love to punch me in the mouth right now.
I
and
know.
he'd probably knock me out.
Of course you would. He's working out.
Yeah, he would.
Like a white Buster Douglas.
What do you got?
All right.
Besides.
Not bad.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
What do you got?
Okay.
What do you got?
The first track of the demo starts off with.
What do you got besides? Wait a minute.
I couldn't figure it out.
I can't figure out how to say it.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, damn it.
What do you got? Yeah, okay. What do you got besides
the first
a body that should be silhouetted before a Hitchcock film?
I'm not good.
Yeah, well.
Food makes the pain go away.
Oh no! Wait, what are you talking about?
Aw.
What's the matter with you?
Sad.
What pain?
Okay. The first track.
What do you got besides?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
All right.
Yeah.
Anthony, what do you? I guarantee you, Anthony, right now is looking for a supportive clip.
Yes, I'm just thumbing through the templates, looking for
something supportive and helpful.
Yeah,
of course. So we have a demo, which I would like to get to.
Yeah. Iraq, if you would please.
Hey, let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry. Food, all right.
Eric.
Fried chicken. Fried chicken.
Was that the retard cook?
That's Pee-wee.
Fried chicken.
Oh.
Come on, everybody! Wake up! Rise and shine! Fried chicken.
Okay, all right. What do you got?
Morning, Mr. Breakfast!
No, my health doesn't allow it.
Let's go to Dan in Albany. He's trying to help you out there.
Welcome aboard.
Dan, what's up?
Hey, Iraq. I leave nothing on the table.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not very nice.
All right, so where were we?
Yeah.
I tried to do the right thing, but I'm weak. I'm so fucking weak.
Let's go to Corinne. Corinne in Jersey, what's up?
Iraq, what do you got besides a girlfriend who's waiting for something better to come along?
Oh, my God.
No, you didn't.
What type of way is that to talk to Eric?
None type.
Wow.
I'm sure his girlfriend is very happy.
Yes.
They live together, am I correct?
All right, let's go to Steve.
I'm sure she's in love with him.
Steve?
Vicky LaMotta didn't just leave Jake, did she?
No.
Steve?
Hey, Rock, what do you got besides a closet full of increasingly longer belts?
I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that.
All right, obviously, we've taken it as far as we can, including involving the listeners.
Yeah.
They're just going to say hurtful things. That's not the way
I know.
it should go.
It's not how I picture our show.
Faster. What? Go ahead, E-Rock.
Okay. Well, the first track on the demo.
What demo? I forgot. What
the Mancow demo.
Yeah.
That he sent us. Has him.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
This just in from Chris the Gorilla from Atlanta. E-Rock's girlfriend tried to leave him, but she couldn't reach escape velocity.
Another Planet reference. My God.
It's so hack, guys. Come on.
I know.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Loves those Johnny Cakes.
E-Rock. I'm sorry I started this whole thing before. My apologies. You know I'm a supporter.
Chester's Liver from Whackbag. What do you got besides an unused gym membership?
That was the sound his floor makes every morning.
I don't know. I bring nothing to the table. Is this on?
E-Rock's getting upset.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look, he's yawning. Was that yawning, or were you dislodging your jaw for another meal? All right, no, E-Rock. Oh, E-Rock, I'm sorry. No, I didn't want it to be me. Oh, no.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock, come on. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, bring him in. We got a caller that'll make him feel better.
E-Rock, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I will not play another clip, nor will I make another comment. Yeah. I apologize.
E-Rock, put the headphones on. We got someone that's going to make you feel better. Jay?
E-Rock, what do you got besides 40-inch waist and B-cups?
Oh, that was just...
Hey, that's not what it says.
That doesn't even... Stop it.
What happened?
I'm sorry.
All right.
Ted just asked if E-Rock was crying. He's not crying.
No.
Are you?
No. Somebody said it was reported.
Oh, sweating maybe. His eyes are sweating.
Eyeballs can't sweat.
Tired of searching for food when there is none.
Don't. He's going to leave again. Stop it.
This is going to make
no more.
I'm going to try. This one will make him leave.
No.
I have no doubt in my mind. Here is the line of the day. Douglas from Salt Lake City. Instead of... well, where'd it go? Oh, okay. Instead of push-ups, Enoch should be doing throw-ups.
Oh, no.
No, see, come on. The guy's in here to help us intro the Mancow demo clips. Right, that's it. That's what we were doing.
All right,
let's get to those.
What? Washing your jaw. Jesus, that was a good one.
Ixnay. We'll all laugh at home during the replay. Yeah, don't worry, E-Rock. That'll only play 3 more times.
It won't make best of, I'm sure.
Yeah, this whole segment. It's timeless.
This will be played 5 years from now. It'll be thin as a rail. We'll still be playing this.
No, this will be considered the bit when he was skinny. No, E-Rock. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. E-Rock, I'm sorry.
Come on.
E-Rock, please come back.
Please come back. Jockey.
Yeah. No, now he's going to the office. He's not even going to his computer. He's going to Ron and Fez's office.
Oh, no.
E-Rock, I'm sorry. I apologize.
He went to ask for a job.
E-Rock, I'm sorry. Just come back. I won't say another one. I swear. I won't even utter another one. I didn't play a clip. I didn't play any clips.
Where is E-Rock?
No clips.
Come on, get him back in here.
Oh, no.
Get him back in here.
Jeez, that was a little mean.
Let's not be mean to the kid.
I'm sorry.
Where is he?
Lock.
Exactly.
I won't say another word.
Anthony's going to do what you couldn't.
No.
He's going to keep his lips closed.
Hey, we just got back in.
He wasn't even sitting down yet. Come on.
Snapman from Whackbag. What does E-Rock have besides a starring role in Norbit 2?
Come on. That ain't even funny.
That's just mean-spirited.
He's white and he's not, he's not that big.
All right.
Come on.
I'm sorry. Can I offer you a wafer thin mint?
All right, so where were we? Mancow, demo, clips. Mancow's a douchebag. Thought he was going to get all these stations, which he's not.
Yes.
And has to send out a demo tape to these stations. And our station got one. Bunch of stations. He says people are calling him. Meanwhile, he's sending out, trying to get jobs, and no one's biting.
Corinne, remember Corinne? She really beat you up bad. She feels bad about that, so we got Corinne in Jersey. Corinne?
Eric, you really do bring something to the table.
See?
A shovel.
Okay, that wasn't...
Well, fat girls know all the insults. Don't they?
Oh! No, you didn't!
Exactly, that's why your girlfriend's dating you.
Oh, no!
Wait.
That didn't even make sense.
How do you know what Corinne looks like?
She sounds fat.
Okay.
Did you invite her to the station, too?
Fair enough.
No.
Oh.
All right, Corinne.
She sounds... See, I gotta shut up. I got such a good one.
What? Do it.
What do you say? You gotta...
No, I'm not saying it.
Right.
I'm being courteous to E-Rock.
All right.
Oh. Funny.
Yeah, well, I mean, what were you saying? Like, what would you have said if you weren't being courteous? Like, because you are now, so you wouldn't say it. But he says she sounds fat.
She sounds fat. And I was like, why? Does it sound like the outgoing message on your machine?
Chester's liver from Whackbag.
But I wouldn't say that.
Absolutely.
Chester's liver from Whackbag.
Yes.
Speaking of Mancow, come on in, E-Rock.
Come on.
That's not...
It's been done already.
Yeah.
It's,
I'm giving him a line.
The
Mancow
he
wrote
thing.
it. He took the time from work. Yeah. Come on.
Let's hear a clip.
What does the pad data say? It says Mancow demo tape, right?
Or fat sex bagel again.
No, we can't possibly. It has said that for 2 straight hours.
All right, let's go to George. George.
E-Rock, what do you have besides a blue ribbon from the county fair and a dead spider friend named Charlotte?
That's not... Oh, Isn't there a spider web with some producer written on it?
Will from Illinois. Will.
That's a Charlotte's
What
Web
does
joke.
E-Rock have beside a cock hidden by a thick layer of blubber?
So that was just a bit-wrecking, mean-spirited truth.
Let's say hi to Peter in Boston. Peter.
E-Rock, I tell you to turn the other cheek, but it'd probably take you a week and a half to get there.
That sounds like one of those, snaps. One of those MTV fucking.
Let's don't go into the book.
Come on.
Let's not go
what are
into
you
the
doing
books.
now?
No joke books.
Sam, why are you pointing at hurtful remarks?
It's a Frank Vincent reference.
Oh.
Well, instead of go get your shine box, it would be go get your lunchbox.
Go get your fucking lunchbox.
As a replay contributor guy. All right. Oh, yeah, words hurt. I forgot.
Words hurt. They do.
That's right.
But Eric's just sitting there waiting for this abuse to stop, and it's just not ending. This bus has more tires. Jesus.
Can we hear one of those clips that E-Rock?
Yeah, I kind of want to hear the clips now.
So do
we should
I.
move on.
Yeah, let's play them.
Yeah.
All right, someone's really going to stick up for you. Wade in New York.
Hey, Wade.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Listen, at the Halloween party, I didn't have tickets, right? So E-Rock gives me 2 tickets. As a favor, he says, next time you guys are busting his balls to stick up for him. So here it goes, E-Rock. You're a great guy. You're going to lose that weight. Let it roll right off your back, all right? There you go. We're even. Later.
That is the greatest call ever.
That is a little backhanded.
You're a great guy. You're going to lose weight.
Did you really do that?
I don't think I did.
You probably did.
Let it roll off your back. We're even.
All right. So what are we doing?
We were doing a Mancow demo tape.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear one of his great bits that he's sending out to radio companies to try to have them hire him, which they're not. And that's what I was saying. Howard doesn't send out demo tapes. We don't send out demo tapes. Come on. Than and Sam, no demo tapes there. We put them right on the air on Saturday, whenever the hell that is. Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. When's the next one? You know? Let it roll right off your back, but we don't have all day. That one was a write-in.
Yeah, that was a write-in.
Trying to be nice.
All right. So,
I have a soft spot for E-Rock.
Yeah, so do I.
All right, E-Rock. One for the world. It's called his belly. No, I'm kidding. No, E-Rock, come on, come back. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How come Anthony keeps hurting
I do
him?
have a soft spot for you. Come on now.
Yeah, why do you? Anthony keeps hurting your feelings.
I'm trying to. Me and E-Rock are good friends. We
I haven't
drink
said a
and
word
stuff.
about why.
It's
wow.
Let's get him back in.
I'm just kidding.
All right.
Is it odd toasting beer and gravy?
It doesn't toast gravy. Now stop it. All right. The first track of the demo is Mancow doing what bit?
Yeah, we forgot. The first track of the demo is Mancow starting off everything by lying blatantly.
Blatantly lying. Okay? That's what he does.
Who?
Mancow.
Oh.
He lies a lot. On the air. He lies. You are just trolling.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
We could hear it.
I'd like to hear it.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Because it feels so empty without me.
Shut me down because I say it the way it is.
This looks like a job for me, so all
right,
just follow
we are here.
Because we need a little controversy.
Welcome to Free Speech, taking more calls than any other radio show in America. We want to give you a voice, 1-888-2-MANCOW. I guess because, you know, the first day back in San Francisco here on a major powerhouse station, man. This is exciting. 100,000 watts. You ought to see the footprint on this thing. We basically cover. This is basically everyone in California is hearing us right now, so this is cool.
Awesome.
Jesus. That isn't even allowed. I think that was like Wolfman Jack did 100,000 watts from Mexico. That was pretty much it.
Is that how he got heard all over the country, right?
Yeah.
The station's logo for San Francisco says 50,000.
What did he say?
100,000.
100,000.
Yeah.
Pretty much most of the
AM.
demo.
Yeah. What else can we play for?
He does a gay psychic bit.
Is it good?
No.
Why not?
Because he doesn't really tell, the person he has on doesn't really tell the future. They just tell you if you're gay or straight. And then you have to accept it. Second the answer, and he hangs up on you.
Mariah, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a nurse. I've been married 3 times. My best friends are women. And I just...
All right, Terry. Terry.
Yeah, I'm getting, from Mariah, I'm getting that she's a lesbian. That she's in fact gay.
There you go, Mariah, you're lesbian.
Yeah. I mean, I would relish it. I would go with it.
Do you have anything to say about that, Mariah?
Well, actually, I think I'm bisexual.
Oh, well, okay. There's no such thing, though, so you're a lesbian.
This is on his demo. No, this wasn't because sometimes I'll tell you. Sometimes we pull audio that's really bad of somebody.
You're giving away our secrets.
Well, no, it's not that it didn't exist. It's just really bad. But this is the best that he has culled from his program to put together as a representation of his show to send out to radio stations so they can maybe consider him for employment. That's good stuff.
We got one more, maybe? Maybe that was just like a fluke.
Could have been.
What else you got there, Ira?
He does fake prank phone calls.
Want to give us a little more than that?
He has jingles leading into his fake prank phone calls announcing that it's a Mancow phone scam.
Jingles.
Phone scam time! Hot damn, it's a Mancow phone scam. Hot damn, it's a Mancow phone scam. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Holy shit.
Yes, is this the doctor's office?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank God. You got to help me, Doc. You got to help me. I've got March Madness.
Oh, my God. Our sportscaster has March Madness.
March Madness. Can you help me?
Yeah, come on over.
March Madness, help me. Oh,
God, help.
I got March Madness.
Come on over.
Woo! March Madness.
He is just going to continue.
Oh, March Madness.
Holy fuck.
Kent, the movie guy from San Fran,
Holy
Psycho.
shit. Wait, I can't even.
Fake phone calls, unlike all the real calls E-Rock makes to Domino's.
Now that's a stretch. Come on.
We went 2 minutes without a laugh. I had to do it. That's the only reason I did that one. Wow.
That is so fucking bad with that bad intro, that like white man rap intro. And then what was that prank? What was that? What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Well, if a guy had... madness is typically a medical thing.
He had the March Madness, yeah, because of, the college, basketball. I understand the March Madness part, but isn't a prank supposed to have a payoff or go somewhere or be funny at least somewhere? Yes, Dan?
Well, she kind of ruined it, too, because he's like, can I come in? She's like, yup. All right, bit over.
Yeah, I can come in. Yeah, March Madness.
And they use the same, come on in twice.
Yeah.
So they, like...
Well, you know what? You're probably being unfair. There's probably a good clip on there that you're not getting to because you're only playing one clip.
James from Saudi saying Mancow could fill a major radio slot is like saying, oh, you're lucky this fucking updated.
Oh, boy. Oh, it's had a long setup, too.
Oh, shit. Where did it go? It's like saying E-Rock could have a lean cuisine every now and then. It's just not going to happen.
Oh, no, that's...
sorry, E-Rock.
I don't agree with that statement.
No. And now it's just getting old now.
Yeah, I think that you could trim up a little bit.
Vanilla Thunder from Philly. E-Rock wanted to hear that one clip. because the word relish was in it.
That's
all right, do we have one more example while we're...
I hope so.
E-Rock.
You got the listing in front of you, the one right under it.
Mystery movie bit?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Mystery movie bit. Remember, this is the demo tape. This is the best he can gather to show this. This is like your fucking, when you put together a resume, you want the best shit right there. And this is it.
What is the bit about, seriously?
It's he plays a sound clip from a movie. You have to call in and guess and win a Mancow t-shirt.
Oh, God damn it.
All right.
Is he this delusional? He thinks fucking America wants to hear this crap?
Who cares?
Armando in Florida, hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, sir.
Armando.
Now, you think you know what the mystery movie is. What do you think it is?
I think it's Johnny Mnemonic.
Johnny Mnemonic is not right, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, come on, man. I've been relying on this all morning long, man. I knew it was. And it's not. I feel like killing myself, dude.
No, dude. We'll give you the prize. 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 It's the wrong answer, but we'll act. No, dude. It's the wrong answer, but we're going to act like it's the right answer. Because I don't want you to. It's not worth. I'll give you this stupid Mancow shirt, dude. It's not worth killing yourself.
And now, the Mancow Mystery Movie.
Let's go to. I want to go to Armando in Florida.
So
Armando, what is it?
Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah! Armando!
Good job.
Holy shit.
I don't know what to say to this.
Dude, if you're going to, set up a guy, make him believe he's going to kill himself, that guy said, I'm going to kill myself, like anyone would just say it.
Yeah.
As just a throwaway line.
Right.
And then he, with his bad acting...
no!
Make him believe that the guy actually is going to kill himself because he didn't win a T-shirt? Who the fuck is buying into this shit?
Apparently, nobody. Apparently, not a single person. This is horrible. Whew. What's the pad data say?
Man douche.
Oh, it does?
Congratulations.
You're off the pad data. Nice.
We can't go back to you after this. This is some unbelievable shit.
Think of the show.
What is there any others worth playing?
Yeah.
Only if there's. I think there might be one more highlighted, but
Top of the hour celebration.
Oh yeah.
What's this about?
Every week at the top of the hour on a certain show, he has to play this one song all the time.
Every week.
At the top of the hour.
Top of the hour.
Where you would play a legal ID or something.
Right.
He plays a song that's required once an hour.
Let's go to Mike in Florida. Mike?
Yeah, E-Rock's mystery movie bit would be The Blob.
We're trying to end with everybody happy in the studio.
You know how bad it is when you hear laughter through a soundproof window? Because they're fucking screaming in there laughing so hard. Oh, you know it's a bad joke. Oh, you're wow.
Sorry for the bonus time today.
It's just not fair to talk to him that way. The Blob, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I'd be...
Granted, the last time we went bowling, he was freezing.
Movie reference. Yeah. Right. What else?
By the way, we don't hide behind lies. See, we're brave enough. Mancow thinks he's great at radio. We're showing everyone what his demo tape's all about. This is his actual demo tape that he's sending out to people. So this is what he thinks is the best of the stuff he does.
You know what? I would love the opportunity if I was in his shoes, where you don't really have a lot of stations, you don't have a lot of listeners, to be able to give the best material you have to a show that is nationally syndicated and have them play it. Imagine being able to do that. Put together your best of the best.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And that's what he did, and great stuff. Wow.
All right, so the celebration, top of the hour celebration.
He has to play a song once a week or once an hour?
From what I was hearing in the demo, he does it once a week, like one day a week. At the top of every hour, he plays this song.
All right, here we go.
Gentle, forgive me. This is law. It is the top of the hour.
Woo!
This is where the DJ talks. Don't say anything.
Okay. All right. It's the Mancow Show. This was the #1 song in America, 1982. The Mackenzie Brothers with Rush.
Beauty, go.
Did he play the whole song? Oh, you're fucking me, right?
No, he plays the whole song, but in the demo it blends into something else.
I bet you got that line for down the road.
You did realize what you said, right?
So you're fucking me, right?
Oh, you did, okay.
All right, well.
Yeah, well, you need that, of course. Like, there ain't 8,000 other lines that I've said.
I know.
There's been ones where it's just like, hey, whip that cock out. Of course.
And why would you want that?
So I could... I'm not saying it. I'm not that stupid.
I know, you're not going to catch me saying I'm a cum guzzler.
Right.
Well, Joe from South Jersey, you guys don't hide behind lies, and E-Rock can't hide behind anything.
People laughing. Come on. That's not nice.
That's just not right, to laugh at Eric that way. It's just not right.
Oh, no, now you got a girl laughing at you.
My friend
nothing
Andrea.
more degrading.
That's Andrea? Didn't you used to have blonde hair?
Yeah.
What happened?
Anna Nicole died, and then we wanted to be like that.
Oh.
She's the cook. She's the official cake maker.
Right, that awful cake.
Yeah.
So, I'm not making any jokes.
No.
Tommy in New York has an E-Rock mystery movie. Tommy in New York, what's your E-Rock mystery movie?
E-Rock mystery movie, A Fridge Too Far.
A Fridge Too Far, is that it?
That's it. Punching out.
Wow.
Steel Tate from Baton Rouge. Rush? Something E-Rock never does.
Come on.
That's really awful. So what do we got left here?
That was the hour. What was that called?
Well, how about the fighting with the hole over the Rosie Bad Parody song? Is that good?
It is so bad that we couldn't even highlight it on that.
Oh.
And what about the bad Irish PSA he does?
It's all fake production. They use corny Irish parody names, and they're pretending to be drunk homeless guys.
Ugh. What's the Rosie thing, though? I like some kind of current topic.
They're arguing over, I guess, something Rosie said on The View.
Yeah.
And she's defending Rosie, and he's saying, oh, you're female. Of course you got to defend her. And then he plays a parody of that she eats a lot.
Let's hear that.
Oh, I bet the parody's awful.
Why don't you highlight it?
Matt in Minnesota. Matt?
Hey, got one for E-Rock.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, words may hurt your feelings, but they won't hurt E-Rock's appetite.
All right, you know what?
Bid over.
Bid over. Bid officially over. Thank you.
Thank
we
you,
were
Matt.
running a little late.
Absolutely.
And I did want to get out of here relatively early.
All right.
You could thank him.
Well, you want to get the bit, the Mancow fighting?
Yeah, let's just hear a little of that.
Are you just saying that because that's what, like every woman has to say she wants Hillary, every black guy has to say he wants Obama because it's just the rule. Could you step outside of the box and say, so to speak, could you just say she's just a pig?
But see, I don't think that, and I've been quiet this whole time because I know you don't like her and I don't want to upset you.
But you're not just doing it just because we're on the radio.
I don't care. No, I don't have to prove anything to you or anybody.
Okay.
Oh, fat ass Rosie, please go away.
Oh.
Find a new way to attack the buffet. Go home.
I don't like this at all.
Oh my God.
Oh wow, she's fat. That's so clever, so funny.
Just like your fat children.
Pal, that's great morning radio. Wow.
Spinning your fingers that have yellow stain from Tito.
I don't care. I like it.
It's so easy.
Oh my! That is like the goof we do on Holes.
Yeah.
Of the show. That's like a goof, but they really do it.
Yeah.
But
now.
But is that like the type of, is that his original song, or is that one of those like prep burger type
It's
things?
probably Prep Burger, one of those like
yeah. So there you
services.
Well, good luck to you, Mancow. If fucking CBS wants you over us, God bless. Have fucking fun with that shitty material.
Wow. Yeah, there's a little preview.
That's his actual demo, sending out to potential stations.
That's good stuff.
Good story, Louis. We'll have to
phonies.
I don't know if we have time to tell it now. It's Opie and Anthony, Louis C.K. in studio. His HBO special comes out on DVD in a week.
June 26th.
June 26th.
Shameless.
Nice. Tuesday.
That's right.
Everything comes out on a Tuesday.
That's right.
It's going to do very well with our audience.
I hope so.
I guess you. It's a good story. You got into a text battle with Mancow.
Yeah, Mancow. I'd been on his show in Chicago before, and he liked me, and he took my phone number, so I always get these texts from him saying, hey, I'm going to be on Fox News, like he promotes to me and his other text pals, I guess. And and when Imus went off the air, the first thing he wrote to me was, I'm going to get Imus's job. That's what he really wants to get Imus's job.
And then when he didn't get Imus's jobs, by the way, he's blaming us because he's basically saying now to the people that will still listen to him and think that he's not full of crap.
They don't like me over there because I don't support Opie and Anthony.
I trashed Opie and Anthony. That's why they didn't give me the Imus station.
Yeah, that's why.
He just lies through his teeth.
He also said that CBS. I just saw something. I think it was either on online or in one of the newspapers. It was some that's what it was. Some real small town local yokel newspaper thing that was online, and he said that they offered him the job that we have right now, the one that replaced David Lee Roth after he replaced Stern.
Right.
They offered him that job, CBS.
Yeah.
And I turned it down because I didn't want to go to New York.
Yeah, that's
what you don't want to do.
Yeah. But he would have come here to. But so then I saw him on Hannity when you guys got suspended. I saw him on Hannity and Combs saying they should be thrown off the air. They're terrible people.
Liberals.
Yeah,
and here's to me,
they're liberals. Yeah.
Nothing makes me madder than a guy who's a radio personality. Hoping for somebody else to get censored.
Exactly.
It's the most disgusting, especially because he just wants the airtime for himself.
Of course he
does. He doesn't think that's going to bite him in the ass. Like 2 years from now, he's going to say fart and get fired.
And get fired.
He doesn't know that it's going to get worse. And so I wrote him a little text just responding to his latest self-promotion and said, lose my phone number. I don't like you. You're full of BS. I saw you on Hannity and Combs. Go to hell. And he wrote back and said, hey, we're all full of BS.
Sure.
I'm looking forward to having you on my show and promoting your next project, like trying to remind me that somehow he's bread on my butter.
Yeah.
And I wrote back and said, no, really, lose my number. Don't write me anymore. You're disgusting.
Yes.
And we went back and forth a few times.
Louis C.K. get his HBO special on DVD this coming Tuesday.
Right.
Louis doesn't mince his texts.
And buy my stuff. If you don't hear it here, I'll be promoting on Mancow now.
Yeah, he's full of crap, and I think people are finally seeing what he's really about. Self-promotion, doesn't give a crap who he's going to roll over to get there, and doesn't realize that they're going to come after him next.
Of course they are. He's a liar. He just lies.
He's had so many more FCC fines than we ever had. Mm-hmm. He's done despicable things in his career, but he wants to make believe he's not about that anymore.
No, and the great thing was that Sean Hannity defended you guys. He was like not letting him do it. He's going, people can change the channel if they want. And Sean Hannity is a conservative.
Yep.
But he's rational.
Yeah, Sean Hannity was great as far as our situation goes. Yeah. He was a sane voice on TV, and greatly appreciated that.
The only one.
We actually got to talk to him about the whole thing a couple weeks ago. He's a stand-up guy.
He's a good guy, man.
He didn't. Whatever.
Hannity.
We could get into it another day when we have a little more time. There's some awful communication.
Oh.
What? Wait. Mancow wrote you a text.
That douche.
Tell him to die.
Ew, what a nerd.
How you doing?
Yeah, of course you should read it.
It says, Lewis, in Vegas with Slayton tonight. He means Bobby Slayton.
Bobby Slayton, of course. Yes. But just use the last name.
Yeah. In retrospect, O&A are such scum that it clouded our dialogue. I get the point. I wish you every blessing.
In retrospect,
you are awesome.
we're scum?
What's he talking about?
I could have told him that now.
Remember, because I was mad that he went on
Yeah.
so he's trying to parse, like, say, no, you're
away from that.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
you know
agreeing with
something?
you in retro,
Louis is as big a scum pile as we are.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys are scum, I'm a giant wad of scum on the end of a thing that I can't mention.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know. I don't
What
like
a
this type of talk.
Gross guy he is.
We got Larry the Cable Guy calling in. Monday.
I hate him.
You hate Larry the Cable Guy?
I love Larry.
No, Larry the Cable Guy. Larry's a good guy.
Yeah, this should be interesting. We got Mancow on the line.
Wow.
We called in the history. He's probably going to give us a good call the way you gave him.
Mancow.
Cat.
No, if it was really him, it would have been, meow, meow.
I'm going to call you meow. Woof, woof. Shock meow.
I got the integrity of Tokyo Rose.
He's a douche. Let's go to Luke in L.A. Luke, what's up?
Hey, I'm out here in L.A., and Adam Carolla is talking smack about you guys and calling you douchebags, and Danny Bonaducci is half-assedly trying to stick up for you. Do you want to hear the audio?
Yeah, let's hear it.
It's probably because me and Howard Stern get along. Right. And Howard Stern gets along with nobody on the air. I mean, look, he's the tip of this arrow. He's the leader of the pack of hating anybody. I'm not going to try to defend Stern. He hates everybody who's on the air. Everyone's on the air hates him. I magically get along with Stern. I don't know why he decided not to hate me, probably because I was on at night, not on in the morning. Yeah. And now maybe people hate me because they hate him and what have you.
Well, it has nothing to do with.
God,
why does it have
more lies
anything to
from
do with
radio
Stern?
guys. More lies.
Why would it have anything
I
to
made
do
my
with Stern?
opinion because I ran into him in L.A. and he was a complete douche to me. And the reason he was a douche, because he is friends with Howard, so he felt like, well, I know Howard hates Opie and Anthony, so I got to not acknowledge this guy. Fucking liars in this stupid business. And his audience will believe whatever the fuck he says. I had no opinion on Adam Carolla until I was out in L.A. and I went by his love lines with our agent, who just happens to be the agent of Adam Carolla. He goes, you want to stop by Love Lines? I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think that Love Lines is a pretty good show. I would love to check it out live. I have nothing better to do. I go there. I sit in another room. He's doing a show through a glass fucking booth. I'm sitting on a fucking couch. He's eyeing me the whole time like, what the fuck? Drew could care less. They go to break. Drew comes out and says, hey, nice to meet you. Adam Carolla looks at me in the eyes and goes, what are you doing here? And walks out and has a smoke. That's where this comes from, you fucking asshole. Ooh. I'm so sick of radio guys lying. I had no opinion on you until I met you, and then I made my opinion. Had nothing to do with Howard Stern, you douche. I fucking hate this business. I really do. I love doing radio with Anthony and Jimmy and everybody else, but besides that, this business is filled with fucking liars. Why are you bringing Howard into this? It has nothing to do with Howard. I met you, and you were a complete douchebag.
He's got to speculate that it's because he gets along with Howard. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if you get... It's like he's tooting his own horn. Who cares?
Holy shit!
Hey, Opie,
send this fucking audio over to FMQB so we get the word out. I had no opinion about Adam Carolla, except that the Love Line show that he did with Drew was pretty interesting, and I kind of liked listening to it every once in a while. And I had the opportunity to go check it out live, and I did. I even knew that he was friends with Howard. I didn't give a shit. And the guy blew me off, which is fine. I'm just telling the story on the air. I didn't need him to like me. I didn't need him to talk to me. I'm just telling people what happened.
I couldn't even have told you he was friends with Howard. I wouldn't even care about something like that. Like, I had no idea. I just don't find the guy very compelling. When him and Jimmy Kimmel did the Man Show, that was interesting. You know, they had some funny episodes and stuff like that. But I don't find him interesting or compelling or anything or funny.
To be completely honest with you, he's a bore by himself on radio. And that's why they had to bring in Danny Bonaducci to inject some energy into the fucking program. Yeah. The show sucked. The ratings sucked. And they needed to jumpstart the show. They realized it needs some energy because when you do morning radio, you need to be a little peppy.
Yeah, that whole slow delivery thing
dry,
doesn't work.
monotone delivery doesn't work in the mornings. Fucking asshole. Stop fucking lying.
They can't. They can't help it.
I made my whole opinion on the fact that I went out there and he goes, "What are you doing here?" He was all bothered because I was, there.
Yeah.
That's all. And I don't need Adam Carolla to like me. I'm just telling the fucking story.
The day you need an Adam Carolla to like you.
But then he goes on the air and has to, pull Howard Stern into it. You're a fucking loser, dude.
Yeah.
You're a loser. Just like everyone else, you wanted to be the next Howard, and you couldn't do it, so now you got to kiss his ass. Guess what? Ant and I did our own fucking thing, and we didn't have to kiss anyone's ass to do it, you fuck.
Look where we're sitting.
Hey, Opie.
Yeah, and I'm doing this rant from Howard's old seat, you fuck. How does that make you feel, you fuck? There's one thing, I swear to God, man, there's one thing that bothers me is when fucking radio guys lie through their fucking teeth.
That happens
There's
a
another
lot.
video out there of Mancow shooting trash on Fox.
Oh, my
and
God.
the fucking hosts don't even call him out on it or call us and say, what's the deal with this? Mancow goes on TV. Find me the fucking Mancow clip.
This is one of the biggest liars in radio is Mancow. And he gets on and tries to come up with an excuse why he isn't doing Imus's slot when Imus got fired. It has nothing to do with his lack of talent, lack of markets, lack of ratings, lack of personality, lack of anybody that in the business that likes him or respects him or appreciates him. It had to do with us. It was our fault and the company's fault why they didn't put him in the Imus slot over at the Fan here in New York.
It's the one thing that'll just get my blood boiling is this right here. Jocks that lie and no one that calls them out on it. Fucking lie through your teeth. I talked to Bob, our agent, about Mancow. He goes, "Oh yeah, this has been his thing ever since I known him. That he'll just lie and say whatever the fuck he wants because he knows no one's gonna fact check.
No one will call him out on it.
This company doesn't want fucking Mancow to do Imus's old slot.
Please.
That's as simple as it gets. But he's claiming because he didn't stick up for us through the last problem we went through. That's the reason why they decided not to have him do a week. Are you kidding me? And then he goes, "I lost money on hotels and flights because of those guys."
The company didn't give a shit who or who didn't stick up for us through that. Believe me. They did not give a flying fuck who was supporting us or who was bashing us on the air.
And here's something, too, by the way. There was a time that Howard actually wanted Anthony and I on his show after the whole Sex for Sam thing. We said no. We had no fucking interest. No fucking interest. Okay? Luke, what do you got? What else is he saying?
Oh, they're on commercial right now, actually.
What a fucking liar.
I only got one thing to say to him. Frankus!
Yes, Frankus indeed, my friend.
Well, we'll put you on hold. If anything else is going on, we'll go to you. Someone monitor Luke for a minute or two.
Luke.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Luke. I really appreciate it, actually. God, it's so stupid.
Where's the man-cock audio?
It's coming.
Oh, it's coming?
And I even took back kind of what I said about Bonaduce because I felt like, But, you set me straight on that one. We try to keep it fair on the show. We really do.
Yeah.
I really thought that Bonaduce was trashing us when we went through our problem, and it turns out that Anthony saw it a different way, and then I listened to Anthony, and I'm like, all right, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it was, I think he didn't really bash us.
And by the way, Adam, Howard likes guys that he feels aren't competition. You loser.
That's it.
That's why Howard always had a problem with us. We were doing real well right in his backyard. That's the real reason why he hated us.
He knew at some point.
He knew you were a softie, so of course.
Regardless of the situation, he knew at some point we'd be sitting in these seats. It was just the way it was going to happen. No matter how many times we fucked up.
And he has to get his old friend Jimmy Kimmel to, help with his fucking L.A. show.
Yeah.
You're going to keep relying on Jimmy Kimmel? Keep relying on Jimmy Kimmel?
Oof.
Oh, I'd be proud of what I do.
That's got to hurt.
Just keep relying on Jimmy Kimmel, right? Douche. You're a fucking loser.
Good morning. Well,
the reason why is because, Yeah, everyone has to hate Howard, and because I'm friends with Howard, they have to hate me too. They have to hate me too. They have to hate me too. I guess because I was friends with Howard, and I guess because I wasn't in mornings, I was doing nights. That's why Howard didn't hate me.
He didn't hate you because he knows you're a softie and you were no threat. And you know that, douche. You know that. Fuck. Where's the Mancow thing?
Love it.
Watch me pop a blood vessel. Where's Mancow's shit? Let's go down this road.
Watch him.
We can play from here? All right.
Lie.
Listen to this horse shit. And what bothers me the most, look, if Mancow wants to spew his shit, whatever. But there's not one fucking host that is going to go, whoa, Mancow, this sounds completely ridiculous.
Call him out on it. Well, they
sort of did, but then they backed
guy
off.
Repeats what he says as if it's like, wait a minute, what you're saying is you didn't get the job because of this reason, and Mancow gets all tripped up. He's like, well, I don't get me in trouble here.
Right.
Like he's saying something he's not supposed to be saying. No one's calling Mancow from its company. It just isn't happening. He's not going over to the Fan. He never was. They weren't going to try him out for a week. The guy is just full of shit.
Right. And here's a little tease for everybody. Wait till you hear how much of a baby Mancow is. There's today's Opie and Anthony tease. Wait till you hear. It's coming soon, trust me. But this is what Mancow had to say on what? That Fox.
Fox, they kiss his ass over there.
Go ahead.
I thought you were going to be here today. Originally, weren't you supposed to be in New York?
I wish you wouldn't have brought that up.
Uh-oh. But since we did...
Well, guys, I got to tell you, you know what? People like saying, "Oh, Fox is fair and balanced." Ha ha ha! I want to tell you something. I've worked here for years. I've never had anyone tell me what to say ever, and yet it's just so amazing. It's such. I worked for MS Communications, and if I supported Bush or the war, I got yelled at. Just the agenda is so obvious when you work in the media. And I was supposed to do the Imus shift in New York this week, and I'm going to be on Broadway tonight, guest starring in talk radio. So because I was on O'Reilly and I didn't support talk about the raping of the first African-American Secretary of State and the raping of our First Lady, which is a show they support, because I wouldn't support that, I lost all this money on hotel room and tickets. I'm quite furious about it.
Whoa, so they canceled you because you would not take Opie and Anthony's side in this whole thing?
Yeah, look, they're scum, and I want to tell you, if you don't play along, if you want to play to the lowest common denominator, you're going to get rich on radio. I'm not willing to do it.
And Mancow, they told you that specifically. It was because of your O'Reilly performance.
Yeah, here it
what
is.
you said,
because
and that's why you're not hosting. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you know, guys, you're getting me in trouble here. I got to think there's some good people there. I hope that is.
Is it?
That's what I was
No,
told.
is it?
Because
Is
I went
it?
on O'Reilly,
Answer that question.
Because but I don't work for their company. I couldn't wrap my mind around it. Because I wouldn't, after the whole Imus thing, because I wouldn't support the raping of Condoleezza Rice. I'm the bad guy.
But Mancow,
and I got to eat a hotel and airfare.
I know. I feel really bad about that. The good news is that you are not going to go up against us now.
Yeah.
You would have had to have gone up against us.
Shut up.
It's simultaneous on MSNBC.
I do it like I do it now. No, I'd be your buddy.
Okay.
Why do they still give this idiot a stage? Why?
I don't know why.
He's full of shit. Another guy full of shit.
That is the biggest load of crap. Like he was coming in to do a week on the Fan. It wasn't happening. It was not happening. I guess he came in. Did he do something on Broadway? Did he do a walk-on on the radio Broadway show that's going on?
I
don't know.
have no idea. I mean, this clip's a couple months
I saw Jerry Springer in Rocky Horror on Broadway once, so maybe they were bringing him in like that, you know? One of those little cameo by a radio dickhead. Oh, is he the worst? I don't even work for the company. Because I wouldn't support the rape of... Shut up.
First of all, it was supporting, like... do you really want to get into it?
Yeah, what the situation was? We all know what happened that day. It had nothing to do with... if you were supporting our show, that had nothing to do with supporting the rape of anybody. That wasn't supporting the rape of any woman. Condoleezza Rice or the First Lady or anything by supporting our show after that incident happened. That had nothing to do with supporting rape, you douchebag. The guy turned it around like there was a rape committed, and he wasn't supporting a rape. What a fucking dick. God, I hate that guy.
Sean Hannity supported us by saying he doesn't really agree with what we did that day. Even though we really didn't do much that day. It was a homeless guy.
But Sean supports rape, right? I guess. I guess Sean Hannity supports rape.
But he understands the bigger issue that you should be able to say pretty much whatever you want on a radio show, especially one that people have to pay for. And without getting into it, because it's a touchy situation.
Yeah,
that's what Sean Hannity said.
No matter what you think of what happened, no one was raped. All right, can I fucking say that? No one was raped that day on our show, and we didn't talk about anybody that was raped. So for him to go off like that is just more of his bullshit. More of his man-cunt bullshit.
And Fox allows him to just keep spewing crap. Mancow is desperate. He doesn't have
He's dead in the water, first of all. He's got no attention, no shows. No one is listening to him.
Well, they're listening to him in Cape May and
is that it?
Salisbury, Ocean City, and
wow.
Otsego, MI, Wausau, Macabre.
Right.
Joplin, Warrensburg. These are hotbeds for radioactivity.
Yeah.
Missoula, and Stockton, California, because that's when you think California, you think I need to be on Stockton radio.
Stockton. What an asshole.
Fucking loser.
Oh, is he just the worst bullshit artist? Oh. He's trying to get stations in a string of former mining towns. That's what he's doing.
Right.
I want to be in every old 1800s mining town that we can find in the country. Could you put me on in every single mining town?
I figure I don't have any listeners, so it makes sense to broadcast to ghost towns.
I want to be on the radio in every place Jesse James robbed a bank. Can we do that? Can we put me on? That's the tour I'm going for.
And this guy did horrific things with his radio show.
I want to be on every town where there was a rickets epidemic.
This guy did horrific things with his radio show. You want to talk about the lowest common denominator? And by the way, there's nothing wrong with doing duty jokes and poopy jokes.
We got our stunt guy, TURD. TURD, are you in the car, TURD?
Right. And dick jokes. There's nothing wrong with that. Intelligent people like that, too, you dope.
Yeah.
What do you got, Luke?
I think they moved on.
All right, good. They better.
Call up the show.
Move on.
Move the fuck on and stop lying. Thanks, Luke.
No problem. Love you guys.
I love you. All right.
What an asshead. That's what I say.
See, I don't know. I think people know that by now. That's why we're different than most radio shows, because we show you the underbelly of our souls.
Was there ever a case of hoof and mouth disease in that town? I'll do a show there. What a dick.
Find me where the buffalo roam. That's where I want to be.
Oh, what an asshole. He thinks he's Mr. Intellectual. He's turned around. Now he's doing a show that's so important.
By the way,
he's so important, Opie.
We're getting a lot of communique from people. Like, he wants people to forget what he used to do on his show.
Yeah.
This is just hilarious. A running gag on Mancow's old show was TURD. Would go into a story, and it ended with his uncle coming in and raping him. Hilarious bit. He's a fucking hypocrite. There you go.
Of course he is.
What about that one, Mancow? But you don't play to the lowest common denominator?
What did he find Jesus or something?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
And his
Well, that
station in
explains
Chicago
it.
said, look, good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you. You found
Happy.
Jesus, but guess what? No one gives a shit.
God bless.
We get
Don't-
back to
Don't let the door hit you on your ass.
married with twin kids. You know, Chicago wanted him to do the show that they know.
Yeah.
That they liked. Not the new fucking version where you talk about, the war.
Jesus.
And Jesus.
Jesus hates you, Mancow. Jesus hates you. If Jesus comes back, you won't be accepted.
Mancow
You will
is...
die with the other scum in the apocalypse, in the pocky-clips.
Everyone's asking for Adam's number. I don't know. What is it?
What?
What? Everyone's asking for it. What? Oh, 866-901-ADAM? 866-901-ADAM?
Yeah.
Oh, I look forward to the day I'm going to go on to fmqb.com, and it's going to say, Danny Bonaducci replaces Adam Carolla. You dope. Your replacement is right next to you. You don't even know it.
Take a look at him.
What a loser.
Look over at your replacement.
He's sitting with you every fucking day. What a dope. You really are a dope. And then what is Jimmy Kimmel going to do for you then? Then you're going to have to call up Jimmy. Jimmy, help me out again, please. Please. What can you do for me now, please?
Point and laugh Friday. Point and laugh at Adam Carolla and Mancunt. That Mancow is just the worst. Out of everyone in radio, he, to me, defines fucking dickbag radio shit.
He defines douchey douche.
Douchey douche. Douchey McDouche douche. He's just a douche.
He's the king of the douchey douches.
I cannot even listen to a word that comes out of that stupid mouth of his.
And no one
with
challenges
that stupid voice.
On that dumb Fox show, they give him time, once a week, every day? I don't know. I think it used to be every day. And no one challenges him on this bullshit.
Yeah. Well, they tried. So what you're saying is that because you didn't stand behind Opie and Anthony, you're not doing Imus's slot. Well, well, you're going to get me in trouble here. You fucking stammering liar. You're a lying sack of shit.
No, what's funny about
the guy's been going off that he's been coming to New York for fucking years. Dude, years. The guy's been saying he's coming to New York.
They called me for Howard Slot.
Did they?
No, they didn't.
Who's sitting in the chairs? The people that CBS fucking fired and hated. They hated us. But they hired us before they even considered you, douchebag.
Because they had no choice.
After the likes of David Lee Roth, they were going to put your fucking lack of talent ass in this seat? Fuck off. Wasn't going to happen. No one was considering it. You kept sending press kit after press kit, which our program director would give us, and we would laugh at how bad your fucking CDs were. How bad your fucking show was. They would give it to us. They wouldn't even look at it and listen to it and go, maybe this is a prospect for one of our slots that we got here. They passed them to us to laugh at. And that's no shit. You ain't coming to New York. You're not good enough. You suck. God hates you. God hates you. That's how bad you are.
I got. You know what's funny about this show? We all have our hot buttons.
Yeah.
And Anthony's hot button is Mancow, without a doubt.
Oh.
Mine is the whole lying of DJs.
He's just, well, it's because he's such a lying sack of shit. And like I said, no one calls him on it. And he presents himself like I wouldn't mind if he was humble. And he was like, yeah, well, I'm in a lot of the smaller markets. I hope someday to get up, into New York, something like that. But he talks about himself like he's fucking this giant 100-mile tall antenna is broadcasting Mancow to the universe. The guy's on in old horse towns. You could find fucking Western memorabilia outside the studios. Dig 6 inches deep in front of any studio he's at, you'll find a horseshoe.
The Brady Bunch goes on vacation where Mancow broadcasts.
Mancow helped the Brady Bunch get out of jail that Jim Backus locked them in. Bobby, Cindy, they're lost in the Grand Canyon, people. I want you to pray to Jesus to help Bobby and Cindy, help the Brady family find them. Oh, wait, the father's a homosexual with AIDS? Jesus hates you. God hates you.
Right. Oh, God.
Oh, you hypocrite asshole.
Mancow plays it like he is so great, they don't know what to do with his greatness.
They just don't know. Yeah. I'm years ahead of my time. I figure in about 600 years, people will appreciate me.
Obviously, everyone's just scared of me. That's it. They're just scared of my greatness.
His greatness. He's so great, no one wants him.
If you live in a town where mining's going on and miners can be trapped, you can guarantee Mancow is on your radio.
if you live in towns where, like, all Westerns were made, like Joplin. If you're in Joplin.
If John Steinbeck wrote about your town, Mancow is on your radio.
Oh,
let's do a little Jeff Foxworthy here.
If you're broadcasting from where Bonanza was filmed, Bonanza. Oh, if your markets have saloons.
If your market has little swingy doors.
Yeah, his radio station, he walks through swingy doors. Give me a whiskey. Oh.
If your town still has to compete with horses for parking spaces.
Yeah. If your station has hitching posts. Oh. What an ass. He is an asshole.
I'm pissed off that I got a headache now. I got a fucking tension headache out of that shit.
Yes, E-Rock?
What's up, E-Rock?
Apparently he's self-producing a horror movie.
Right. What is it called? My Career?
It's called The Sixth Floor. And I just listened to the trailer he has online, and it's horrible.
Okay. I gotta hear this. It's called The Sixth Floor. It's the tallest building in any city I'm in.
If Michael Moore has to come to your town and do a documentary, you can guarantee Mancow's on the radio.
If you are driving to work, you got to dodge tumbleweeds, you're in Mancow territory.
Mancow!
If walking down the street at any moment you could hear, draw, you're in Mancow territory.
Chester's liver. If you got stuck on the side of the road and are towed to the nearest blacksmith, you're in Mancow country.
You know, I was talking with the village smithy the other day, and we're kicking ass over here.
If your town contains more tumbleweeds than people, you're in Mancow country. That's snap, man.
If you got to rope your dinner, you're listening to Mancow.
If they used your town to film a spaghetti western back in the day, you're in Mancow country.
If everyone in the town is packing a sidearm, a 6-shooter, you listen to Mancow.
If your town has the police, the fire department, the court, and I'll add the post office in the same building, you're in Mancow country.
Mancow.
Who was that? It fucking updated. I'm sorry, but I can't find you anymore. Coming in way too fast now.
He just is the worst. He's so fucking delusional.
Boogie from Richmond. If you still use the words high noon, you're in Mancow country.
If you're walking down the street and you say, oh, man, a cow, you're in Mancow country. Very funny.
If your town still doesn't have blocks, you're in Mancow country.
Mancow country. If the sheriff puts you in the stockade, Yeah, you can listen to Mancow. That's a Mancow town. If you trade engines for blankets, you'll listen to Mancow. If your local doctor's only treatment is amputation, you're listening to Mancow Country.
You're listening to what?
You're listening to Mancow Country. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Don't get me in trouble here.
Fucking loser.
Douche. Get rickets. Get rickets with Mancow. That should be his bumper sticker that they put on the fucking Conestoga wagons. They called them, land schooners.
What?
The Conestoga wagon. You want to request a bit or anything, just send a telegraph to a Mancow. God, is he a fucking idiot?
If you get your entertainment from smoke signals, you're in Mancow Country.
We're taking your request by Pony Express. Only on the Mancow Show.
If you can still die from polio, you're a Mancow Country. Jesus, Chester's liver. Whack, whack.
Our special guest today, Laura Ingalls. No, the real one.
If Willie Nelson has to do a benefit concert for your town, you're in Mancow Country.
If there are less than 30 states, you listen to Mancow.
If you have an area in your town that's roped off because UFOs landed there once, you're in Mancow. Oh, man, yeah, you got me fucking fired up today, these dopes.
All right. If you're whole, it's Calamity Jane.
What was Barney's title in Deputy? He was a deputy.
Barney Fife.
Yeah, deputy. If your deputy only has one bullet, you're
mm-hmm. Holy shit. If you're in some place where they never buried the N-word.
Brad in Indiana, what's up?
Yeah, if you're, everybody in your town's last name is followed by their occupation.
If the grain silos are taller than your transmitter. If you get pulled over by a cop named Earp.
If your town enjoys a good square dance.
Okay.
If you live in a town where the broads can't vote yet. Mm. 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 Oh, yeah. Ooh.
You like sarsaparilla?
If you live in a town where you're still not sure if this electricity thing is going to take off,
if you're in a town that had a bank robbed by Bonnie and Clyde, the station mascot is a Tatanka.
if you live in a town, I'm crying. If you live in a town where you're still waiting for the Chinaman to connect your railroad track,
yeah. Yeah, if the train's delayed by a golden spike ceremony. The drugstore's also your soda shoppy.
Where's the fucking one with some fucking guy made a wearing a barrel joke? I can't fucking find it anymore.
A barrel.
Holy shit. Oh my God, my head hurts. We have aspirin? I gave myself a stress headache. Fuck. Mm.
If the town drunk could let himself out of jail the next morning.
Country. Thank you, sir. Oh.
They were going to make me the sheriff of Rockridge,
Yeah.
but they brought in someone else.
And we know what that was. We have the funniest fucking listeners. I'm telling you, I'm crying. David B. in Philly writes, I don't know if the actual joke's good, but I'll tell you what I saw that made me die. Where did it? This thing is upgrading so fast I might have lost. Oh, fuck, I lost it. Oh, I want to read it word for word, too. How do I get to the next page real fast? Next? Oh, I'm fucking dying. Come on, come on. Oh, this thing. All right. Where is it? Oh, fuck, where is it? Oh, it's wrecking the flow, I understand. They're trying to spell out Mancow how we're saying it. Guy had MJK. Fucking. He did his joke and then he spelled out Mancow how we're saying it. Holy shit, is that funny? How do we get to the first play? Refresh first page. All right. Right? Okay. All right.
Yeah. I think you
get our point.
Yeah, I think you got our point. Why would you have another one?
Couldn't get it out, right?
Marginal. Yeah. I think we understand what makes.
John B. from Port Jeff. If your town's barber is also the dentist. Oh, here it is. P-Funk from Philly. If you live in a town that still has people waiting in the water looking for gold, then you're in Mancow, ARGNNKL ... country.
If there's apple pies cooling on windowsills.
Gene D. from Jersey. If you're sick in the... Wait. Fuck! What? Can we stop the feedback so we can read some of these? It's flying by. I think I got to stop. I'm getting dizzy. I'm laughing so hard.
If a woman in your town had to be untied from train tracks.
Oh, he had a leeches joke.
Leeches.
Fuck, where is it?
Leeches.
Oh, you fuck. Whoever was that, send it again and again.
God, what an ass.
All right, you get the point.
Yeah, I think everybody's got the point.
Yeah.
What
we were getting at.
He's in a lot of small towns. That's I think what we were trying to say.
And he might be a little jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all we were trying to put across to you.
Yeah.
Don't keep looking. They'll keep coming in.
I'm trying not to, but
yeah.
I was thinking of I'm thinking of a Civil War joke.
Oh.
Your town is still fighting the Civil War. If you're in a town that still burns witches.
Jeez, we're really going back.
We can do a whole pilgrim thing if you want to.
Yeah, just keep going.
All right, we'll break.
Yeah,
we have to break.
Let's take a little break.
Let's get this over with, because this comes in like the last 3 or 4 days. Matt in Harlem. Matt,
already.
Go ahead.
Hey, boys, love the show.
Yep.
As you should.
Exactly.
Just wanted to, I guess you guys have heard of Mancow getting waterboarded. He made a big deal long before he did, saying waterboarding's not torture, and then he had a Marine actually waterboard him on his show, made a real stunt out of it, and only lasted 6 seconds, and was like, I really think this is torture. This is like drowning.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Did he really do that?
Appearance on Keith Olbermann, and he's making a more of it now through the news networks.
Oh God, he's such a fucking
Mancow is such a loser.
Do we have talked about?
Do we have audio of him wimping out on the waterboarding? That'd be kind of fun to listen to.
You can find it. I saw on
We've done way worse with our staff.
With him, it's water boring.
Right. Remember Pat Duffy? Yeah. Remember Pat Duffy? You don't think we waterboarded him?
Of course.
The little baby bird thing?
He was puke boarded.
He was puke boarded.
He was goddamn puke boarded.
Right.
Oh my God.
We'll take a peek at the audio. It'll be good to see Mancow groveling.
Yeah.
And being a wimp. All right.
Pulsar.
What's up with the pictures?
What pictures?
From Obama's not releasing those pictures. The sexually explicit pictures from Abu
Ghraib.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Wait, that's the video of him getting waterboarded?
It looks unpleasant.
Well, of course, trying to get information out of a savage.
But he was trying to say we're looking at the video of Mancow, and he's trying to say that waterboarding is no big deal, right?
No big deal.
All right, can you push play on that?
1, 2, I lied. Ooh, water going. All right, that's it. All right.
That's all?
Oh God.
Mancow is
Oh,
soaked.
God.
Mancow is soaked. We all got a little water on him. How you doing, buddy?
What? That's all?
Honk.
The water wasn't even going in his nose, right?
It was like in his mouth. He wasn't even trying to go like.
They cover your nose with a cloth or something.
Right.
Yeah.
I've seen it done this guy had a big pitcher and he was dumping it from like high.
Yeah.
I've also seen it done kind of close up where they're dumping a pitcher and they're just dumping it in increments. So you think you can catch your breath and then they start pouring it again?
That's great.
Yeah, I'm sure.
God damn, is that funny?
Whoever invented that and they said, you know what? Give me a pitcher and a cloth. I'll find out.
I'll get the info from this guy.
You don't need the knife. You don't need to plug anything in. Give me a pitcher of iced tea and a cloth.
Hey, remember our old pal Mancow?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently he still somehow thinks he's relevant.
Right, well.
I don't know where he is, I swear to you, I don't know where he is or what he does.
I think he's on a bunch of, like, small AMs.
Like real tiny markets around the country in these little towns.
Trying to do that political horse shit.
Yeah. He thinks he wants to be Hannity so bad, and he's failing so miserably at it. I take it on one of these clips he bashes Satellite, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we have a show.
Satellite, by the way, if you look and Google News, the Opie and Anthony show, it just, stories pop up.
Mm-hmm.
Stories pop up all the time. Big ones, little ones, things that people say on our show are recognized as things that are in pop culture and comments from people that, are newsmakers.
Well, we're regularly featured on Breitbart, WhatWould
Exactly. And whereas Mancow, I haven't
seen one clip from his radio show being featured anywhere.
No, not nothing. I swear to you, I thought he was off the air. I thought he was just sitting out.
Well, this pile of horse shit was on Jimmy Fallon.
I love horse shit.
I got in these battles. I should say I won.
I got these battles. I'm still with the fake voice, even though I reinvented myself.
These guys with their stupid fake voices.
Yeah.
Start with that. Use your real voice, and then maybe you'll get respect in this business. Where's that disc where they all sound the same? I got to play that again.
Battles.
Guys, please, everyone's getting tense.
Is he trying to say... Is he trying to say that he won all these battles? Because I don't know of one radio battle that he actually won. Every fucking guy
is stomped on him. He's not going to say that he won a radio battle against Howard with
or
anybody.
us, is he?
Well, the question that led into this clip was Jimmy Fallon mentioning all the radio wars he's been in, including Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony.
Oh, he mentioned our name?
He did.
Fallon did?
Yes.
Fallon loves us, by the way.
Yes.
Loves us. Can't wait to have his back.
570 a.m.
He's on 570 a.m. Oh, fuck.
In Washington, apparently.
And I got a question for you, though.
Yeah.
Seriously. What do you think Little Nicky thinks of me?
I don't know what
Little Nicky thinks. Little Nicky, it's Monday, and we're discussing Mancow on Jim.
He's changed his look a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think he really wants to be Little Nicky anymore.
I think he's slowly changing his look.
Call me Little Nick. A little different.
He's starting to realize that this show suffers from OCD, and it's never going away unless he changes his look. Oh, we're looking at the Mancow Empire. What other great stations is he on,
Dude, his website's so bad, he's got white text on a white background.
Yeah.
So you'd have to highlight it to see.
And look,
he wants to hide that market.
But he's on from 2 to 5 a.m.
What?
2 to 5.
Who the fuck is listening to Mancow from 2 to 5 a.m.? What is he talking about?
5 to 8 a.m. in Stockton.
Stockton, we already took a phone call from fucking England today, you fucking douche. We're worldwide.
Oh, my God. He's on all these little
And our bits
AMs.
are fucking being featured on some pretty prominent websites these days. So he was on Jimmy Fallon with his fake voice. Let's listen in on this.
I got in these battles. I should say I won. We're on 60 stations. We're doing well. We haven't been sent over to satellite. We're in the mainstream.
Yeah.
And I was able to reinvent myself and do a show for regular audiences. They had to go off to the graveyard there. But
that would be Opie and Anthony and Howard Stern.
Oh, really? We're in the
graveyard over there.
Here at the graveyard.
Are you kidding me? Like Ant said, I didn't even know he was still doing radio.
I got to be honest. If you're doing something that's really good, you don't need to reinvent yourself. Why reinvent yourself if what you're doing is
myself from a douchebag to an asshole. Very hard to do. More white text on white background.
What, you're trying to figure out what markets he's in?
Look, in Houston,
and he calls it the Free Speech Radio Network? Ugh.
What
the fuck are you talking about, freak?
He's
Be more funny.
11:50
boring
a.m. That isn't the time. That's the frequency. 11:50 a.m. in Corpus Christi.
Wait, he's on at 11:50 a.m.?
No,
I'm confused.
That's the
I'm confused. What?
It's
what?
way over. You actually got to crack your knob on your radio.
Does the AM dial go up to 11:50? I don't know.
No, that's shortwave. You can actually cook food if you tune into it's microwaves. If you tune into Mancow's show and you put a sandwich close to it, it will heat up.
In Houston, he's on Mondays from 2 to 5 a.m., but Tuesday through Friday they won't give him that precious 2 a.m. spot. So he's just 3 to 5 a.m. Tuesday through Friday.
Come on. This is the guy that won the battle.
He won the battle. He's on AM stations in the middle of the night.
And then you click on a lot of states, and there's just nothing.
Are you kidding me?
It's really easy. A lot of these states he's competing with John and Jeff.
John.
The overnight.
The
overnight.
Always battling it with the kings
John
of overnights, John and
Those
Jeff.
guys always take the tough angle. Child molesters are bad. Whoa, easy, guys.
My God, where is that?
Was Mancow really on an episode of Penn and Teller's bullshit about profanity and censorship? We got to find that, because I bet you we need to know what Mancow has to say on that subject. And then he had this to say on Jimmy Fallon.
Real quick thing before you go. Satellite radio, would you ever go?
No, I don't believe. Okay, look, you fucking douchebag. You wanted to be on satellite radio. We know for a fact, you ass. Yep. So we have a lot of people in common. Guess what? Satellite radio didn't want you.
Didn't even
So, of
want
course,
him.
you're going to go, no, I'm never going to go.
Real quick thing before you go. Satellite radio, would you ever go?
No, I don't believe in charging people to see you or to hear you. It just doesn't seem right.
In your
we
case,
we
I
do a show where
agree.
we're fighting for
Well, yeah, I mean, if no one's going to come, then...
For Mancow, I would agree.
Right.
Ugh. But wait, not believing in charging people to see you. So The Sopranos or The Wire or HBO or Comedy Central, you're charging people for all those services.
Right.
You know, Hollywood, you don't charge people to see you. Everything's
Any
just
movie
free.
that you go to see.
Stand-up comics.
A concert.
Right.
Everything should be free. Bah.
And way to be in touch. I mean, regular radio is heading toward charging.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of discussions going on. Like, I don't think we could keep this free anymore. With what's going on with the fees they got to pay to the record companies. Ugh. They're in a weird spot, that regular radio. They don't know what the fuck to do.
Real quick thing before you go. Satellite radio, would you ever go?
No, I don't believe in charging people to see you or to hear you. It just doesn't seem right. We do a show where we're fighting for common sense. We're fighting for the regular person, kind of a libertarian lean. You're going to be doing $6 out of $10 in New York as taxes. That's coming for you. $6 out of $10 in New York. And this is the stuff we talk about. I can't bill people for that.
Yeah.
Would they pay? Would they pay for this? No. See? We got to do it for free.
I got to do it for free.
We got to do it for free.
The Mancow experience.
The Mancow experience?
Experience.
That guy is probably the biggest douche ever to work in radio.
I wouldn't even say probably.
Trust me.
We've dealt with some giant douches.
There's another guy that's actually, wins by a fucking huge fucking fat belly. That sounds exactly like him, by the way. Those two scumbags are real close.
I really can't fucking stand Mancow. He's full of shit. He's just full of shit.
He's a man of the people.
Oh, Christ. I'm going to fucking just punch you.
And what? He's on just AM stations?
Yeah.
For the most part?
It's mixed. It's, here and there, but a lot of
He used to be on a lot of really good FM stations, and, that all went away. He wanted to be on satellite. Satellite said, go fuck yourself. So then he had to reinvent himself and make believe all of a sudden he gave a shit about politics and decide I'm going to try to be like a Sean Hannity guy. And the radio world is not really, going with it. If you're on a bunch of tiny little AMs in the middle of the night, guess what? That's not really succeeding.
No. Dumbass.
We got our own channel on satellite radio. That's a lot bigger than what Mancow's doing with a bunch of tiny AMs across America.
Ugh. Morning Madhouse.
No, it's the experience.
That's the experience.
Oh, the Mancow experience. Oh, thank you.
Hey, turd. Are you in the car, turd, heading toward the wall?
The fake wall?
The big fake wall and the sound effects. Oh, my God, is turd okay? 6 out of every $10 is going to be taxed on... Reinvented yourself. No, you're a fucking hypocrite who no one knows who the fuck you are. You're phony.
This guy's always the last one in on a trend.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole world changed with a lot of guys going, and doing the political thing, and then finally Mancow, because now it's safe. I guess I could get into this.
I could get in there and,
right.
Big business now.
Shock Jock Radio, he was the last man in there. He's just a fucking phony.
Turd.
Was that thing fake though? That sounded real. That car crash.
Oh, you want?
Sounded so
Do
real.
we have the Mancow bit? Because we were really concerned about Turd.
What's
Turd could have
doing
really
now?
hurt himself.
Is Turd doing editorials now under the name Walter Cronkite?
Turd, what do you got on the healthcare thing?
Turd's talking from a car speeding toward a wall. Turd, what about tariffs that are overseas jobs going overseas?
Let me say hi to Tom in Boston. Tom.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
About, I don't know, back in '97, I was living in Chicago, and Mancow was featured in this great commercial for auto insurance.
Seen that one. That's a classic.
What? I didn't see that, did I?
Classic bit of hackery.
What? He was in an insurance commercial?
Yeah, he was in an insurance commercial, and it's legit.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is what this guy wants to be. He's such a fucking phony.
Do we have a special guest for Jimmy?
Love you, Jimmy.
Look at this.
For the day after his birthday.
Oh, my God.
All right, wait, we got to see this.
Yeah.
We have a special guest coming in for Jimmy. His birthday for real was yesterday, so we're going to do a little celebrating today. But first, the Mancow insurance commercial.
There's a chick walking down the street. Mancow's in a car with this music blasting. He crashed.
Do you have insurance on this car?
No.
Oh, my God.
What's that? It's Eagle Woman. I got something for you.
All right, stop this.
Look,
All right,
she's dropping her.
Wait, he's doing... What is this? This is a legitimate commercial.
It is a
Get
real
the fuck outta
commercial.
here.
It is a real commercial for an insurance company.
What's he trying out for Saturday Night Live or something?
That he did a commercial for. Yeah, this is really this fucking douchebag.
All right, continue. I got to see what happens with Eagle Woman. Yeah, we got it.
For you. Look, she's dropping her rates. You can't beat this.
Eagle guarantees the lowest auto rates in Illinois.
Look at those low rates.
I'm stunned. I am stunned.
Dude, you shouldn't
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
You shouldn't be allowed to talk about us and Howard. Go fuck
Anybody.
yourself. What an embarrassment. How much money do you make for that? $200, you loser?
And
he had his
forever
glasses
looked like
on
a
crooked
dick.
through half the commercial because he was in a car accident. Waka waka.
Because he saw that girl walking by and he was scoping her out.
Was he?
Yeah.
Do you think Mancow even scopes out chicks?
Either that or Danny Bonaducci punched him in the face and his glasses are crooked.
Oh yeah. I guess he got to us though.
Oh yeah, that was.
You got us, Mancow.
Whoops.
You're right. We suck, and you being on a bunch of fucking AM stations across America, you win.
That's
I'm
good.
sorry.
Have fun.
And you do hack fucking insurance commercials.
Have fun dealing with program directors that are putting you on at fucking 4 a.m. and taking you off one day for 2 hours.
You think he's got like the 2 to 5 slot, and he's begging, look, I think I'm doing well. I really need I need to move up to 3 a.m. to 6 a.m.
3 a.m. to 6.
Please, boss, please.
Great audience.
Please. All right. Oh, this is the turd clip, Anthony.
Turd.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud?
15.
15 miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown
20.
as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25. 30.
30 miles an hour.
Anything happens to him, Cal, I'll kill you.
35.
35 miles an hour right now.
Oh, my.
Maximum speed is 65.
40.
A long course has been set up.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Turd.
45.
By the way. Same sound effect.
Jimmy, you all right? Jimmy, you all right? Jimmy.
Yeah.
Can we throw some water in your face? You all right?
Was Turd okay after that?
Yeah, see,
What was
Jimmy's
your-
just concerned about Turd.
What was your first problem with that?
Start over. I'll tell you.
All right. But see, he's going to make fun of us and Howard. Yeah, okay.
First problem.
Turd?
Right there.
Exactly.
What is the point of this?
Turd. And here's what I love. The engine sound never changes. It is just this running engine sound. Like the gas pedal doesn't vary at all. as he's climbing up in speed. He's just going into the side of some factory. Like, that's fine.
What is he trying out, an airbag or something?
An airbag thing, yeah.
Like, what's the point of this? I don't even know.
And then the hole in the background saying, if anything happens to him, cow.
Did she say that?
Yes.
She called him cow.
Did.
No, she didn't. I don't believe it. You're making that up.
Listen again. I'll be happy to listen again. It's fantastic.
That's one of your favorites, right, Ed?
Horrid.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud?
15.
15 miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown
20.
as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25. 30.
Hold on.
What is he, in a jalopy?
I was just going to say that. Someone's pulling him in a rickshaw.
20.
Sounds like that.
25.
Slow is he going?
I could pretty much bike faster than he's going, and he's already scared.
Dude,
He's in chitty chitty bang bang.
I've pushed cement trucks that went faster than this.
27. 29. 30.
Horrible.
25. 30.
30 miles an hour.
If anything happens to him, Cal, I'll kill you.
35.
35 miles an hour right now.
Oh, my.
Maximum speed is 65.
40.
A long course has been set up.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Turd.
45.
And if he was testing an airbag, why would he put on the
brakes? Yes.
And
what, did he chicken out at the last minute, but it was too late? Is that what you're trying to say?
And what mic picks up the sound like that of a crash? Beautiful. The glass breaking beautifully and doesn't go out.
And why would you scream?
He's screaming at 40 miles an hour.
40 miles an hour.
And at the rate it was taking him to get up there, he'd have to scream for like 5 minutes to get up to 60 from 40.
If you guys
Turd? Turd, are you okay, Turd? Oh, my God. Can someone send someone down there to make sure Turd's okay?
What did he say? We had a law force set up or something?
Yeah, there was something that was more babble about something being set up there, and then the whole is saying if anything happens to him.
But and he takes major chances with his show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get fired for this.
You're not going to get fired. I won't let you get fired. I'll protect you, man.
You're going up to bat for me?
All right.
What?
Burr.
That make you uncomfortable?
Burr.
Really uncomfortable.
Opie's uncomfortable. I want to hear more of the dialogue, the acting. I like good acting.
Well, see, they're going to do something to the boss because that's crazy. See, when we did something to the boss, we really did something to the boss.
Yeah, we got him fired.
We had a couple have anal sex on the boss's leather couch for real. That
got Psycho Mark fired.
Yeah.
It's true. And back in Boston, you guys went into the office and stole those tickets.
Well,
I saw the episode.
You saw the fucking videotape. Exactly.
I'll be deleting that video today.
I'm going to get fired for this.
You're not going to get fired. I won't let you get fired. I'll protect you, man.
You're going up to bat for
on
me?
the radio.
All right?
Right.
Go ahead. You have the gas-powered leaf blower?
Yeah.
Turn it on and go into his office and clean off his desk. This is National Clean Off Your Boss's Desk Week. Turd?
Yeah.
You ought to see this office, too. This guy is, like, really, really...
Messy.
Pack rat.
I'm going to guess messy.
Disorganized?
Because it would make the bit much better.
Yeah, because it's got to be a bunch of paper all over the desk in order for it to work. If it was just a picture of his wife.
Well, what is he?
And a
Really?
nameplate.
Maybe messy
that
doesn't
Darren
work.
Stevens on it.
Maybe messy doesn't work because he's doing a leaf blower bit. So maybe he's really neat.
Okay. He's
and
doing
well
this.
organized.
Oh.
This
I'm
guy
gonna go
is
with
really,
well
really.
organized.
Right.
You can't go with messy.
A collector of vaginas. I'm going to think that's what he says. He piles them up like quiche.
This guy is really, really...
Yeah. Don't worry, Turd. I'm whispering, and it's on the radio.
This guy really, really doesn't have a clue what makes good radio.
No.
This guy is, like, really, really anal. Turn it on, man. I want to hear it. Okay, tell me when you're in the office. Tell me when you're in the office. Are you in there?
What do you think he is?
Yeah.
Are you in there? What do you think?
No.
No, he's not.
I'm in the recording studio.
I'm in someone's yard helping.
Yeah.
He's laughing like Dim while Alex raped that woman, too.
That's a clue you don't have confidence in the bit. Are you in there?
Are you in there? Turd! 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 What the hell is going on? I can hear papers being shredded. What's going on?
I've got it shredded.
What?
It's shredded all his papers.
Turn off the thing. Turn it off.
You got the button, Mancow.
He can't turn it off. Turn it off.
No, someone else turns it off at the mixing board.
He can't turn it off. And the papers are being shredded even though he's
shredded.
using
It was a
leaf
blower.
Now look, I'm not gonna say that we haven't done a hack bit here and there, but the point we're making today is he did a lot of hack bits. A lot.
Yeah.
You want to hear the air
Very
horn?
late up in his career also. Please.
Okay, we got 2 air horns. Now, you hear these sometimes at sporting events. They are banned because they're so loud. And there is a picture of a guy with a horn up to his ear. It says it has a cross through it.
Hey, it's just a stupid instruction. Don't worry about it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Now! Against him! How bad? Turd?
I can't hear anything.
Are your ears ringing? Are your ears ringing?
I can't hear anything.
Well, you just answered me.
I can't hear anything. I'm just telling you, I can't hear anything.
Jesus H. Fuck.
Lou. When you played the Hulk, get it? He's deaf. Way to drive the bit home, Jimbo. Mention the role because no one laughed at the name. Boo.
But the fishing bit was terrific.
The fishing bit did save me.
It was terrific. There you go. A little taste of the guys, saying we went to a graveyard. Okay.
There you go.
Sure, whatever you say.
Thanks.
Whatever you say. Fucking what a douche.
I have to wee-wee.
Man, douche. This is interesting. I don't know why we get under everyone's skin, but we do. And
what the hell could we have possibly fucking done?
Sue
today?
Simmons is on the phone.
And we
okay.
and we do enjoy it. But for some reason, people just get so mad when it comes to us. People that we haven't even thought of or talked about in a really long time. Kyle, what do you got?
Hey, boys.
Hey, Kyle.
Unfortunately, I don't get satellite radio. I just get it in my car, but my alarm goes off in the morning. Anyway, I turn on, and Mancow's on the radio this morning. And he goes into this diatribe of how you guys, Opie and Anthony, are the most vile radio guys. You make Stern look subtle.
Compliment. Thank you.
Good will
ass.
conquer evil. You are horrible. Ew. He will be around. That's why you're getting thrown off. Stay true to yourselves.
How are we getting thrown off?
Another guy that knows something that we don't know. Like when Bobo said we were getting thrown off radio, he goes, "Trust me, I know for a fact." He said that probably a year and a half ago.
The Opie and Anthony show has been around for over a decade. Yeah. We've been around for how long as the Opie and Anthony show?
15 years.
About 15 fucking years. And every time we get a gig, someone says, "Oh, they're so gone like next month or this or their contract's up. You won't be seeing them again." And we continue.
Eventually, one of these dopes will be right.
Yeah, because
all radio careers do eventually end.
Yeah.
And then some idiot will be go, "See, I told you. Told you."
This show is like AIDS, but with worse results.
Damaging.
If we left tomorrow, we still put in 15 amazing years. This fucking asshole. And the good conquering evil. He likes to forget all the crap he did on the radio.
Turd. What are you driving the car toward the wall, turd? Shut up.
See, that's the interesting thing about this is that we're in Alabama, which is god awful anyway. But the thing is that it's on what he's on. It's a syndicated news channel that has no reach, and they cut his show. He comes on at 5, and they cut it off at like 8, and his show really goes to 10 for like more from something like that. You're right. It's a completely different format. He's more. It's all politics now. That's why I didn't even recognize it when I heard him talking.
I mean, we delve into politics, believe me, but for the most part,
you're entertaining.
It's just whatever. Yeah, whatever we feel like talking about. If it's Samantha's pussy, we'll talk about that. But Mancow thinks he can just change. Like Rush Limbaugh apparently was a music jock years ago.
Was he?
And then and then he decided especially during the Clinton administration that he had a great thing to do. He could go on, become a conservative talk show host, and he's making millions of fucking dollars and has a huge syndication. And Mancow thinks he could do that, but the difference is he doesn't have any credibility with the right, with the conservatives, with the Republicans.
No, that's the thing. Is he says he's good friend. Listen, now I'll
here it is. Right.
He says he's good friends with Rush Limbaugh, great friends with Hannity and Levine, all these guys.
All right, let me stop you right there. He's great friends with Hannity. I think he's been on Hannity maybe a couple times.
Has he?
Not recently. Ant's doing Hannity on a semi-regular basis at this point.
Yeah.
Jimmy's been on Hannity. I've been on Hannity, even though I hate fucking politics. He's a guy that he couldn't continue doing what made him famous and rich, by the way.
Yeah.
He did a lot of edgy shock. Let me finish, all right? No, I don't want to finish now.
What? No, I don't want to finish. What else did this idiot say?
No, what I want to say is, though, he did edgy shock jock shit that made him very famous and very rich, and he wants to now, forget about that. That's why he's living in, I would assume, a really nice house.
Yeah.
And he couldn't continue it because he couldn't figure out a way around the rules and stuff. So he goes, I got to do something different. And he just found politics one day.
That's what happened. He saw people making money.
He said what y'all do is entirely too easy, and what he does, it's entertaining. Different ways to say different things, and he really has to apply himself. It's a great audience.
Another jealous guy.
I would love to hear y'all comment over what he was saying. It would be.
Yeah, if the guys can find it. I don't know where you find a podcast these days.
Where you find fucking Mancow.
I really don't know. I wouldn't know where to find Mancow audio. Eric in Virginia. Eric.
If half your town doesn't have indoor plumbing, Mancow Country, libby dibby.
You want to bring back the Mancow
Country?
I love
Remember Mancow Country?
If you guys want to work Mancow Country bit today, I'd appreciate it.
Because all of his
last time
cities,
he was trashing us, we're like, all right, where's this guy broadcasting to?
Yeah.
He used to be like the big thing in Chicago, and we looked up his stations, and they're all tiny little markets in the middle of nowhere.
Nothing.
So now there's a bit that people do. If this is happening, then you're in Mancow Country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if a big problem is your cattle getting anthrax. You're in Mancow Country!
I guess he broadcasts out of Chicago, but he's not even heard in Chicago.
It's just that you might be a redneck thing, but it's Mancow Country.
Mancow Country.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's that easy.
Fair enough.
People. Mm-hmm. It's that easy, kids.
Let's say hi to Mike in Jersey. Mike?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hello?
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
How you guys doing?
Better now that you called, Mike.
Have you guys heard about when Mancow had himself waterboarded on his show to prove that it wasn't torture? But he lasted about a second and immediately said it was?
What an asshole. He's such a fucking asshole.
And by the way, he did that for publicity.
Yeah. The big thing was
don't
waterboarding.
kid yourself.
I'm going to be waterboarded. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to waterboard myself. Turd. Put the wet rag over my mouth and nose and then pour water on me. I'm going to be waterboarded. Okay, stop.
Turd.
What's your show, Mancow?
Turd?
Yes, it's Turd.
All right, let's move on.
Video
of what? Oh, the waterboard.
I'm holding his nose as he speaks. Okay.
Move down a little. You're squeezing the top of my nose. There you go.
Shut up. You're being tortured.
I have to get over here that way.
All right.
So I can get a good grip.
All right. Here's the bucket of water in his hand.
All right.
The sergeant is over Mancow's head.
We're going to do it on 5. Okay. 1, 2. I lied.
Ooh, water going. All right, that's it. All right.
He lasted.
Oh God. Mancow is soaked.
Oh, God.
Mancow-
Oh, God.
Oh, he's soaked. Watch out.
Got a little water on
There
him.
could be a problem. He
How you
needs a
doing,
towel.
buddy? How do you feel? You want the EMT?
No.
Look at
EMT's here.
No, it's okay.
What a
It
fake
is
drama
I'm
queen.
fine. It is way worse than I thought it would be.
Shut the fuck
And
up. Not
it
what
is
they
way
did
worse
just
than I
there.
thought it would be.
Would
And
you
that's no joke.
Would you consider that torture?
Look, all that's been done to this country, and I heard about water being dropped on someone's face, and I never considered it torture. Even when I was laying there, I thought, this is going to be no big deal. I go swimming. It's going to be like being in the tub. It is such an odd feeling to have water poured down your nose and your mouth with your head back. It was instantaneous. I thought I could hold out 30 seconds, 60 seconds. It was instantaneous, and I don't want to say this. I do not want to say this. Absolutely torture.
You do.
Absolutely. I mean, that's drowning.
So you felt like you were going to drown.
When I was a kid, I drowned. I drowned. My brother pulled me out of this this pool that I fell in, and I had to be revived. And I remember the feeling, and that it is the feeling of drowning.
Unfortunately, your brother was around. Holy shit. Could have ended the whole thing right there, right at the beginning.
What a dramatic ass.
Figure we just give him right back to the Lord.
Fucking dramatic.
God. Let me tell you. This is absolutely torture. Absolutely torture. No, my show. Listening to my show. Oh. You got a Mancow board, people. And bored spelled like I'm bored.
I like the fact that Ant wasn't sure how to spell bored, so instead of going B-O-R-A-D, he just had spelled like
I
I'm
have
bored.
no idea. Sense gets me, too. Like, this doesn't make sense, or a sixth sense.
S-E-N-S-E both times.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sense, like as in
common sense.
S-E-N-S-E.
It's all that. Except
S-C-E-N-T-S is smell.
And smell is different.
S-C-E-N-T-S.
Smell is different. And then what about pennies? Pennies are spelled with a
C-E-N-T-S. I won best speller in town 2 years in a row.
What was the word you had to spell to win the competition?
Formaldehyde.
God, is he a fucking drama douche? He can't even be sincere. Look, when he was doing this shock jock show, I started out doing my shock jock show and made a lot of money doing that. He would do these bullshit bits like turd driving in the wall. And you could hear the engine fucking...
Can we play the turd bit again?
I have to hear the turd bit to
I hope
just
this doesn't
pick it
bore
apart
people,
again.
but we have to.
It exposes this guy for the douche he is. And,
Well,
and
the
even
biggest
doing
problem with
this-
Mancow is you don't know who the real Mancow is.
Yeah.
Are you the shock jock? Are you the one that cares about the country? Who is Mancow, really?
That's why he can't pull this political talk thing off, because he's a phony. And when he was doing that, he can't even be honest doing this. He's got to be over dramatic. He can't just sincerely talk like a person and say, wow, you know something? I'm laying there, and I really thought I wouldn't get that feeling of drowning, but it really hold on. Let me over-dramatize this whole thing. And the guy comes up, you need the EMTs? Shut the fuck up. What an asshole.
It's funny you said that, and E-Rock walked in.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't mean you, Eric.
No. Hello.
Here's the fake here's the fake car stunt. This is one of my favorites because
it is so bad.
Basically, get the premise.
And he was selling this as completely honest he was doing this.
Get the premise. Live on the air, he's going to test out an airbag. So Turd is going to ram his car into a brick wall.
A brick wall. Turd is going to drive his car into a brick wall to test the airbag, to see if the airbag works.
Yeah.
And it's all going out live on Mancow's show. Listen to, first of all, take note that you would not be able to get this audio. You could tell it was put together in a studio because the engine sound is different.
It's a sound effects library.
The screeching wheels, the impact. You wouldn't hear the impact because the microphone would be fucked up. It's like it's done in the studio.
It's atrocious.
Horrid.
Spell atrocious.
A-T-R-O-C-I-O-U-S.
Give yourself a bell.
What is it?
I don't know.
I have no idea either.
Of course.
Turd?
Right.
Yes, sir. Are you ready, bud? 15 miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown 20, as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25.
30 miles an hour.
If anything happens to him, Cal, I'll kill you.
35 miles an hour right now.
Oh, my.
Maximum speed is 65. A long course has been set up.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Turd.
45.
That sound familiar? No, I mean, he used one of these. We have a longer skid, but it's the same crash.
It's weird because the glass breaking doesn't sound like auto glass. Auto glass doesn't break like that.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Auto glass kind of chinks out in little, little
watch your language.
squares.
Yes.
Oh, don't be fresh.
And, of course, Danny noticed what I noticed also. From 15 miles an hour to 45 miles an hour and beyond, the engine never went up or down or anything. He held his foot on that gas pedal perfectly.
You could actually make the bit sound like it might be real if you actually had Turd in a car in a parking lot.
Yeah,
actually speeding,
and then at the
seg
last
into
minute,
the fake crash.
You seg into the fake crash if you want to be a big phony piece of cunt like him. But to have that fake, and then why did he step on the brake? He's supposed to be hitting the wall.
Well, because he chickened out at the end.
And he screams, and then there's dramatic music. What an asshole.
I actually think that was real. Can we hear that again?
Shut up, Jimmy. The whole thing?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Come on, please. I love
Turd? Turd? Are you ready, bud?
15.
15 miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown
20.
as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25.
30 miles an hour.
If anything happens to him, Cal, I'll kill you.
35 miles an hour right now.
Oh, my.
Maximum speed is 65. A long course has been set up.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Turd.
45.
The douche chill inducing that does to me. I can't handle that.
I'm only curious, though, because I've never heard a dial tone on a cell phone before.
Yeah, that dial tone. Boo. Oh, please. Just please.
I got a whole disc of his horse shit.
His horse shit. And this is why, by the way, he tries and tries to be accepted as a conservative talk show host, and they will not accept him. He's not good enough at it, first of all. Secondly, he comes from that?
Well,
stop it.
Well, you're a big fan and a caller.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yes. I was a really good caller once.
Anthony just called to make a salient point and hung up.
I set it up really nicely, and he hung up on me before the big fucking payoff. So all I did was give him a good phone call and a good topic. He had a good idea. It was a very good comment.
We could replay that.
Oh, it was
I would
horrible.
love to hear that.
All right, but first we'll end with that. Remember a little event called 9/11?
Yeah. I think I do, sure.
It was happening in New York, but he's broadcasting from Chicago. And
yeah.
He's another one of these guys that has to always turn around and make it about himself.
Make it about him.
So this is what was his big concern on 9/11 as buildings were falling down all over the fucking place.
Guys,
we are L.A. has no tall buildings.
Well, wait a minute.
It's an earthquake zone.
Wait a minute. What is the biggest building? Hold on a second. We have our own zip code here. I broadcast from a building with very political ties. The Kennedy family started this. It's called the Merchandise Mart, and it is second only in...
Hold on. Look, you don't go the Twin Towers, the Pentagon, potentially the White House, and then the Merchandise Mart. They really, Al-Qaeda, the Taliban, whatever, Al-Qaeda, they weren't gunning for the Merchandise Mart. Holy shit. I think, given the choice, if the fucking pilot, that savage pilot was aiming his plane down and saw the Merchandise Mart or a Petco, he'd probably hit the Petco.
Oh, my God.
Why?
Listen, though, he's got to make it about himself.
Yeah.
One of the biggest events ever. He's got to somehow figure out how it's going to affect him at that moment.
A building with very political ties. The Kennedy family started this. It's called the Merchandise Mart, and it is second only in size to the Pentagon.
You want to go home?
It's a target.
Maybe we should.
No, I don't want to go home.
So
I feel
why
like
pull it out?
And
Why
now,
bring
as you
it
can
up?
see, the entire floor is burning.
Shit. No, I don't want to go home. I'm going to be brave here at the Merchandise Mart, which is target number 6,842. There's not enough planes.
You just got the manifesto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The manifesto.
I had to go to page 250 to realize it might be a threat.
There's not enough planes. They would actually be out of every type of aircraft where maybe a hang glider with a hang glider with a guy with an M80.
Or paper planes.
Paper planes
Just
being
taping
thrown
firecrackers to paper planes.
We're under attack here. Turd. We're at the Merchandise Mart, turd. Ugh.
And then this.
Is that the Merchandise Mart?
Yeah. And then
it's
this.
Not big at all.
And then this on 9/11.
All right, I have got to. I want to go.
Oh,
Look,
wait a minute. So that building isn't the big one in Chicago?
No,
It's not tall. The
that's
Merchandise Mart is not that
Sears
tall.
Towers.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's the building?
It's the Sears Tower and the Hancock building.
Are we looking at a 6-story building?
Yes, but it's a block
2,
long.
3, 4, 5, 7-story building.
7-story tall
in the middle of
building.
Chicago. He's
Yeah.
worried that a plane's going to hit that. Back in 2001.
Wouldn't you go for the
I just
fucking
assumed
Sears Tower?
I thought that was just another name for the Sears Tower. For real. I'm like, that's
no.
They would go for the Sears Tower way before this dumb little 7-story building.
It has its own zip code because it's just a massive.
It's a long building.
Yeah, it's a big building, but it's not high.
No, it's not high.
That's stupid.
What a
Just stop
fucking
it.
asshole.
Just stop, you fucking fraud.
Then he continues with this.
all right, I have got to. I want to go. Look, guys, I'm in a building that could possibly be targeted.
I am angry now.
He's making it about him with his phony fucking voice. Can you believe this guy?
Real.
Yeah, 8 years later, and listening to this is making me angry because I remember what that was like to be in New York, and even us. We knew we were fine. Mm-hmm. We knew we were fine out on Long Island.
You just knew, but then we had to come back to this.
Broadcasting.
We came back to the city on September 12th. That's
Yeah.
right, the next
Yeah,
day.
the 12th.
And we were in a big building, but even then,
you knew
it would be so easy to go, yeah, we weren't really sure. No, we knew we were
All
safe.
the planes
and
were
the threat was
grounded
over.
over the United States and everything. We were fine.
Right.
And to tell you the truth, we would have broadcasted from our own building. We couldn't get into Manhattan.
Yeah, they shut
pretty
down
much
everything.
shut down Manhattan, but we were going to broadcast from
What a douche.
the building that we were in. But this guy is like, look, I'm in a building that could potentially be targeted. Importantness that is Mancow and Turd. My God, what if they get Turd? Shut up.
Look up the building for yourself on Google. I think it was 7 stories.
Pathetic.
That was it. With tall buildings around it, by the way.
That's
so
why.
so it'd be hard to even have a plane run into this
You'll
one.
never be accepted as a conservative talk show host, you fucking lame dummy.
So-
Because of shit like this, you're an embarrassment. 9/11, and you try to make it about you being in danger when firemen are running up fucking the Twin Towers and they're collapsing. But you had to make it about you potentially being in danger.
As people are jumping to their deaths.
Drama fucking queen. What a cunt. I hate this motherfucker. I hate Mancow.
Yeah, people jumping to their deaths because they don't want to burn alive. They'd rather die that way, and you're worried. You're in a 7-story building, really?
Yeah, just
Here's the rest of
stop
the
it.
clip.
All right, I have got to. I want to go. Look, guys, I'm in a building that could possibly be targeted. Second in size, only in America, to the White House, or excuse me, to the Pentagon, called the Merchandise Mart, and I'm going to.
Pentagon has already been hit.
Guys,
I hope you'll forgive me. I want to go call my family, and I will continue to broadcast. We'll be right back.
That was fake.
Oh, you
That was fake
fucking
drama.
You fake.
That was so fake.
And he's still a phony. That's the same kind of, with the waterboarding just before that we listened to that was more recent. Let me tell you something. That absolutely is torture. And by the way, who cares if it's torture? They're using it on fucking criminals. Good.
And I explained myself, Aaron. The fucking Merchandise Mart, Sears Tower is the Merchandise Mart. I didn't know if that was another name. I've never been to Chicago.
Hey, lighten up, Chicago.
Right, I didn't know. I assume maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a different name. Because what? Know why I assume that? I'll be honest with you. Because he's selling it so much. I'm like, oh wow, he's got to be in the Sears Tower. And even if he was, he would be safe.
You fucking come here and do a little talk about the Flatiron Building and Times Square and the Chrysler Building. Go ahead, do a little riff on it. you dolt.
What else you want to play from here? There's just so much.
You know what
stuff.
happens when you assume? That's right. You make an assume out of and e.
You stink. Shit.
Here's a piece of his demo.
I love it.
Here's a piece of his demo.
His demo?
He's trying to get other stations to hire him.
Because it feels so empty without me.
Shut me down because I say it the way it is.
This looks like a job for me, so
All right, we are here. Welcome to Free Speech, taking more calls than any other radio show in America. We want to give you a voice, 1-888-2-MANCOW. I guess because, you know, the first day back in San Francisco here on a major powerhouse station, man. This is exciting. 100,000 watts. You ought to see the footprint on this thing. We basically cover. This is basically everyone in California is hearing us right now, so this is cool.
Awesome.
Shut up.
Everyone in California, really? You're on a dumb AM station out of San Francisco?
Isn't there a 50,000 watt limit?
That's a few years ago now. God.
Every word out of his mouth is
a lie.
Bullshit. It's just utter bullshit.
When Howard left CBS,
he
went on Hannity, this Mancow, and claimed this.
This is all.
And I said, wait till number one fails, wait till the second stern replacement fails, and then the third stern replacement's going to be you.
That's great. I get to be the third stern replacement. You can tell this guy thinks the world of me.
Right.
I replaced a legend in New York by the name of Bob Grant.
Right.
And I was the third
Never heard
replacement.
of him.
Yeah, well, you're not in New York. But listen, Sean, here's the thing. You never want to come on after a show that was popular, and I understand that. And I never wanted to do it. I never, ever, and it was offered to me at one point, and I don't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. And the thing is, why?
So let me get this straight, Anthony.
Yeah.
Mancow was offered Howard's gig, which was worth, by the way, millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And he chose not to do it, right?
Yep.
He said no to millions and millions of dollars.
No,
right?
I don't want to be in the number one radio market.
Right, broadcasting.
And have a lot of money, and
Fucking liar.
And it was offered to me at one point, and I don't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. And the thing is, why would I want that? The audiences have left. I got to go build an audience for a company that I don't like. I'm fine here where I'm working for people I like. Sometimes.
By the way, we spoke with a lot of management about that, and they confirmed that, no, he was never even considered for the job.
The only reason
they can't stand Mancow.
He was actually calling them, trying to get the gig.
Yeah, he was calling them and sending demo tapes and begging to get the gig. It was never offered to him. He is full of shit.
Business is just filled with liars.
Oh, one honest moment out of that motherfucker would be fantastic. And I bet it would be sucking on a big cock. I'm being honest right now.
So, a couple years ago, Mancow went after us, so we beat him up because it's easy to beat him up.
Yeah,
it's kind of boring at this point.
Phony.
But we decided Anthony needs to confront the guy. So, Anthony, we talked to the phone screener, and the phone screener didn't know it was Anthony. From Opie and Anthony.
I was going to make a prank call.
Right.
I was making a prank phone call.
Just thought it was going to be a good call. So Anthony's on hold, and we're like, holy shit, you're going to finally get to rip into Mancow.
I thought up a topic that was relevant to what they were talking about, with enough information to the screener that he would go, okay, they'd put me on for this, and they indeed put me on hold. He said, all right, wait for the cow, and then they gave me all the preliminary, what I have to do and what I have to say.
Do you want to hear that part?
Oh, please, because it exposes him again for being such a phony.
Right.
They instruct you to say things to make Mancow seem bigger and more important and more loved than he is.
Yeah. By the way, if you're keeping track at home, they're bouncing today.
Holy shit, I missed them.
They're bouncing.
Damn it.
Not that long bounce either.
The little
yeah,
bubble,
A slow, heavy, full bounce.
Oh, but
she does.
But
have
pops
nice
right back.
full ones.
You know the ones that pop right back. Bounce, pop back. Yeah. So Anthony talking to the phone screener so he could get on live, and then he's going to set up a nice phone call with Mancow, and then rip into him.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm great.
Like
what do you want to say to Mancow?
Want to talk to the cow today? A little bit about this situation with Britain and the sailors.
Okay, what do you want to say about that?
I want to say I believe that the United States is being kept out of this by Britain because we have such a bad world view that people look at the United States as troublemakers, and I think Britain is kind of snubbing us on this one.
Okay, so they're keeping the USA out of it?
Yeah, it's a statement has been released from Britain that wants the United States to lay back on this and not get involved. We should be all over this subject, all over it. And the president's not even commenting, and that is because Britain has told us not to, because the world view of the United States is very poor, and this wouldn't help. They said it wouldn't help for the United States to become involved.
Huh. What's your first name?
Tony.
Tony. Where are you calling from?
Calling from New York. Oops. Listening online.
Very good. A couple of things for the show, man. Got to keep your radio or your audio down.
Got it.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, Mancow, love you, love your show, okay?
You got it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
That's great. You had to say, love you, love the show. Who the fuck instructs their screener to tell the listeners to say, Mancow, love you, love the show? It's self-adulation.
If we go to the phones and someone goes, hey, love you guys, whatever, that's cool.
Yeah, they weren't instructed.
Right, no, we don't instruct.
Oh, my God.
That's embarrassing.
Hey, Mancow, love you, love the show.
So here's how it went down.
So here's the now.
So
by the way,
stage one worked out perfect.
Now hold on, because by the way, I was gonna fucking unload on Mancow. Obviously, this is a great setup for my prank that I was gonna do and unload on him about how phony he is and everything. But this was my way of getting in, loosening them up, getting their guard down, so I could attack.
Sure it was, fanboy.
Tony in New York, hello.
Mancow, love the show, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this Britain situation with the sailors that were taken hostage, as I see it. There's a problem. I don't see the president speaking out on this, and now I'm hearing that the United States has been told not to comment by Britain because of the world view of our country. The British are telling us to please stay out of this so as not to make trouble. I see this as maybe Britain turning on us a little bit as an ally in this situation. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that's a brilliant thing. I think that's a brilliant question.
Thank you, Mancow.
Thing to bring up.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep our nose out of it right now. I think we got. We're like that. Well, Sam Childers knew this pygmy woman in Uganda, and she's a nice girl. She's always sticking her nose in people's business. And I think we need to keep our nose out of everybody's business right now. And I think England is saying, let us handle it. And I'm okay with that for now. But you better believe if it starts to hit the fan, once again, we'll be there to save them. It's the Mancow Show.
I got a little too engrossed in my setup.
I think it was probably 2 seconds from unloading.
I was so close to I just wanted my spot. I was hoping for a little follow-up maybe. I didn't know he was one of those shows that takes the question and then hangs up on the guy that gives you the question so he can finish without being interrupted. So that was very disheartening because all I did was give him what he dubbed a brilliant question.
Well, and we beat you up.
Oh, yeah.
Cut me off. I knew that was going to happen too.
Yeah, it was. You should have done them in the middle. It was tough though. It was actually a valid question.
I was waiting to come back. That's why I said, "Do you like that?"
Would it be funny if Anthony just became a caller to the Mancow Show and never confronted him?
That's pretty much what just happened, Jimmy. I just gave him a good call. With the beeps.
Way to go. How funny would it be if someone overheard that and thought he handled such this is what we're looking for, and all of a sudden we were fired and he was put on in every market. Thanks a lot for
brilliant.
nothing.
There you go.
I guess that was the one we replayed on
Probably,
terrestrial.
yeah,
huh?
who knows?
Well, I missed terrestrial. That was the days of fun, huh?
I love beeps.
Hee-hee.
Yeah.
Commercial break. Cars for Care. Right.
Wow.
1-800. Oh, shit.
All right, we're going to take a break.
Fucking radio stinks.
Sad day for radio, Anthony.
Why? Oh my God, I hate these sad days for radio.
Yeah, if you could turn down the music, because this is a sad day for radio. Really,
we don't want
very serious.
Any music playing during this? So
if we could turn down the music, that would be very nice. Yes.
Eliminate the music. Yeah. Thank you.
We're learning this morning that Mancow got kicked off the radio in Chicago. Very sad day for radio today.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Yeah. The master.
But the good news, he's not really known in Chicago, so, it was one of those smaller markets that he was in that didn't really understand Mancow.
He has said so much shit about everybody and us.
Oh, yeah. Now he's got
a satellite radio. And
now he's got to try to go back to Shock Jock Radio. He turned his back on that whole thing. He turned his back on edgy stuff.
Yeah.
And now what? Now that he tried to go legit, quote legit. I think those guys are more insane than we are.
You know what
the shit they spew.
You know what the problem is? He tried to go from dumb shock jock. Hey, turd, you're driving toward the wall. The airbag's going to go off. Are you okay, turd? To Sean Hannity. You can't do that. Well, it doesn't work.
Well, the article that came out, they wish he turned into a Sean Hannity. They wanted him to turn into a Sean Hannity.
But he can't.
They said they want to bring, what do they say, respectability back to right-wing talk or something, or conservative talk.
Yeah. Respectability and credibility. Because he had no credibility as a conservative talk show host. If you want to talk politics, that's one thing, but don't sit there and think you're someone else or try to fool the audience into thinking you're Hannity or Limbaugh or something.
Right.
They cultivated their on-air persona.
Of course.
Now, we know, Hannity, and I assume Rush, it's a similar situation where you have an on-air persona that is based on who you are, but, Hannity isn't constantly talking about politics when you see him.
Right.
But they have credibility. They are able to conduct intelligent interviews with politicians and they don't constantly inject their their inane opinions. You might not agree with them, but they usually have facts to back them up, and they're educated on what they're talking about. Mancow went in there thinking, one day it's, hey, turd, and the next day it's, talking about the government and conservatism and his family values and this bullshit. And no one bought this. No one bought it. His bosses didn't buy it, having to put out a statement saying, we want credibility to return to conservative talk. That says he's not a credible guy. He sucked. So, back to fucking getting a haircut on a bridge, you cunt. Fucking hate that guy. Fuck him.
He really is a douchebag.
Fuck him. Back to making your stupid insurance commercials. Oh. How embarrassing.
Do you have insurance on this car?
No.
And then a big eagle.
What's that?
It's Eagle Woman.
It's your boss. He's going to shit on your head and tell you to pack your stuff.
Look, she's dropping her rates.
You can't beat this.
Eagle guarantees the lowest auto rates in Illinois.
How bad do you want to be on
Look
TV?
Look at those low rates.
Oh,
how bad do you need to be on TV? Yuck. Just look up Eagle Woman and Mancow on YouTube.
And that girl was a terrible actress.
They both were horrendous.
Well, he was not good.
No.
She was awful.
In the last month of shows, all their promos have just been callers saying how much they like John and Jeff, and then it's just the John and Jeff show.
And make that promo for them.
Unless you're told by the screener, now make sure you say love you, love the show, and then
So I just wanted to make sure we had a couple of
that
these
one.
from last year for nostalgia's sake.
But didn't you follow suit?
Yeah, I did.
You sure did. You
Then
gave
I
a great call.
Great call and a great subject. What a dick.
You
I got so excited.
You actually made his show that day.
I got so excited I
breaking shit
couldn't
over here.
drop the bomb. I wanted to drop the big bomb, and
Funniest fucking moment ever was you just making a real point and getting hung up.
I got hung up on, and then they just started elaborating on my point. I added to the program.
It probably turned into like an hour-long phone topic.
I know.
For him. You made his day a lot easier.
I wanted to, and I was just ready to dive in, and
the whole purpose was to beat the shit out of Mancow that day.
I was a good caller for his show.
Where has he been? Is he around?
He's rocking.
He's rocking?
Oh, is he?
Oh, yeah.
What fake radio is he doing these days? Make him believe he's political now? Because that's,
yeah, he's doing,
that's what's hot out there?
He's political talk, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, do we have that call?
You want to hear
You
it?
want to hear the call? This was when we were
I don't even remember, but Mancow, once again, was pissing us off with his horse shit.
Yeah.
He's a shock jock when that's popular. Now he's a political talk show host because that's popular. Who's the real
Failing
Mancow?
miserably.
Who the fuck knows?
Turd.
And I don't even remember.
Turd. Turd.
But then,
Turd. Turd.
Can we play Turd going into the wall? It's my favorite bit of all
going
time.
into the wall too.
E-Rock
this is great.
E-Rock always wanted to be Turd growing up.
Turd.
E-Rock wanted to be the
And
next
now
Turd.
he is.
Yes. Now he just wants to be as good as a turd. I'm sorry, Oregon.
The best part about this prank is the fact that you can't tell that it was done in a production studio. It's amazing.
What do you mean it was done in a production studio?
No, you can't tell.
Well, I don't think
The
it was.
turd driving into a wall.
I
and
think
to
he
test
drove
the
into a
airbags?
He
wall.
actually went into
No,
a
no,
wall.
I think so.
That's what
It's
I have
so
to
real.
believe after listening to this.
It's so real.
so real.
You'd think they'd fake it because it's so dangerous.
Yeah.
But
And
they
they
didn't. Because Turd does stuff for real.
And we've never heard the same exact sound effects on
No.
the discs that are all over the place.
Nope, not at all.
That's what makes Turd.
Turd?
Turd? I need that for my machine now.
I
man.
love that. Turd?
I'm going to claim that one, Ann, if that's okay with you. I need Turd on my machine. Fucking Turd.
Hey, go ahead. Take Turd.
I think this one was so big that it was on one of his CDs.
Good.
Here, what's up?
Actress helps fight sex crime, and it's fucking the chick from Precious.
The chick from
Of course she
Precious.
does.
Look at that arm. Ugh.
Every time you want to rape someone, she shows up and your dick wilts.
Let's hear the phone call.
Oh, we're going with Turd first.
A Turd first?
No,
Okay.
Turd's not in the system. That's Eric's got that on the CD.
Oh, E-Rock's...
He's got to pull it off his...
Unlike Sam, who ran down the hall,
E-Rock's
is
sauntering
is
down.
sauntering.
He throws his arms up.
We're live on the air. You could sprint 10 yards.
You ever see Sam hustle down that hallway?
Yeah.
A lot lighter than me.
Oh, man. Now
E-Rock
he's
is
using
more,
his weight.
he's more heavy set.
E-Rock's giving up just in time for his wedding.
He really is gaining weight.
Oh, he's
Most
giving
people,
up.
most people don't give up just in time for their wedding.
Wow.
They make it look
E-Rock.
good right up to the wedding.
He's going to have fat guy wedding pictures.
He's going to have fat guy wedding pictures.
You don't want fat guy wedding pictures.
You don't want them if you don't have to be fat. I understand there's large people out there, and you do what you can. That's fine.
Truth of the matter is...
But E-Rock is not supposed to be a fat guy.
He's
And
gaining
that's why we
weight
beat
for
the
the
shit
wedding.
out of him.
The truth is, though, you're probably at your best right before you get married.
Right.
On average, a lot of guys are in good shape. They're in the good, and the girls too, in good shape right before they get married. And then after marriage, it's very hard to get better physically when you're married.
So you're saying he's going to need to get his wedding band resized because his fingers getting chubbier?
Yes. This is the best we're going to see E-Rock look right here.
His shirt is terrible, too.
Oh, it's terrible today.
It's
What's
another
going on?
awful shirt.
Yeah.
All I want to do is play Mancow stuff. I got the disc in front of me. I mean, you got the fake air horn bit he did. You got the
yes.
You got the fake cleaning off the boss's desk bit.
Oh, God, no, that one.
You got the where he claims that he was called to replace Stern. And we worked for CBS. And to this
They
day,
called me.
To this day, even though we don't really get along with those guys as much anymore, to this day they laugh at that clip. They said that he wasn't even being considered. His name never even came up.
I know.
I could completely prove that with one phone call. Oh my, pale head, chicken legs. The bits just go on and on.
They're amazing.
But you want to hear the car crash with who's in this?
Who's
I forgot
the guy?
Turd?
Oh, Turd.
There he is. Turd?
Here's Turd. This was
love that
the big bit that day for Mancow.
Yeah, this is great.
Phony Mancow.
Look at this.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud? 15 miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown as he goes racing.
The engine
you know
noise is constant through the whole thing.
Yeah.
You don't hear, like, it doesn't waver at all. Like, he's increasing in speed, but it's just...
Hold on.
Buh,
I know what you're doing, Ant, and it's brilliant, and it leads to a bit. How many things we could find wrong with this bit? All right.
I was just going to say also that not only does the the engine,
so that's one.
not really go
Anthony's
anywhere,
engine sounds the
but
same.
the engine sound isn't coming in over the phone. The engine sound is
in the
studio.
Yeah.
Right.
You hear this sound from Turd. The phone noise.
Yeah.
But the engine itself is in the studio.
You'd think he would at least be in a car.
See,
Yeah, you would think.
So you would run, if you did this bit properly, you would run the whole bit through a phone.
You'd
Yes.
probably get in the car, get in the parking lot.
Or even if you use
and
a sound
drive
effects,
around.
You would throw that through a phone filter type thing.
Right.
So that's one. Plus, Ant said the engine stays the same sound throughout the whole bit. And I want to add that no one would be nervous going 15 miles an hour.
No.
He's already freaking out at 15 miles an
15.
hour. So that's 3 things wrong with the bit so far.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud?
15
miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown as he
20.
goes racing into the side of a factory.
25.
30 miles an hour.
And then, of course, let's point out that the hole is freaking out in the background, doing her role
If
perfectly.
anything happens to him, cow.
She doesn't want anything bad.
She said?
Yeah.
I'm not perturbed.
It's really low in the mix. So that's one good thing that Mancow did that day, keeping the hole nice and low in the mix.
30 miles an hour.
35.
35 miles an hour right now.
Oh my.
Maximum speed is 65. A long course has been set up.
Oh my God.
Come on, Turd.
45.
Oh,
they lost the call. I hope Turd is
call.
okay.
Turd. How fake. That is the worst bit I've ever heard.
Look, have we been perfect with our bits over the years?
Oh,
I'll be
hell
the
no.
first one to say abso-fucking-lutely
Oh,
not.
hell no.
But holy shit, how bad is that?
Oh, the crash. I've heard that before on sound effects CDs.
Can we get some sound effects and make E-Rock drive into a factory tonight?
Yes.
I think that would be
Entenmann's.
You want to force
on the other side, it'll be empty. He likes cake.
Oh, he loves it.
You want to force E-Rock to redo the bit?
Yeah.
In the production room?
You know, we really should. Get him
Because he's a good
production
actor,
room
too.
Yeah.
And have E-Rock do the turd into the wall bit.
And he also has to do Mancow's part, too.
Good idea.
He has to do the whole bit
Good
himself.
idea.
Wow, just do it himself?
You have to... What's this?
What?
Me doing the bit.
Wait, what?
We already did this bit?
We have Alzheimer's.
Twice.
We did the bit twice?
Wow.
When did that happen?
Jesus.
Like in the last year and a half.
What's
Are
wrong
you
with us?
kidding
We made
me?
you do the bit?
Yeah, we've aired it.
Wow. Get the fuck out of here.
How did the kid in the fat suit remember it? Nobody else did. That's E-Rock. Sorry, E-Rock.
Oh, shit.
No.
Oh, he's doing a Steve strategy.
That's what Steve
Yes.
did. That strategy
I'd
didn't do.
kiss you and hug
That
you.
wasn't...
Yes.
Wow, getting older, this show is more fun because every day it's new to us.
Every day we get new material.
We actually did this bit.
Oh, you know what, though? Thinking about it, if we played it, we absolutely would have made E-Rock do it.
All right, here's E-Rock doing that exact same bit.
All right, guys, I'm ready. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Oh, no. Is E-Rock okay?
Oh, what happened to E-Rock?
E-Rock drove into a factory.
Of course he did it by himself. No one cared enough to play along with him.
That is great.
Holy shit, he did the bit.
Forgot.
All right, let me say hi to Mike in Missouri. Mikey.
Mike.
Hey, guys. Love you. Love the show.
What's up?
Hey, man, after you get done with this one, can you play the one where Mancow and TURD are in that dirigible throwing them, I think it was bra bombs?
I was the
Bra
one.
bombs. They're bra bombs.
I was the one that said, we weren't perfect with our stupid bits.
Bra bombing.
Yeah.
He's not even in the same class, guys.
I have to say, the end of the bra bombing bit was not good.
No, that sucked ass.
The end of that bit was really not solid.
No.
But I don't. You got to look at all. You got to look at all our bits. Is what I say.
You have to celebrate our entire catalog.
That's right.
And
even Zeppelin had a few duds.
Mancow didn't spend a month tearing apart all of his old material the way you guys took your AAF show.
Well, that's
dismantled yourselves.
That's why the Carter and Jackie thing that we started the show off with is so stupid. We made fun of ourselves as far as the Hall & Oates thing. They thought they were breaking new ground, like Ann said.
Remember when you guys broke into your boss's office to get those Aerosmith tickets?
Oh, yeah.
And we played all that on the air and beat the shit out of ourselves.
Yes, you did.
But these guys take themselves way too seriously, and they think these bits are actually good and stand the test of time.
TURD.
Which one you want to hear next? I don't even know Snap, Crackle, Call. All right, I'll list them.
They're all fake, by the way.
Phone scam. You got Cheers, you got Chicken Legs, you got Palehead, Rocky Blessing, Air Horn to Ear, Cleaning Off Boss's Desk.
Oh, desk, I think.
And then the famous replacement lie that he told Hannity.
God, I don't know. I like the desk, I think.
You want to go desk?
Clean off the boss.
We haven't played these in a while, have we?
No, it's been quite
Anytime
a
the
while.
boss is involved, look out.
Yeah.
Because this is dangerous.
Okay.
This is dangerous.
And I do you know who does this bit? I'm trying to remember.
TURD.
That's right, TURD again. Okay.
I'm going to get fired for this.
You're not going to get fired. I won't let you get fired. I'll protect you, man.
You're going up to bat for me?
All right.
Dramatic.
Go.
Why are you whispering on the radio? Why are you whispering on the radio?
That's a really good point. Why would you whisper on the radio?
Hey, we're going to try to get away with this, okay?
Don't tell anybody.
Shh. Whispering.
That's a good point.
I'm going to get fired for this.
You're not going to get fired. I won't let you get fired. I'll protect you, man.
You're going up to bat for me?
All right. Go ahead. You have the gas.
You think TURD wanted to be in Jackass?
Oh, so
And he got stuck with the stupid
yes.
Mancow. Knowing a little bit about TURD, I bet you he actually wanted to do all this stuff. And Mancow's like, no, we gotta just fake it. Faking is good enough.
Ed, you have the gas-powered leaf blower?
Yeah.
Turn it on and go into his office and clean off his desk. This is National Clean Off Your Boss's Desk Week. TURD?
Yeah.
You ought to see this office, too. This guy is like...
I think there was an edit there, huh?
TURD.
Get back in the kitchen, Wang!
Hey, Wang!
Oh.
Can we play that?
Yes.
I just want to play bad radio bits
God,
today.
radio is a fucking atrocious.
So, do you got some Chinese food there, Wang?
Yes.
Yeah? Do you deliver?
Yes.
Yeah? Can you deliver here?
Yes.
Yeah, do you got some chow mein?
Yes.
That's how the bit went.
Was it that bad?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. It was just that edited crap.
And then the famous line in that bit is, get back in the kitchen, Wang.
Yeah.
And then you hear, yes.
Yeah, hey, do you beat your wife?
Well, sometimes I do.
Oh, the bad.
It's like the bad edit.
Sometimes I do. Do we have that one?
Sometimes I like doing that.
Is that on one of the bad? Is that on one of the bad AF?
It's just horrible. I hate those. You can so tell they cut off the fucking shit.
It's just awful.
Is that on one of the bad AF CDs?
I'm sure.
Do we have that somewhere?
Hey, Wang, maybe it's on
E-Rock's listening, right?
Under Unusual
Probably not.
Suspects, dude.
We had to be a part of their horseshit. Ugh. Whatever. Here's the cleaning off the desk.
TURD?
Yeah.
You ought to see this office, too. This guy is like really, really anal.
Of course.
Turn it on, man. I want to hear it. Okay, tell me when you're in the office. Tell me when you're in the office.
Can I ask you a question?
Are you in there?
Yeah.
If you were whispering a second ago, why would you be laughing loudly?
And running a leaf blower.
Yeah, that kind of defeats the purpose of whispering.
Well, it's okay. Cal's got the turds back.
And, at the time, he was going to replace Howard with this amazing fucking radio.
Great stuff.
Of course. He was, of course, the guy that should replace Howard.
Holy shit.
He was the one. He was the chosen one with these bits.
Shite.
Fucking man, Cal, go fuck yourself.
Oh.
Are you in there?
What's on the desk?
Turd! What the hell is going on? I can hear papers being shredded.
Can you?
What's going on?
I've got him shredded.
What?
He shredded all his papers.
Turn off the thing. Turn it off. Turn it off. He can't turn it off. Turn it off.
That's how it ends.
That's how it ends.
Why couldn't
it
he
fades out because if he
unplug it?
turned it off, it would have just cut right off when they hit the stop button.
Well, they probably
would have went. Wah.
They probably found a sound effect. They probably found a sound effect that was 5 minutes long, so they didn't know really how to turn it off. So they had to fade it out. You know what's even more sad?
It did sound like a vacuum cleaner, not a leaf blower. But
you know what's even more sad? This show was huge in Chicago.
Yeah, I know.
With shit like this show
Whatever.
was fucking huge in Chicago.
Because the common man likes to hear somebody giving it back to the boss.
Ah, Sam, right?
Yeah.
See?
Well,
Sam's
Sam,
got
it reminds me of the time that we actually had a couple have sex. Not only just sex, anal sex.
Yeah. Yes.
On Ken Stevens' leather couch.
Yeah,
and there's a guy here at Sirius XM that we don't talk to anymore, unfortunately, for whatever reason. Maybe someday he could explain that to us. Who actually saw it, so he could prove this went down. We didn't fake a couple having sex on the boss's couch. We did it.
Turd, you got your penis in her ass, turd. Turd.
I spit omelet out.
We got to move on to John and Jeff, but you want one more bit, Ant?
Yes.
Ant, you're being very funny today.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Let's see. We did the car crash. We did the cleaning off boss's desk. What happened?
The one about just that impression, and did you have his penis in her ass?
It's a stupid turd. Does everything Cow asks of him.
Cow's got his back.
Yeah, he does. He's such an idiot.
You want to go air horn to
Air
the
horn
ear?
to the ear.
Snap, crackle, call.
That sounds like something hacky.
I don't remember it. Rocky blessing, pale head, chicken legs, or cheers.
I don't know what those mean. Like, you can't tell by the titles. Just pick one. Fuck it.
The crackle one sounds good.
Yeah. That's intriguing me.
I really don't know what this one is. I'm sure we played it too.
Turd's in it.
Who's in it?
I hope Turd's in it.
Who?
Turd?
All morning, please.
Turd?
When it doesn't even make sense, just throw that in today.
Do you have the bowl of Rice Krispies?
I have a bowl of Rice Krispies.
Do you?
That doesn't sound like turd.
What?
Uh-oh.
No. Is it a caller?
Uh-oh, what happened?
Where's Turd?
Have the milk.
I have milk.
Put the phone in the bag. Put the bag in the bowl. Put the milk in the bowl. And we want to hear it.
Here it goes into the bag.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That sounds like what's his name from that Scott Shannon show.
Oh, yeah?
Todd?
Todd
Pettingale?
Sounds like Todd. Is this a Mancow bit? Sounds like Todd.
Is it a Mac?
That might be a little too obscure and a little too inside for the people. I'm sorry.
Milk in the bowl. And we want to hear it.
Here it goes into the bag.
It's in the bag. Now it's going to go in the bowl.
Must be the milk.
No, that's the cereal. No, that's the milk right there. Oh, there it is.
That's the sound I hear when a woman talks.
See, instead of snap, crackle, pop, that's snap, crackle, call.
Right. Okay, now I get it.
Turd?
We should give that bit to Carter and Jackie.
Yeah.
They would do well with that one.
They could do that.
We can't leave with that one. We should do one more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rocky Blessing, Palehead, Chicken Legs, Cheers, or Air Horn. One more. This is the final one.
Just pick one. I have
Come
no
on,
idea.
pick one. Jimmy, please. Cheers, Chicken Legs, Palehead, Rocky Blessing.
I'm going to have to say Rocky.
Yeah.
Rocky.
Let's go for it.
All right, let's go for it. Is right.
Hey, can I talk to the father, please?
Both of them are unavailable at this time. Is there a message I can take? Or is there something I can help you with?
Hey, yo, this is Rocky Balboa. I was wondering if they could...
Isn't it Rocky a pretty easy impression to do? Jimmy, do Rocky.
Yeah.
Just show how easy it is.
I'll do Rocky for you. Say, Apollo. Hit me so hard, I'll be in next week or something. You know? How you say you do Rocky?
Stephen Bezos says that sounds more like Rocky Dennis.
Take that, stupid.
How come God hit me with the ugly stick? he put a chromosome on Apollo Creed's glove.
That makes sense, though.
Grub.
That makes sense. For the bit, it makes sense, Jimmy. Come on. Don't beat yourself up.
I can't help it.
Oh, I was wondering if they could throw me down a few blessings.
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Balboa.
Balboa, we can, we will always pray for you if that's what you're requesting.
Yeah, right.
I'll talk to the pastors about that for you.
I love it when the father does it, though. When he throws me down a few blessings, I was wondering if he could do it.
Hold on one moment.
Oh, wait 1 second, man. Father Carmine's over here. Let me wait 1 second, ma'am, okay?
Okay.
He's up in the window. Hey, yo, father! You threw down a few blessings? One, like, I don't mess up being Tommy Gunn's manager, and like, B, that he don't get his brains knocked in. Hey, yo, thanks a lot, Father. I'll see you on Sunday.
Hello?
Father Carmine just came out of his window.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad.
Thanks a lot, man.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
#1 in Chicago
That
for many
was-
years.
Was that Mancow?
It was on his show.
Oh, was it?
Sound like Turd.
I have
Maybe
no
it's
idea.
Turd.
Oh, okay.
Was that Turd, you think?
Turd?
Every time it's going to make me laugh.
Turd?
Keep me happy today. Just keep playing Turd. Turd? There you go.
Wow.
We'll finish up this Mancow beating that came out of nowhere, by the way.
Part of Jocktober, I guess.
With one of his many lies.
Jocktober Classic.
This is when Stern was leaving regular radio to come to Sirius.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know why, but Hannity kind of likes the Mancow on his show every once in a while.
Oh.
And this goes back, obviously, a few years. And Mancow couldn't wait to get on Hannity to tell the world that he was being considered to replace Howard, which was just a complete fucking lie.
Yes.
And I said, wait till #1 fails, wait till the second Stern replacement fails, and then the third Stern.
Wait, we were the second replacement for Stern.
Hey.
So Nick Cannon is the third.
Yeah.
And then the third Stern replacement's going to be you.
That's great. I get to be the third Stern replacement. You can tell this guy thinks the world of me.
Right.
Yeah.
When I replaced a legend in New York by the name of Bob Grant.
Right.
And I was the third
Never heard
replacement.
of him. Yeah, well, you're not in New York. But listen, Sean, here's the thing. You never want to come on after a show that was popular, and I understand that. And I never wanted to do it. I never, ever, and it was offered to me at one point, and I don't want to do it. I didn't want to do it.
Can I tell you something?
Oh, my God. How embarrassing.
There's not a radio guy alive that would not take that job, even though it would be a really tough spot, because the
Very
amount
tough.
of fucking money you can make. He's such a fucking liar. He
It was
never-
offered to me. I didn't take it, Turd.
Here's a guy that tried to get in New York radio for his entire career, and I think he finally did it. I think he's doing like a weekend show on an AM station or something, doing political talk, because that's what's hot right now. He tried forever to get in, and he's now saying that he wouldn't have taken that job.
And it was offered to me at one point, and I don't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. And the thing is, why would I want that? The audiences have left. I got to go build an audience for a company that I don't like.
Yeah, if you're
I'm
that
fine
guy.
here where I'm working for people I like.
Really?
Sometimes.
Really?
The ones that threw your
booted
ass
you.
out?
Whatever. It's old news, obviously, but that's just a blatant lie. It's a good spin, though. If you were never asked, then you could turn around and make believe they did ask you, and you turned them down.
Maybe if he,
we should do that.
Maybe if he played car sound effects during saying that, when he was saying that
he was offered the job.
Yeah.
I was offered the job. Or leaf blower. What an asshole.
You know what that bit was missing?
What?
Turd? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Turd.
Because of that, we didn't do John and Jeff yet.
Oh, God.
Well, we still have them to look forward to.
All right, we'll break and do John and Jeff for Jocktober.
What a special day today is.
It is.
Do you guys still not want to hear Anthony calling Mancow?
Oh, fuck, we haven't even done that yet.
The fucking shit dick fanboy over here.
Yeah, my dumb fucking prank call that I didn't do the prank part.
That's the greatest moment.
I don't even remember the setup.
A prank call without the prank is a call.
Hey, is your refrigerator running? Yes, it is. Well, that's good to know. We're just checking.
Click.
I forgot, but we just got a hold of Mancow. We were going to finally have it out with him, and got on.
I got on. And I used the typical.
I can't even look at you.
I know. I used the typical thing you're supposed to do. Set it up.
Help the show.
Lull them into a false sense of security.
It was perfect.
And then you blast out the comment, whatever you want to do to ruin their show. Mm-hmm. But first you got to kind of throw a little real topic in there to get them off guard. Make it like you're one of their pals. But is this also the call where the screener tells me what I'm supposed to do?
That's not in the call. If you want to hear it first, I can grab it real quick. What he said?
Because it is so fucking phony.
It is pretty funny, is right.
It's just such a phony thing that they made all the callers do.
Right. We don't force callers to say something when they come on our show.
No,
if you want to say something cool, fine, and it's nice. But Mancow forced every caller to say "love you, love the show." I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it. You want to hear it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, "Mancow, love you, love your show." Okay.
Oof.
Oh,
that
why. Was their screener.
Yeah, that's why we do Jocktober. This shit can't go unnoticed.
Oh.
Yeah. And then it was time for Anthony to finally confront Mancow, and this is how it went down.
Tony in New York, hello.
Mancow, love the show, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this Britain situation with the sailors that were taken hostage, as I see it. There's a problem. I don't see the president speaking out on this, and now I'm hearing that the United States has been told not to comment by Britain because of the world view of our country. The British are telling us to please stay out of this so as not to make trouble. I see this as maybe Britain turning on us a little bit as an ally in this situation. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that's a brilliant thing. I think that's a brilliant question.
Thank you, Mancow.
Thing to bring up.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep our nose out of it right now. I think we got. We're like that. Well, Sam Childers knew this pygmy woman in Uganda. And she's a nice girl. She's always sticking her nose in people's business.
That was it.
And I think we need to keep our nose out of everybody's business right now. And I think England is saying, let us handle it. And I'm okay with that for now. But you better believe if it starts to hit the fan, once again, we'll be there to save them. It's the Mancow Show.
Fucker cut me off. I knew that was going to happen too.
Yeah, it was. You should have done them in the middle. It was tough though. It was actually a valid question.
I was waiting to come back. That's why I said, "Do you?" Like shit like that.
Would it be funny if Anthony just became a caller to the Mancow Show and never confronted him?
That's pretty much what just happened, Jimmy.
And we're back live.
Why did I wait so long?
We're all sitting there like...
I'm going to venture a guess because you're an idiot.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I
had so many opportunities to blurt something out.
Maybe you just realized it's actually a pretty good show.
I was like, I really kind of want to make my point first.
You spoke for 45 seconds. Which in radio is a long time.
What an asshole! And then I'm told my point was brilliant. I was a great caller.
He goes, that's brilliant.
Oh, what an asshole!
He lowers his voice. Oh my god!
At any time, I could have just blurted something out. What possessed me to continue with my dumb point about the subject at hand? Oh God, I stink.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
That was horrible. Wow, that's painful to listen to.
Oh, I love it. All right, why don't we take a break and we'll do Jocktober. Believe it or not, that wasn't Jocktober.
No,
it's an extended Jocktober, I guess, today.
Why do we have a call?
Jocktober Classic.
Jocktober Classic.
Nice.
Yeah. Do we have a call from Anthony to the John and Jeff show we can play? Hey, I'm Anthony, and I believe that, jail should be for bad people.
Yeah, well, we're two guys that agree. Thank you.
Turd?
See, now it's easy to say this stuff. Then you should have yanked her out. I hate to say it, but yes, I do. Yeah, I take it back in a second, he said. For my family to be here and just be everybody okay, safe and sound and happy, normal would have been fantastic. Heck, yeah, I'd erase it all in a second if I could. That's such bullshit when these celebrities say this.
She's dressing like a whore.
They give the money back.
Yeah, give the money back. Go ahead. Give it to charity.
We said the same thing to that dope Mancow when he started trashing shock jocks. I'm like, really? You were living in a mansion.
Turd.
You were living in a mansion somewhere because you had Turd doing shock jock things and you were doing shock jock things. Give the money back then if you regret it.
I'm turning my back on the shock jock genre. I'm doing political talk now, Turd. Turd. What do you think of Obama, Turd?
Yeah, what happened?
We're gonna drop him in a voting booth. We're dropping Turd into the ocean for election day. Jack off.
He did the hackiest shock jock shit in the history of radio. What is Turd doing, you think?
Turd?
We know Mancow's
Turd's
trying
running
to do the
for governor
thing.
of Iowa.
Probably.
I don't know what Turd is up to. The artist formerly known as Turd. Fucking ass.
Can we get an update on Turd there?
Turd, where's
E-Rock,
Turd?
that's your job. Homework assignment. I want to know what Turd's doing.
Is he still on the show?
What show?
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
exactly.
Mancow? You think?
Who knows?
If he is, he's
Does
probably
he
just
even have
answering
a show
phones or
anymore?
something. Mancow?
He's so off the radar. Like, so off the fucking radar.
I don't know. There's a couple of shows that throw him on TV every once in a while to give his opinion.
Really?
Yeah, every once in a while. I think.
But
he
I mean,
still
as
does
far
a
as
little.
radio goes, like, what is he doing?
Last we checked in with him, he was doing kind of small town radio, right? Syndicated with some small towns.
My Christian values are now what I'm pushing on the air. Turd, get on the cross, Turd. We're going to nail Turd on a cross. He can't get off of his shock jockery, his shock jock roots. So he goes Christian, religious, conservative talk, but still with Turd. Turd? Turd's out there protesting against dead soldiers. Turd? What an asshole. Turd.
Stupid Turd.
How do you agree to be Turd?
I know.
Like, how does that fucking happen? I mean, we've had some winners on this show as far as interns and things go, but how do you agree to be Turd?
It's bad enough I have to go through life as Opie, trust me.
Imagine being
I
Turd.
fucking hate the name.
Turd?
It made sense when I was 12 and I didn't have fucking hair on my balls.
Oh, God.
I'm an older guy now, and I walk around, hey, Opie. I hate it.
Even Ron Howard almost got away from that.
I fucking hate it, if you need to know the truth.
He got away from that by, like, directing and...
At least some people they try to man it up and go Ope or O. But I'm fucking Opie. I fucking hate it. It gave me a good living, and I'm not going to give the money back, so I'm a fucking hypocrite.
Give the money back, then.
But now that I'm older, yeah, I fucking hate the name.
You know what? You just want to go to Greg?
I never liked that name. That's why I accepted a nickname. I hated my name. Hated it.
All right. Hello, Bill.
Right.
What do we...
At least my mom was smart enough not to make me a Gregory, which I think is like probably the worst name you could be named.
Gregory.
I think that's a fine name for you.
Although when Ted says it, I kind of enjoy it.
Thank you, Gregory.
I do enjoy when you say it.
Of course you do. It's your name.
But let it be known, I'm still Opie. I fucking hate it.
Oh, God, that's just...
And all I'm saying is how it relates, like being Turd, those way worse.
Is it just going to be worse
You think he's in his 40s somewhere and they're going, hey, Turd.
I'm Turd.
Hey, man.
Turd.
Hey, man, I'm trying to bring my daughter to school. Can you chill on the fucking Turd?
Hey, Turd, remember when you crashed that car, Turd?
My name's Brad, please.
Brad, could you not call me Turd?
Right.
Does it get worse every year? Like when you have these landmark birthdays,
mine?
Do you think like, oh my God, I'm Opie at and then throw age here?
It's bad, man. Yeah.
It is bad, man.
So awkward for everybody. It's awkward for me. It's awkward for the people that have to say it.
It was cool when like you were fucking 8.
It stopped being cool when we moved to New York, probably.
It was okay in like Massachusetts. Yeah.
Well, because we were
still
like
playing young
we were building up the name of the show and everything.
Yeah.
It's like I got a son now, man.
We can't. Dad, is he gonna call you Dad or Opie?
It's the wimpiest name ever. Are you kidding me?
Oh, God.
Maybe that's why I had to try to play the over-the-top tough guy on the radio, because I was aware that my name is the fucking whippiest.
It's not a bad name.
It's horrible.
Makes you think of a small town and flowers. Piece of pie.
Mount Pilot.
Oh, whatever. It
You
was
know
good.
what's a cute nickname? Kids like when you call them, hey, turkey foot. And
What is turkey
You
foot?
kiss their foot, you go, you make a turkey sound.
You're a disgusting man.
Turkey foot.
Yum.
Anything for an angle, huh? Any angle you can get on that. On that getting a getting a kid.
Hey, you want a turd update or not?
Oh, please.
We might have it. When Brittany went through her problems, Billy said that would never happen to his daughter. Really?
Oh boy.
Oopsie. And all Mancow stuff is real, up to a point, Mark in Chicago wants to say.
Really?
Which one you want first?
Up to a point.
And then someone is begging that we play any old Mancow bit.
I know. It's just.
Which one haven't we played in a while, E-Rock? It's one of my favorite things to do.
We have a whole disc full of them. Let me go get it.
But find one we haven't played in a while.
Yeah, not the one where he drives the car, where Turd drives the
They
car.
were-
We've heard that one. I love it.
Is
But
turd okay, though?
Let's
Turd?
find out. Let's
Yeah.
find out. Let's go to Joe in Illinois. We want to know about Turd. We're very concerned about Turd.
Where's Turd? Turd.
Joe.
Hello, you there?
Yeah, let's go,
yeah,
Joe.
where's Turd?
I believe he is running an ice cream parlor that he named after his son, Nick. It's called Nick's Licks, and I think it's in Peatone, Illinois.
Really? Or are you just plugging a place?
No.
All right.
What else does he do? Is he a manager at the Cincinnati Funny Bone?
Why would you say that?
This weekend?
That's really weird.
Hold on, let me Google it.
All right.
I wonder if they have a special chocolate ice cream, the Turd. It's like, God, could I have a turd?
There's a store there under that name, but it's not an ice cream place.
Oh.
Well, what is Nick's
Nick's
Licks?
Licks.
Nick's
Kids
Licks
and
is
babies.
Wait, you're
clothes.
trying to tell me there's a business called Nick's Licks and it's not an ice cream place?
It's kids and baby clothes.
That's
Ew.
fucking weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, I don't know if you know about Turd then there, Joe.
It's like Paul's Malls with M-A-U-L, you know, 'cause they...
Get out of here, turkey foot.
Ew. And are the kids' feet all, like, wet after that?
Yeah, they smell like cigarettes.
Because Uncle Paul smokes.
Yeah, I smoke.
What do you smoke, Viceroy?
I like Moors.
Moors.
A nice Tipperillo.
The kids' feet smell like saliva.
Like sour
fucking-
cigarette breath tongue.
Oh, God.
Sour cigarette tongue.
Terrible.
The worst.
Go wash your feet.
Yeah, your feet.
So your mother doesn't smell them.
Yeah, one time they walked in and the mother thought that she walked through cat tinkle. Went there and wash your feet good.
Shit. Look who's here. It's E-Rock.
Yeah.
He's got some turd bits. Hey, Turd.
You got one?
Turd.
Hey.
These are some of the great Mancow.
Wait, let me look at the
Oh, God.
Turkey toes.
Please.
1 through 9.
1 through 9. And people are saying that the Mancow, you're in Mancow Country was one of the funniest bits ever. Have we played that in a while?
Oh, God.
No, we haven't.
Could we play that today? Is it
Remember that.
at 10 o'clock?
That or the Jericho, either one.
What?
That or the Jericho.
Oh, really? Yeah, we were going to replay the Jericho. We did a lot of Jericho today, though. What do you want to do, Ant?
Let's
go Mancow
I
Country.
love listening to this shit.
Let's go. You're in Mancow Country. It's one of the best radio beatings we've given in years.
Turd.
Well, oh.
Turd. 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 Turd.
All right, here we go. Do you want to hear?
That's someone saying the kids' feet smell like they were fire walking.
Little turkey feet. I love
Cigars.
that.
Was that you? Yeah.
You want to hear Cheers? I don't know what that one is. Chicken legs. Pale head.
Chicken legs.
No, turkey feet.
These are your choices.
Pale head?
Rocky Blessing. Snap, Crackle, Call. Air horn to the ear. We did cleaning off the boss's desk way too much.
Yeah, that's a
and
great
we've
one.
done the fucking
Turd.
He's crashing into the
Turd
fake wall
crashing
in the production
car.
studio.
In the production studio, where you hear the engine like it's in the studio, but you hear Turd like he's on the phone.
They couldn't even figure that out.
Production job ever.
You have to run the sound effects through a phone filter, so at least
come on.
sounds like you're outside.
Yeah,
you
EQ
idiot.
it.
So we did at AF. I mean,
Terrible.
all our bits at AF were real.
Our bra bombing.
Of course.
How did you guys fucking get up on a balloon like that, though? There's no reason.
It was very difficult.
It's not
Jim.
about us. We could focus on us tomorrow. And you're supposed to bring in your tape. Too,
Oh, I have it on my desk. I'm ready to bring it in. We're going to launch Car Crash Comedy.
Yeah.
If we end in 10 minutes, we could do both bits. Is that the greatest thing you've
Come on,
ever heard?
I want to.
Which one you want to hear? You're picking today, man.
What was it?
Cheers.
Okay.
Chicken legs, pale head, Rocky Blessing, snap crackle call.
Snap crackle call.
Because I think we've done the air horn to the year a lot
Okay.
too.
How about pale head?
Pale head.
I don't know what it is. I don't remember, but I'm thinking pale head.
Hello?
Yes?
Oh, God, I'm glad I got you.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He's a pal.
Okay. He's calling someone because get this, people. Get this.
Ready for this?
He's got a pail stuck on his head, I think. I got a pail stuck on my head. Cigars and Scotch calling it fail head.
Like
fail head.
I have to admit, I love our listeners when they're beating us up properly.
Yeah.
I really do, because I think people get confused.
Oh, yeah.
Because I get really frustrated by a certain
element
of our quote fans.
Blacks.
But, yeah. But when you beat us up properly, I love it. And this guy's, because we're trying to figure out what Mancow bit to play, and this guy writes, Ryan, he goes, "Oh, how about when Anthony called Mancow?"
Yeah, play that bit. Great. When I did the perfect phone caller bit.
Finally had a chance.
Oh,
all right, let's
God.
go to Palehead.
Right there, and I fucked it up.
Here's the Palehead.
Hello?
Yes?
Oh, God, I'm glad I got you. Doctor,
Excuse me?
help me.
What's your name?
My name is Larry. I got a bucket stuck on my head. What am I supposed to do?
Hold just one moment, okay?
Help! Can't breathe much longer.
Sir?
Hello?
Yeah?
I fell down.
Yes, and you have a bucket stuck on your head?
I have a bucket stuck on my head.
Okay.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
Can I stop it? Did you hear that? You hear the bad fucking...
The sound effect.
You hear the bad sound effect. He's using cartoon sound effects and hoping the woman on the other line won't notice.
That was squeaky hinge sound, number
I have
28.
a bucket stuck on my head.
I know that one.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
Can you
Join
hold
Guns
on?
N' Roses.
Hello?
Sir, do you have anybody there with you?
No.
Okay, the best
My
thing...
dog, Larry.
Okay, the best thing is to call an ambulance.
Hell, I gotta get over and I need some help from my doctor.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, this is Dr. How may I help you?
I fell down and I got a bucket on my head that I cannot get off.
Okay.
All right?
What you really need to do, though, is call 911.
What about like a crowbar?
What I would say is call the ambulance and let them help you get it off safely.
Oh, God. I'm trying to pull it. It just won't come off.
Sir?
Yeah.
What I want you to do is hang up with me and call 911, and they'll help you out.
Kind of neat acoustically.
Okay.
It sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
You call 911.
Hello.
They'll help you
911.
out.
Hello.
Okay.
Let me
good luck.
try a crowbar. You slipped the crowbar over.
That's a good one.
Much better.
That's good. And a bucket head is good.
People eat this shit up in Chicago, man.
Wow.
Look, we weren't perfect. We've done some fucking hacky things. I'm not going to lie to you. It's time to admit some of this shit, but wow.
That is...
But wow. We're going to have to play another one because that's too
please do.
But first we got the Babbling Reporter. Remember I said because of the thing from Grammys?
Babbling Reporter, yeah.
Someone tweeted this yesterday to me and I appreciate it. It was another Babbling Reporter. And I think this one, they hinted that it might have been epilepsy, and that's why I'm playing this.
Oh.
Did she have some kind of weird epileptic fit or
well,
something?
they're doing tests.
Or someone that explained that a migraine headache can make your fucking brain go.
I think it would seem
nutso.
cold-hearted they fired her on the spot.
Hey, motherfuckers.
Let me tell you what.
First of all,
here we go.
butt plug was a real call. I don't want to hear.
Whoa, man.
Butt plug was a real call.
It might be a little dated, but that fucking call was all right, man.
Of course it was.
I could fucking head you in a direction
that was
of
real.
ones where you would get to us, but that one wasn't bad.
What was the one with the dress where you were both
That was
on the phone?
horrible.
What was that?
Baby
God.
clothes, adult baby clothes.
Yeah, there.
If you want to make fun, that was
that
horrible.
a bad one?
But that was a real call too.
ones.
Well, the
They were real
Mancow
calls,
the
but,
Mancow was a real call. He actually called somebody that bought into the dumb shit.
But just to see how long you can go saying one word like butt plug, that's
it was
that's a
it was
class. That's a class bit right there.
It was fun.